Hi, Ro. Hey. Everybody made it. Yay, 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 yay. Magical Mondays are always great. I was like, I don't know if it's going to be a magical Monday or if it's going to be a mayhem Monday. I don't know what type of Monday we going into. I'm like, everybody got a sentence. We got motions here. We got new trials here. I'm like, wow, we're going to have a very, very busy Monday. So we're going to make magic, right? Yes, yes, yes. I tell you, I am going to make sure we have our courtroom feed because I don't want to miss a minute of this one. This one is really like, I was like researching and I'm like, wow, like this is just, it's not another, just assault case, right? It's a brutal attack outside of a high school, right? And on the school grounds, those are extra charges. And here we got the accused is her own parents, and prosecutors, their claim is that they were not just angry. She was not just a bad child or somebody, because remember, she had ran away, so she wasn't even in the home. The school had placed her somewhere that way she wouldn't be in her family's home. But her mom and her dad were trying to arrange a marriage for her to go out into Iraq. But she had a boyfriend here. And she was like, she ain't playing. I don't want no parts of that. So, like I said, the first day of trial begins today. And we're gonna watch it all unfold. So just to kind of give you like a timeline of how this happened, because I kind of want to keep you guys up to date on how we got here, right? So in September of 2024, Zahraa Ali, this is the mom, she came up to the school and confronted the boyfriend. So a no contact order was issued against Zahraa, and that's the mom. So at that point in time, the daughter begins to stay away from home. And this was arranged by the school. Then on October the 18th, 2024, that's when the attack happened at Timberline High School. Now, the daughter, like I said, she was choked unconscious. They say about 3 times she went in and out. The mother was involved, right? The boyfriend got punched during this scuffle. And, bystanders started intervening, and the incident, as we just saw, was all captured on videotape. Now, they took the dad away that day, right? Mom was able to go home. The funny part where it gets a little trickier, they let dad go home on the 19th. And after looking at video footage and stuff, they let dad go home on the 19th, and then they went out and arrested mom. They arrested her because she should not have been on the property grounds, right? And they seen some video footage of her actually choking the daughter. So on October 23rd, they set bail for both of them. They made sure that they couldn't get out. It was $1 million for him and $500,000 for her. All right. So the rulings came in December 4th that the prosecution team could not say anything in regards to the religion portion of it being an honor killing, or because it was arranged marriage, right? So they did jury selection last week, July the 8th. And as I stated, today is opening statements. So let me see where they're at, because I definitely don't want us to miss any of it. So it looks like they have about it looked about 20 minutes before they actually start the live feed up. It's like the weirdest thing. Like, I don't know what they were thinking in regards to this. So I'm gonna show the video. I don't know if any of y'all missed the video from, we did play it in the last stream, but I'll replay the video so we can look at that again and kind of get us set up in regards to today, what we have. I tell you, each time I look at a video or listen to something, I always I see something that I didn't see before. So if you guys see anything that you haven't seen before or notice anything, definitely drop it off in the chat. And y'all know me, I'm gonna be putting my little questions with my emoji answers. You can either answer with an emoji, or if you want, you can answer, you know, just with regular words, but just try to make some fun out of us being in the chat and discussing these cases. Let's see here. I know, and I love me some Vanny, y'all. Let me change this over here. So for you guys that may have missed the video, I am going to play it. It's not that long. It looked like I may have found the shorter version. So we're going to go into this, and that way we can try to see if we can catch anything that we didn't see before. Oh, no problem. Thank you so much for coming in. We'll be here. We will definitely be here. Let's see here. And once again, I would like to thank all the new subscribers, everybody that has found me. Take it to trial. There's no filters, no fluffs, just facts, right? The 3 F's. So you can be the judge and, you know, gavel to gavel coverage and just discussing these events, right? Put each other. Okay, so I am going to play the video of the incident that was recorded by the bystanders. Viewer discretion advised, right? I have to give me a little thing up here that says, hey, view at your own discretion. I can't tell you what or what not to do. Okay, here we go, guys.
You see that man stepping up? Someone stops their car in the middle of the road, gets out to help and save this child. We've got more video from this, again, obtained by the Daily Mail. And in this moment, you'll see that he, again, is on top of his own daughter, trying, according to prosecutors, attempting to kill her by choking her to death. And the folks there who were saving her, other folks that are there are calling 911. Police are responding. I've got the body camera video to show you tonight. You're going to learn a lot more in the aftermath of this because you're going to hear from the victim's sister. You're going to hear the father as he gets arrested and pay attention to his attitude about all of this. Let's watch.
Right there.
Did you see it?
Yeah, I saw the whole thing.
That's the suspect or victim?
That's the
That's the guy that was hitting the girl. Hey, God bless you. Here,
he did. Well, he was trying to kill us.
Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back now. You guys step back. Was there any other person?
And my mom, she's like, after this.
Stay back.
Get her.
Stay back.
I need to call.
Stay back. Stay back. Please. Right up there, I'm surviving.
Hey, stand back.
I got the mail. Sick.
Dad, that's your hub. No, listen.
He's the king by the bus stop. He's going to be the primary aggressor.
He was trying to her.
What do you need?
I know him.
I know it's the runaway.
Yep.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Well, runaway somewhere. That's sister.
In the office.
Maybe just witnesses, whoever saw whatever. I think that guy in the backpack saw some stuff.
All right, cool.
So,
So you good here?
Yep.
There's somebody in the office.
If you can cross-reference my runaway call, the suspect addresses going to be
So they're in there. They ran away.
Let me get my gloves on.
Another person.
I'm going to get him up to my car. Make sure he's got nothing on him.
I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing, man.
I got one inbound.
Calm me down. That's Mom. Hands up. Hey, get up. Okay, we're gonna walk to my car over here, okay? Hang on tight.
Walk forward.
Okay.
Walk forward.
So just right. So you're detained right now, okay? You understand that?
Walk forward.
Okay.
Walk forward.
You're right there. I need to pat you down for weapons. Okay, you got any weapons on you?
No.
What you said.
Copy first up. Hey, thank you, man. Dad disapproves of them being together. So he's been hunting them down all day. Apparently he was already told not to come to this school, not to be here, and he still showed up here, saw them out front, and started to fight with both of them.
The dad and
Yeah, he's primary aggressor. Go.
So that's some runaways, but look at this.
Oh, thank you. Let me get a statement form. Oh, yeah, perfect.
I want to speak with my daughter.
You're not speaking to anyone at the moment.
Just I want to speak with my daughter.
You will not speak to your daughter.
Why? This is my daughter over here. I want to let her to go take her mom to home.
Okay, well, we're investigating a criminal investigation right now.
Just let me tell her to take her mom, not like that. Just like I tell her to go home, she will go home.
I ran out of statement forms. Do you have any in your? I'm gonna have them fill out.
Who's this?
That's mom and sister. Mom, sister, and dad have been tracking runaway.
She's okay. I was like, okay, so I had it right. That's what I'm not sure. Who are these people? Witnesses?
They came and saw suspect dad beaten, trying to get involved, and so this guy tackled dad and had him detained for me when I got here.
Oh, nice.
The moment I got here. So
Where's the dad at?
dad's in the back of my car.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. He's detained. Not under arrest yet, but the more sounds of it, he's going to be the primary aggressor. Okay. So again, you're not under arrest at the moment, but I'm going to read you your rights. Okay. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. You have the right at this time to talk to your lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before questioning if you wish. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you?
I want to speak with my wife. Let's go.
Do you understand these rights I've explained to you?
Zahra!
It's a yes or a no, okay?
Zahra, تعال هنا!
So everything's audio, video recorded, okay?
Okay.
So do you understand these rights I've explained to you?
حنين! زهراء! أخذ السيارة منها وديتها يبوقوها!
I need a yes or a no, okay? Or I'm going to assume you
أخذ
don't want to...
السيارة منها يبوقوها! السيارة يبوقوها!
Unbelievable, right? Still thinks he's in charge. You know, attacking his daughter, full public view, has to be dragged off her. He's in handcuffs, still thinks he's in charge of what's going to happen to his daughter at that point. Unbelievable. Let's bring in our think tank. Joined by criminal defense attorney, former district attorney Matthew Mann. Here you see part of the mom's.
So I asked the question, like, you know, with this being, you know, the case is described, right, by many as attempting honor killing, right? But, you know, prosecutors do say the attack was triggered, you know, by his daughter refusing to agree to this arranged marriage to someone, an older man in Iraq. But, you know, the big twist in all of this is that, as I stated before, the judge ruled out that there can be no mention of this arranged marriage. It's forbidden and it cannot go in front of the jury. So, and the reason why is I guess they're avoiding that their culture. Look, I can't talk. I'm tongue-tied this morning. Their culture doesn't create any bias and influence the verdict. So the court really just wants to focus on strictly their actions and not their culture or religious beliefs behind them. So while the public, you know, we hear the full story, right? The jurors will only get to hear their daughter. They'll hear from the boyfriend. They'll probably hear from the bystanders. And, you know, that she disobeyed her parents and that she was attacked outside of her school. So this means the prosecution team has to prove the intent, right? Without invoking the culture, custom, or traditions they may have, which changes, you know, how they may build their case. So both of them are currently in custody, right? Because he's on a $1 million bond, she's on a $500,000 bond. So, you know, these are the charges that they are facing, and I'm break them down to you guys. So, attempted second-degree murder, which means that the state has to prove two things. Two. that the parents intended to kill their daughter, and they took substantial steps towards it, not just to scare her, but they actually tried to end her life. You know, strangling someone until they lose consciousness, that may be considered, right? And to do that, you know, to enhance that, it was at a school zone location. There was a prior no contact order for the mom, and they have multiple charges of the kidnapping and assault. So this isn't just a family fight. Prosecutors are treating this like it's the execution attempt, and it was only stopped because a bystander stepped in. So we got two parents, right? One shocking video that we have seen, and a daughter who survived it all. Of course, this is rare. It's very disturbing. And we'll be here every day to break it down. In felony trials like this, just so you know, Washington does require a 12-person jury, and they do have one or two alternates. The alternates, as we know, they will listen to the testimony as if they were a jury, because they typically pick who's going to actually deliberate once, you know, it goes to the jury's hands. Just so y'all know, and I'm pretty sure in regards to the no contact order for her. So I guess what we'll do, we did watch the body cam footage. I don't know. Do y'all think that the jury should know about the cultural aspect of it, like the religious behind it, or should we just, or should the jury not? I mean, we know, and I know the judge has ruled it out, but do y'all think that that's an important factor, or can the prosecution team actually establish this second-degree murder for both of them? I'm just curious to know, do y'all think that they can prove this? I mean, we do have all this video footage, right? The whole family should be arrested. He said the whole family should be arrested and charged. Right, right. The whole entire family. I agree. I agree. I'm just looking to see what we're doing in the courtroom. We'll get opening statements. It seems like they have us looking at some stuff here. So we'll begin opening statements very shortly. So what do you guys think? I mean, the mom shouldn't have even been on the property, right? Like, that's the biggest cue for her. Like, don't be on the property. Just because they're, yep, agreed. Right. She shouldn't even be on the property. Like, and I wonder if I didn't see any charges, like, you know, because remember, they attacked the boyfriend too. And it looked like daddy got beat up pretty bad, right? He had all types of scratches and stuff on his face. They kind of took it to him. They took it to him. It looked like he didn't win that fight. Yeah, it doesn't look like he won that fight at all. So yeah, this was just not a family fight. It's very interesting. The parents, I tell you. And I'm like, well, you know, the school had already intervened, but I wonder, you know, like, should they have taken additional steps, like got DCFS involved? Because from my understanding, from what I read, I don't think they were involved. I'm almost sure that it was more of the school. And now I think that was pretty good of the school from that portion, right? Like, they had found the young girl a place to stay outside of her parents' home, because remember, she didn't run away because she was just a bad child. She just wanted to, be with her boyfriend or anything like that. She ran away because they were trying to arrange to ship her off in order for her to get married. Like, where they do that at? We are in America. They must have missed that memo when they got here, right? Even though you raised one way, it doesn't mean that you have to stay that way, right? Our parents may like for us to do that, but if you choose to go down a different path, that is definitely your choice, right? Especially for something that's being so arranged. Yeah, I'm just keeping an eye on the courtroom feed because as soon as it comes in, I definitely want to put them in, put us in there. The dad should have been arrested right then and there, sitting in the Popo vehicle. Yeah, they did take him in good old USA. Right? They did. They took him in, but they let him go, Benny. They let him go and rearrested him. It's so funny because the day they let him go, they actually arrested mom. So it was like they swapped places. And then they went back and got dad. Yeah, they definitely went back and got dad. Like, really? I was like, okay. That's what we do here. They swap in places. That's what they were doing. Here, I'm going to get us up. So I can kind of see what I'm seeing here. So right now, we just kind of like waiting for them to start and we'll get our opening statements, right? You say you love the USA? Yeah, I know. You gotta love it, right? The land of the free, right? Except for when you got parents like this that's determined and they want to ship you out. Like, I couldn't even imagine. Like, how you gonna tell me who to love, who to be with? Like, that don't work. Don't work at all. Not in any shape, way, form, or fashion. Like, we ain't about to play those games. Like, I don't even understand that. And it looked like the other daughter, she may be okay with it because it's another daughter and then it's a brother that I'm aware of. I don't know if it's any other additional siblings, but those are the ones that I'm aware of. Because we seen the daughter and she seemed like she okay with it. I wonder, did they arrange for her to be married already? Mm-hmm. I don't know, but this seemed like this is kind of like they the way they move, which is weird. I don't know. It just seemed like this is something so old fashioned where people are telling people how to get married and who to marry and things of that nature. But I guess they still do it because even when I was looking it up on YouTube, I saw additional videos in regards to honor killing. And then y'all know it was another big trial like about 4 or 5 years ago. And he actually got the death penalty, your dad, in that one. He surely did. I can't remember the case offhand, the name of it, but he definitely got the death penalty for for killing somebody. He actually killed them. Okay, so here I see our judge. Y'all see our judge?
We are present on 24-1-130234 and
Let's go.
24-1-132534. State versus Ali. Ms. Stone and Ms. Zoe are present on behalf of the state. Mr. Kading is present with Mr. Ali, representing Mr. Ali, and Mr. Leary is present with Mrs. Ali and representing Mrs. Ali. We are before the court on a continuation of trial. My understanding is that we have a new and or different interpreter this morning, one, and therefore I need to swear that interpreter in. If she would come forward, please, up to the podium. Good morning. And do you have an oath on file with the Administrative Office of the Courts in Washington?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will make a true interpretation to Mr. Ali and Mrs. Ali of all things said in court, translating them to a language which they understand, and that you would repeat back any statements that they have for the court, translating them to English to the best of your ability?
I do.
And will you please state your name and credentials?
Sure. For the record, my name is Christine Fatouche, Fattouche, certified Arabic language interpreter.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Ms. Stone, any preliminary issues from the state this morning?
No, Your Honor, not from the state. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, any preliminary issues this morning? No. And Mr. Kading, do you intend to give an opening statement this morning, or do you intend to reserve?
I will give one.
Thank you. Mr. O'Leary, any preliminary issues this morning?
Good morning, Your Honor. No.
And do you intend to give an opening statement or reserve? Thank you. Please bring in the jury.
Okay, so while they're bringing in the jury, our judge name is Ashley. So it's Judge Ashley. It looks like we're going to have interpreters translate in for the two defendants. And the jury is currently coming in, and we are going to be with opening statements right behind it. They are not being represented by the public defender's office. To my understanding, that they have hired their own attorney. So we shall see. Okay, let's go. Magical Monday. Thank you all for joining us. I just briefly, once again, I appreciate everybody liking, subscribing, and sharing. We are building a very, very nice community here, and everybody that comes loves it. And I'm happy that everybody's enjoying it and enjoying the coverage. And that's what I'm here to do. And I enjoy it. And that's the good thing about it. It's like I enjoy hanging with you guys. Like on the weekends, I'm like, oh, I can't wait to get back online and hang with my crew, with my people. I can't wait. Like I'm gonna start doing Saturday and Sunday shows. We'll just do replays of other trials, right? That way we can all be together every day of the week. I can give y'all one day off. One day, right? Magical Mondays. Let's go. Right. Thank you, Cindy. Yes. Yes, I thought we was gonna do a replay this week, and it was so funny. We was gonna do a replay of the Jermaine Bass case, and then I found this trial happening. It wasn't like really like out there in the headlines. It was like last minute. And I'm like, oh my gosh, we can't do a replay. We gotta do trial. Like we have to cover this. Like it's not so often that you get one of these, right? Yes, Benny, I miss you too. I said we gonna find something for Sizzling Saturdays. Thanks to Benny. She gives us all our weekday names. All our days of the week we have Wild Wednesday, Thirsty Thursday, Fabulous Fridays. We have Sizzling Saturdays and Magical Mondays. We got to figure out something for Tuesday. To be done, to be continued. Come on, Benny. We definitely need something for our Tuesday. Tuesday is tomorrow, so we got to be ready. Tuesday. And I tell you, the titles have definitely lived up to their names. Definitely. Gosh, they've been in jail all the time, guys. I guess now we'll get to see what each side is going to present. I wonder what.
Please be seated.
Here we go.
Good morning, members of the jury, and welcome back. As I told you on Thursday, what we are starting with this morning, we'll start with opening statements. So at this time, if you would please give your attention to Ms. Zoe as she makes an opening statement on behalf of the plaintiff, the state of Washington.
Get off of her. Let go of her. Somebody call the cops. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, those were some of the frantic words from numerous Timberline High School students as they watched the defendant, Ihsan Ali, put his 17-year-old daughter, Fatima Ali, in a headlock at the Intercity Transit bus stop in front of Timberline High School. Those were the same frantic words from the same set of students as they watched Mr. Ali compress Fatima's neck until her eyes rolled into the back of her head, until her face turned pale, and until she lost consciousness. And those were the same frantic words from the same set of students as they watched the defendant, Zahraa Ali, who arrived at the bus stop scene later on, and rather than help her daughter, Mrs. Ali also put her hands and arms around her daughter's neck and compressed and squeezed until somebody was finally able to pull Fatima to safety. During the course of this trial for the next few weeks, you will hear from those students, and they will tell you the following. They will tell you that on October 18th of 2024, the students were going to the IT bus stop in front of Timberline High School after school let out for the day shortly after 2 p.m. They will tell you that when they got to the bus stop, they saw Fatima there, and they also saw her boyfriend, Isaiah, there. The students will tell you that as they were at the bus stop minding their own business and waiting for the bus to show up, Fatima's father arrived. And shortly after his arrival, an argument ensued between Mr. Ali and his daughter, Fatima. The students will tell you that during the course of that argument, Isaiah tried to help Fatima. And as a result of that, Mr. Ali punched Isaiah in the face. You will hear that Mr. Ali punched Isaiah so hard that it caused Isaiah.
That's not me. That's all them. Just so y'all aware. Oh, okay. We see the thing up there. They must be showing some video footage that we can't see. We can't see it. The version that we seen was blurred out where all the kids were in regards to trying to stop the dad from choking out the daughter. But the one that they're going to be showing in court, of course, they're not blurring it out because these are people that are going to actually come up and actually testify. So unfortunately, they're not going to let us see. Oh, no, it's a technical issues. Y'all see that? Technical. What do they mean, technical issues? If they don't get it together in the middle of these opening statements, talk about some technical issues. Come on, Court TV. What are you doing? Did they say technical issues? I was thinking it was blurring it out because of the kids, but
was happening.
Okay.
And Mr. Wack got out of his truck and then proceeded to help Mr. Denicola and the students. And finally, they were able to get Mr. Ali to release his grip from Fatima's neck. You will also hear that during that struggle, Mrs. Ali also showed up to the bus stop scene. And you will hear testimony from witnesses that rather than helping her daughter in that situation, Mrs. Ali also proceeded to wrap her arm around Fatima's neck and was compressing her neck, causing Fatima to have difficulty to breathe until somebody was able to pull Fatima to safety. Another witness you will hear from is Fatima herself. And during the trial, she will tell you many things. She will tell you about the relationship she had with her parents. And she will also tell you that in the early morning hours of October 18th of 2024, Fatima decided to run away from home. And she's going to tell you the reason why she ran away from home. Fatima will tell you that later that day, she went to Timberline High School, the school that she used to attend, and she spoke with her former counselor. Fatima will also tell you that her plan was to board the inner city transit bus so she can go to Haven House, which is a youth residential shelter. Fatima will tell you that after she got to the bus stop, she saw that her father also arrived at the bus stop. After her father arrived at the bus stop, Mr. Ali started to yell at Fatima to try to get her to go home with him. Fatima will tell you that she told her dad that she didn't want to go home at that time. And she will also tell you that a struggle ensued, and when Isaiah, her boyfriend, tried to help her, Mr. Ali punched Isaiah in the face. Fatima will tell you that after Mr. Ali punched Isaiah in the face, he then proceeded to grab her and wrap his arm around her neck. She will tell you that after that, things became a little bit blurry and a little bit hazy for her, and she doesn't remember much about what happened after her father put his arms around her neck because she eventually lost consciousness. Fatima will tell you that when she came to, she saw that her mother was also on the ground with her, and rather than helping her, her mother at one point also wrapped her arms around Fatima's neck, which caused Fatima to have difficulty breathing. Fatima will tell you that at some point, somebody was able to pull her up from the ground, and after that, she and Isaiah ran into the Timberline High School building to seek safety and shelter. Another set of witnesses you will hear from are the school employees, and they will tell you about a no trespass order that was issued against Mrs. Ali, prohibiting her from being inside Timberline High School. They will also tell you about a no contact order that was issued prohibiting Mrs. Ali from having any contact with Isaiah, from having any contact with Isaiah's place of residence, and from having any contact with his school, which was Timberline High School. The school employees will tell you that on October 18th of 2024, a little bit after when school let out at approximately 2 p.m., a frantic and scared Fatima and Isaiah ran into the front office area. And they will tell you that when Fatima ran inside, she was screaming, "My dad tried to kill me." The school employees will tell you that shortly after Fatima and Isaiah ran into the building, Zahraa Ali also ran into the building. The employees will tell you that knowing that Zahraa could not be there, they tried to get Zahraa to leave. Eventually, after Zahraa left the school building, the school employees placed the school on lockdown for the safety of the students. Another set of witnesses you will hear from are the law enforcement officers from the Lacey Police Department, and they will tell you about the investigation that they conducted in this case. They will tell you about the individuals that they interviewed, and they will also tell you about the video footage of the bus stop incident that they received and collected as part of this case. You will, in fact, get to see the videos for yourself during the course of this trial. And finally, another set of witnesses you will hear from are the medical professionals from Providence. And they will tell you about the effects of strangulation on the human body. They will also tell you about the injuries that they observed on Fatima. You will hear that Fatima had abrasions, she had bruising, and she also had petechia on her neck and on her face. And the medical professionals will also tell you that due to what happened at the bus stop, Fatima was also diagnosed with a condition called pneumomedium sinum, which is in essence when air leaks out of your lungs into other parts of your body. And the medical professionals will tell you that due to what happened at the bus stop, Fatima ended up being admitted to the hospital for several days. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, there will be lots of evidence that will be presented during this trial. You will see lots of photos and you will see many videos. I also ask that you pay close attention to the testimony of the witnesses from the witness stand. Because what you will not get when you go back to deliberate is that you will not get their taped statements. You will not get medical records that were in this case, and you will not get the police reports in this case. So I ask that you pay close attention to the testimony of witnesses. And then at the end of this trial, my co-counsel, Heather Stone, will come back before you and deliver her closing argument. And at the end, we ask that you return a verdict of guilty on all charges against both Mr. Ihsan Ali and Mrs. Zahraa Ali. Thank you.
Thank you. Members of the jury, if you will now please give your full attention to Mr. Kading as he makes opening statement on behalf of defendant Mr. Ali.
Hey, good morning. A couple of things. This case is about October 18th of 2024. October 18th, 2024 was not a day like any other day. You're going to hear from witnesses about what happened that day. I'm going to tell you the day started early, about 4 a.m. You're going to hear Fatima say that she left her house. She ran away from home. She didn't tell anybody. She had never said anything about leaving home. She knew for a fact she was going to be traveling later that day. She didn't talk to her parents about what was happening in terms of her not wanting to go. She didn't make any complaints to them. She just got up early and left the house. Her parents, concerned when they woke up, they called the police and made a report that she had run away. They went out and looked for her. They talked to the police throughout the day. You're going to hear from Officer Hang, who's going to say, yeah, he talked to them throughout the day. They were never told one thing about where she was that day. You're going to hear she was at Timberline High School for most of the day. You're going to hear that she had told people she had run away. But you're also going to hear they never relayed that information to the parents. You're going to hear that Mr. Ali went to the school to look for her. You're going to hear that he was sitting in his car waiting after school to see if he could see her come out. And you're going to see that he saw her. What you're also going to hear is from Isaiah Williams. Isaiah Williams saw Mr. Ali's truck before Mr. Ali saw him. And he said to his friend, when he saw him sitting there, before anything had happened, he said, be ready. It's an unusual statement, but that's what he said. You're going to hear that Mr. Ali had a conversation with his daughter about coming home. He was not yelling, not out of anger at that point. And you're going to hear that Isaiah and Fatima started struggling. Isaiah inserted himself into the situation. He got between mother and daughter. He was going to be, as a 16-year-old kid, the person making decisions apparently in this case. You're going to hear him testify that he was punched. But you're going to watch video in this case. And it's very important, the video in this case, because this incident was captured on video in its entirety. People are going to testify to different things, but I want you to be careful about what they say versus what you see. They're different, and you're going to see that. I'm going to ask you to take careful notes of what people say, and I'm going to ask you to carefully watch the videos that are going to come up here. And I'm going to ask you to compare them. You're going to see the credibility as an issue in this case. People don't always remember what's going on. Fortunately for Mr. Ali and his wife in this case, it's on video. People relayed to the police what they said happened. It's different than what's on the video. So I want you to pay close attention to everything. Next thing we're going to talk about is the medical in this case. You've heard that Fatima had some abrasions, some petechia, those sort of injuries. And you're also going to hear about this pneumomediastinum. Okay? This condition is when you have air in your cavity of your chest. And it happens in different ways. And you're going to hear two main ways it happens. One is puncture injuries. In this case, there was no puncture injury. The other way that it happens is if you have blunt force trauma, the most common way, likely what happened in this case. Blunt force trauma as explained, and the doctors will tell you, causes this injury because if you hold your breath and then you hit the ground, your lungs are like a balloon. And if you hit the ground, sometimes that balloon will pop. So if you hold your breath, it's going to pop. If your mouth is open when you hit the ground, it's not likely to cause any problems because the air will just expel out your mouth. The other thing you're going to note in this case is pseudomediastinum is not a life-threatening injury. You're going to be told that it's a condition that you can get and it needs to be monitored for some time and see if it resolves. You're going to hear the doctors tell you that by 8:43 a.m. the next morning they did a chest x-ray of Fatima and the condition had resolved. It's not life-threatening. It was not something they monitored after that point. There was no evidence of it occurring other than for one incident. Likely blunt force trauma, which you'll see in the video, could have been caused in numerous ways. One of them falling to the ground, which is interesting because you're going to see in the video that they didn't really fall to the ground. You're going to see that Isaiah Williams attacked Mr. Ali. Him and Fatima were knocked to the ground after hitting a tree. Knocked to the ground where punching and kicking occurred. You're going to see 42 punches, 3 kicks to the head, all done by Isaiah Williams and his friends to Mr. Ali. So, what I'm going to tell you is, I want you to pay close attention. I want you to listen to the evidence. I want you to weigh the evidence. And I want you to compare what people say to what you see. There's going to be a lot of issues that come up in this case that you'll hear. I'm not going to lay everything out for you now, but you'll know when it happens that if you're taking notes, you're paying attention, you're going to see at the end of this case that Mr. Ali is not guilty of the crimes he's charged with. The state is not going to be able to prove to you what's happening. That's their obligation. So pay attention, take notes. At the end of the case, we're going to come back and sum things up. We're going to ask you to find Mr. Ali not guilty.
Thank you. Members of the jury, if you will now please give your full attention to Mr. Larry as he makes opening statement on behalf of defendant Mrs. Ali.
Good morning. When asked what happened with her mom on October 18th, 2024, the incident outside of Timberline High School captured on the bus video, Fatima Ali, 17, will tell you, I don't think that my mom was trying to hurt me. I think that she was trying to protect me from the chaos. She appeared worried. She appeared scared. She was worried for me. There is one word that you will hear likely throughout the testimony of these witnesses, one observation that you will probably attach to this incident when you watch the video, and that is chaos. Absolute and utter chaos on a small patch of land next to the bus stop outside of the high school. Now, fortunately, in 2024 and 2025, you are not going to have to rely exclusively on the testimony of teenagers and adults trying to describe for you what they saw in that chaotic moment, what they were focused on, what they happened to see, what they believed they saw. Because in addition to their testimony and their personal observations, you will have the opportunity to compare, contrast, and analyze numerous videos. We are fortunate that the transit bus was pulling up for its stop to pick up its kids on its normal run of the day. And being 2024, that bus was outfitted with approximately 8 cameras, front, back, right side, left side, inside. Now, there are certain cameras that are more valuable to this analysis, certainly the front-facing one, because the bus driver, who you're going to likely hear from first today, will tell you what he saw, how he stopped the bus, and he will walk you through what that camera shows and what we can see. Now, video doesn't capture everything. We all know that, but it provides a baseline. It tells us timing. It tells us who is visible when people arrive on the scene. Now, we are focused on October 18th. That day began at 4 o'clock in the morning. See, my client had a trip planned to travel with her daughter and her younger sons. What my client didn't know is that her 17-year-old daughter did not want to travel with her mom, despite the decision to simply abandon this trip. She never communicated to her mom. She never communicated to her dad. Hey, do I really have to go? I don't know that I really want to go. Can we do something else? Are there alternatives? Instead, she ran away 4 o'clock in the morning. Didn't have a large amount of money on her, didn't leave a note, didn't tell her parents where she was going, what her plans were, or who she intended to be with. Understandably, mom and dad were worried. Their response is they drove around Olympia looking for her. Fatima will tell you that throughout the day, on various occasions, she could see her dad's truck, and before he noticed her, she would hide, get out of view. At the end of the day, or towards the late afternoon, there's the incident at the bus stop. She sees her dad approaching. She lets Isaiah know. Isaiah will tell you that he told his friends, there's her dad, get ready. It's not exactly clear what they're getting ready for, but that is what is said. Now, the state got up an opening, and this will be, throughout trial. We have different perspectives, different takes, different things that get focused on. The state said that there would be testimony that Mr. Ali ran up angry and was upset and yelling. You'll also hear Fatima describe her dad. That he walked up, he was talking in a quiet voice. He wasn't yelling, he wasn't screaming. There's the confrontation, and you will see that the bus video captures it, not from the outset, but very close to the outset. You will see the actions of Mr. Ali, Isaiah, his friends, the people standing by, their daughter. You see the bus driver stop. He gets out, attempts to intervene. You will then see the passersby who then stop, attempt to intervene, separate, and hold Mr. Ali on the ground. Around this time, you will then see my client, her mom, come and attempt to help her daughter. Now, we have the video from the bus. There's additional cell phone videos that you will see. You will see her. She is holding onto her daughter. She's not holding onto her neck. Fatima describes her mom as saying, my daughter, my daughter. You will see Fatima's eyes wide. She is just gathering her wits after this whole chaos and melee when she is under her dad. Her dad is being punched and kicked repeatedly while on top of her. She's in the arms of her mom. Isaiah is attempting to remove her from the scene, hold her away from her mom, and eventually they run into the school. I don't believe that my mom intended to harm me. She was just trying to get me away from the chaos. She looked worried. She was simply saying, my daughter, my daughter. So what does my client do? She leaves her husband behind. She runs into the school. Where's my daughter? Where's my daughter? Ladies and gentlemen, that is the accusations against my client. For what she did, attempting to hold her daughter, in the state's eyes, is the allegation of attempted murder. It is that act that is the allegation of assault in second degree and unlawfully imprisoning her 17-year-old daughter. My client is charged with burglary in the second degree for going into the school to try to find her daughter. Finally, she is charged with a violation of a protection order that she had been served 2 days before that said that she could not have contact with Isaiah, her daughter's boyfriend. You will hear from the officer who served her that order. You may or may not see the video of that interaction. As you probably surmised, my client is not an English speaker. She is served with an order that says that she is to stay away from Isaiah Williams. The officer tells her you can't have contact with him, you can't reach out to him. The order and all of its peculiarities is written in English. My client doesn't read English. She speaks Arabic. She knows some English. The purpose for being there that day was not to have contact with Isaiah. It was to locate her daughter. This case, there's no winners. I appreciate you taking the time and the service to be here and to listen intently. And I'm confident, particularly with the benefit of the video and listening to the witnesses, you'll reach a just decision and conclude that my client is not guilty of the allegations alleged by the state of Washington. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you. The state may call its first witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. State calls John Denicola.
Come forward, please. You come up here. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be true and correct?
I do.
Please be seated. Ms. Stone, you may inquire when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Mr. Denicola.
Good morning.
Can you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Yes, my name is John Denicola. Last name is spelled D as in David, E-N-I-C-O-L-A.
And Mr. Denicola, are you employed?
Yes, I am.
How so?
I work with Inner City Transit. I was formerly a coach operator. I'm now a transit ambassador.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
I was formerly a coach operator, bus driver.
What's a coach operator?
That's a bus driver.
Oh,
I
okay.
operate the buses.
Okay.
And now I'm a transit ambassador.
Is it a transit ambassador?
Yes, it's a new program.
And did you have a normal route that you drove when you were the coach operator?
Yes, I did.
What was that?
That would have been the Route 68.
And what about in October of 2024? Were you driving that same route at that time?
Yes, I was.
Where does Route 68 go?
Route 68 departs from Lacey Transit Center on Golf Club and 6th, and it goes down Carpenter Road and then down Mullen Road to Ruddle Road and heads over to the mall, Capitol Mall.
Okay, so based on that Route 68, are you familiar with the area of Timberline High School located at 6120 Mullen Road Southeast?
Yes, I am.
Is that in Lacey, Washington?
Yes, it is.
And were you in or around that area on October 18th, 2024, shortly after 2 p.m.?
Yes, I was.
And what shift were you working in October of 2024?
The shift I was working, well, I actually worked from about 8:40 in the morning till 5:30 in the afternoon.
And were you working that normal shift on October 18th, 2024, then just after 2 p.m.?
Yes, I was.
Did anything of significance occur in that area that you observed on that date and time during your shift?
Yes, it did.
And whereabouts was this event occurring?
At the transit bus stop right outside of Timberline High School.
Okay. And what is the activity like at that bus stop? You said it's a transit stop, so it's not a school bus stop. So who are your clientele, so to speak?
Right. It's just a regular bus stop on the side of the road. And when I come through there, usually I'm supposed to get there right about 2 o'clock-ish, 2:05. And whenever I pull up to this, I always pick up high school students and an occasional adult or two.
Okay. So is it busier than, say, during the week versus on the weekend?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So as you're pulling up to that stop, Mr. Denicola, what do you initially see? What do you initially observe?
As I was approaching the stop, I noticed there was a commotion going on right at the bus stop itself. It looked like a fight going on.
Okay. And did you see who was involved in that fight, whether they were adults or children or something else?
Initially, I thought it was just teenagers being rowdy, but as I got closer to the stop, I noticed it was actually a grown man fighting with some teenage students.
Okay. And when you say a grown man, what does that mean to you? Like approximate age-wise?
I'd say approximately probably 40s, early 40s, late 30s.
Okay. And when you say fighting with students, what specifically did you see, or what does that mean to you?
They were throwing punches at each other.
Okay. And did you see him do anything other than throw a punch at someone?
Yes, while he was while they were fighting, while the punches were being thrown, he did lay a punch onto the male student who fell back. And at that time, the adult actually grabbed this female student.
And when you say grabbed her, what do you mean by that?
He grabbed her by from the front, spun her around, and then put a chokehold on her.
And what happened next?
They fell to the ground, and he held her. A couple of other students came running over, and they were hitting him, trying to get him to stop.
And where are you when this is occurring?
I was in my driver's seat. I had just fully stopped at the bus stop.
Okay. Well, did you do anything or have any immediate response while you're still in the bus?
Yes, I did. As soon as I noticed the fight going on, I noticed he was an adult. I started honking the horn in hopes of getting his attention and possibly getting him to stop.
Was that successful?
It was not successful.
So what happened next?
So I secured my bus by putting in neutral, engaging the emergency brake, and I went out there and confronted the man while he was on the ground holding the female student. And I told him, let her go. And I believe I said it probably 2 or 3 times, let her go.
And how did you say that?
I yelled it. I said, let her go. Let her go.
And did he?
He did not.
So what happened next?
When he wouldn't let her go, I bent over, I reached, and I released his grasp. He was not letting go. I had to forcefully remove his grasp from her. When she was free, somebody grabbed her.
I'm going to have you pause. That's okay. I'm going to have you pause for a second. And when you say you were releasing his grasp, what do you mean by that? What does that mean to you?
Well, as he was holding her, he was clutching his arm and he was choking her. I noticed her eyes rolling into the back of her head. So what I did is I grabbed his hand and I pulled it off. Was able to spread his arms apart, and that's when she got free.
Okay. Why were you telling the man to let her go?
Because obviously she was in distress. Her eyes were rolling to the back of the head. You can tell she was not able to breathe. The look on his face and the way he was squeezing, he was choking her.
And was there anyone else there besides you, the young woman, and the man that you've described?
There were several students around. Once I released his grip from her, another gentleman did come running across, and I believe he kneeled on the adult's chest. But I really, the whole time I was mainly focused on him and the female student.
Okay. Do you remember if there were any other adult women in the area?
I did notice one that caught my eye, and that was mainly because she had her phone out and she was recording. And the male student that he originally had punched away slapped the phone out of her hand and said, "You don't even know what's going on here."
Okay.
Sustained.
Mr. Denicola.
I've sustained the objection. The jury will disregard the very last portion of the witness's answer related to what someone said.
Mr. Denicola, if I specifically ask you to relay a statement, then do so. But if I don't, do not. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Mr. Denicola, when you saw or you and the crowd, so to speak, were able to get the young female released from the adult male, where was that young male, if you recall, the initial male that got punched?
He was standing at her feet from when she was laying down.
Okay. And where did the young female go, if you saw, after she was removed or released from the older male that had been choking her?
She was moved over about 5 feet away from where the adult male was laying.
And was she standing up on the ground? Do you remember?
Yeah, she was still on the ground, and somebody was holding her.
Okay. And when you talked about the adult female with the phone, and were there any other adult females present?
The person holding her on the ground appeared to be an adult female.
Okay. Can you describe how either the woman holding her on the ground appeared or the woman with the phone appeared?
I cannot describe the woman on the ground, because I really didn't focus on her. But the one standing up that was holding the phone, she was wearing, I don't know how to describe it. It's when they wear the black, like the Muslims wear. I'm not sure what it's called though.
Okay. So like a headscarf or a head covering
Right,
of some
exactly.
sort?
And covering, I believe it was covering her face as well.
Okay. And when the adult male, the other adult male came over, and I know we're using adult male and adult female a lot. Do you know any of these individuals?
I do not personally.
The male that came over and assisted by holding down the man who was choking the younger female, did you see where he came from?
He came out of this a pickup truck that pulled into the turning lane, to that turn lane that goes into the high school parking lot.
Okay. What did you do once that male came and I think you used the phrase was kneeling on the 40-year-old or man in his 40s on the ground? Where did you go, or what did you do next?
I stood up, and the other students that were around the area kept yelling, "Call the police, call the police." So I pulled out my phone, but a student that was standing pretty close to me, I can hear the 911 operator saying the police are on their way. So I just looked, and the female, I thought she was fine, and the male was being detained. So I went back to my bus so I can get the bus out of the way for the first responders to get in.
And when you say you thought the young female was fine, did you ask her any questions? Did you look at her or have any time, I would say significant time or attention paid to her?
Yes, when I looked over towards her, she was looking at the younger male student. She was looking right at him, whispering something, because it was whispering, it was kind of raspy, so I couldn't make out what she was saying to the young male. And then somebody was holding her, I believe, holding her around her waist. So I wasn't 100% sure what she was saying, but
Did you pay significant attention to it?
I did.
And about how long did you look at that before getting up to leave?
Probably about 15 to 20 seconds, approximately.
And what about the male that had been on the ground during all of this? Was he saying or doing anything while he was choking the female?
No, he did not say a word.
And this may sound like an obvious question, but how could you tell what he was doing was actually choking the female?
It's the position of his arm, the way it was around her neck, and you can see the tension in his hands, and also the reaction from the young female. She wasn't able to say anything. You can tell she could not breathe, and just by the fact that her eyes started to go into the back of her head was telling me that she was being choked.
And what was that male's demeanor? Meaning, was he awake and conscious? Was he talking? How did he appear to you in terms of his physical demeanor?
I don't recall him saying anything, but his eyes were wide open, and he was focused at this task at hand. He was focused on what he was doing and nothing else.
What about the strikes that you've described from the teens that were standing around? Were those effective in any way?
Not really. Actually, the punches that the young adult was swinging did not have very much of an effect on the adult male.
Do you want to make a perch?
You may.
Mr. Denicola, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 1 through 4. I'm going to ask you to look at those silently to yourself for a moment, please, sir, and then look up at me when you're done. Mr. Denicola, do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes, I do.
What are those, sir?
These are aerial photos of the area around Timberline High School.
And do those appear to be a true and accurate representation of that area as it appeared to you on October 18th of 2024?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to admit State's Exhibits 1 through 4.
Any objection, Mr. Kading?
No objection.
Mr. Larry?
No, Your Honor.
Exhibits 1 through 4 shall be admitted.
Your Honor, permission to publish.
You may publish.
I'll take those back from you. Thank you. And Mr. Denicola, can you just orient us, please, to, we'll give that a moment to.
Can you indicate what exhibit you're publishing, please?
Yes, Your Honor. State's Exhibit 1. Give it a second to autofocus. There it goes. And actually, there it goes. May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
I'm going to give you a pointer. That button is the cursor up top. You have to hold it for a second before it connects. You see?
Okay, thank you.
Some button to start. Mr. Denicola, we're looking at State's Exhibit 1. Can you please describe to the jury the area that we're looking at?
Yes. Okay. So right over here, this is the Timberline High School.
And so just for the record, Mr. Denicola, remember that everything we're doing is written in a record. So I would ask you to describe on the photograph itself where you're pointing. So you identified a building about upper center of that photograph. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
Upper center, and then about on the bottom center of the photograph is our transit stop, and you can see it by the little bus symbol there,
Okay.
and that's Mullen Road.
And that's Mullen Road there?
Yes.
Is Mullen Road one-way, two-way? What kind of road is Mullen Road?
Mullen Road is a two-way street, 2 lanes, one lane in each direction.
Are there turn lanes associated with Mullen Road?
There is, let me get this over here. There's a turn lane right by the bus stop here at the lower center.
Okay.
And it's a left turn lane to get into the parking lot.
Thank you. Looking at State's Exhibit 2, and what are we looking at here, sir?
This is a closer zoomed in photo of aerial view of the Timberline High School area with the bus stop now at the lower left-hand corner of the screen.
Okay. And State's Exhibit 3. What are we looking at in this photograph, sir?
It's a wider photo of the same area at Timberline High School with the bus stop now right in the center of the screen, showing that both lanes of Mullen Road and a parking lot that is right across the street was showing on the bottom left corner of the screen.
Okay. And then State's Exhibit 4.
And this is a much closer shot of the bus stop itself in front of the Timberline High School, which is shown kind of left center of the bottom screen here with Mullen Road on the side as well.
And Mr. Denicola, when you stopped your bus, where did you stop and park that bus at compared to this photograph?
The bus will pull up, and right over here we have a stop. The bus stop sign, we call that a lollipop because there's no bench or no shelter. So the front bumper of the bus would usually stop right about here,
Okay.
which is on the bottom left-hand screen, just left of the little bus symbol.
And the incident that you have described to the jury, where on this photograph did you observe those events taking place?
When I first approached, the commotion was happening right next to our I call the lollipop, the bus stop itself, the bus stop sign, which is right here at the lower left part of the screen is where it all started, where I came in and saw it. I mean,
Did it stay in that location or did it move?
it did not. As the fight progressed, it actually moved back further west on Mullen, just about 10 to 15 feet away from my bus stop sign.
Do you recall where about you made contact with that group once you exited your bus?
Yes, it's right about there, about 10 to 15 feet away from the bus stop sign itself.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Denicola, do you recall what I know you've described the teenagers at the scene as throwing strikes, throwing punches while the man was choking the young female. Do you recall what their demeanors were at the time?
The teenagers?
Yes.
They were excitable. They were screaming. So they appeared to be scared.
When you described the young female as being in the arms of the older female, did you see exactly where her arms were on her?
Not exactly, because again, I really didn't focus that much on her.
I know you indicated that you had moved your bus for law enforcement to be able to come in. Did you see law enforcement or hear law enforcement arrive?
Yes, I did. Just before I departed the stop, I could hear sirens faintly in the distance. And as I drove away and I approached, got closer to Ruddle Road. So between the high school itself and the cemetery is where I saw a Lacey police car coming down eastbound on Mullen Road.
Okay. And how long would you say total you were on scene of this incident or at the bus stop before getting back into the bus and restarting your route?
It felt like a few minutes. I really wouldn't be able to say exactly how long.
Okay. And what did you do upon getting back in your bus? What happened next?
When I got on the bus, I told these kids that were right outside the bus, okay, come on, let's go. The police are on their way. And I made sure all the kids that got on the bus, and I shut my doors and I drove off.
Okay. At any point, did you make a report into law enforcement or your agency?
Yes, I did. As I drove away, and I was trying to make sense in my mind as what's going on, I did request a call back from my dispatch so I can report what had happened.
Okay. And did you make a report to your dispatch about what happened?
Yes, I did. I made a report over our radio, two-way radio, and informed what I had witnessed and what I had done.
Did you finish your route that day then?
I did not finish my route.
Why not?
Another supervisor, we called them the road supervisors. They're out on the road driving around, called me on the bus. He asked me to wait for him once I arrived at Tumwater Square. When I got to Tumwater Square and I waited for him, when he arrived, he asked me how was I doing. I told him I was okay. He asked if I could finish my route. I said I should be able to. He said, no, your voice is shaking, your adrenaline's pumping. I don't think you should finish this route. So they brought a relief out there for me, and he drove me back to the shop, and I had to write a report as to what happened, and then they let me go home.
Okay. How long have you been driving buses for IT?
13 years.
Are you aware whether those buses have any video surveillance or cameras associated with them?
Yes, they do.
And where are those cameras located, if you know?
We have about 6 cameras inside the bus recording all the activities going on, and then I believe we have about 4 of them on the outside of the bus.
And when you say on the outside, where are the ones on the outside pointed or directed?
We have 2 up front that are, one's pointed out in front, seeing the road and everything in front of the bus. The other one that's up front is pointed at the driver itself. And then we have 2 one on each side that sees everything going on the sides of the buses.
And how does that camera record? Meaning, is that something that is manually operated by you? Is it something that just runs whether the vehicle is on or off, or something else?
The cameras are continuously running while the bus is running. When we first start them up in the morning, it takes about 3 minutes before the hard drive warms up, and then the cameras come live, and they will stay on for the entire shift, as long as the bus is continuously running.
What about when you turn the bus off?
When the bus turns off, the cameras stay on for about another 2 hours after the bus is turned off.
And where is that bus footage recorded or maintained?
The recordings on the bus, actually, there's a hard drive on the bus where it's recorded onto the hard drive itself, and that's where they stay.
So if you want to access that footage, do you have to access it from the bus directly, or is there another means for gathering it?
They can pull the hard drive off of the bus, but if the bus is still in service, they can remotely upload the footage.
And when you say they, who is they?
That would be we have supervisors that are responsible for pulling videos for any sort of an event, and they have the technology up at the office, and they can just tap right into the bus, and it just uploads the videos.
What is the purpose of having cameras on the bus?
They're mainly for safety reasons,
Safety for who?
for passengers and for the driver.
If that footage is pulled or it's accessed, how does one get a copy of that footage?
In order to get a copy of any kind of footage on any of our buses, you have to submit what's called a public records request.
Mhm.
And you can just go online to innercitytransit.com and you can fill out the request there.
And so if that footage is pulled, do you know how long it's stored or maintained for?
If footage is pulled because of an event or if it's been requested, they keep them for, I believe it's 3 years. They will keep them.
Do you have any ability to edit or modify that camera footage in any way?
No, I do not.
Would you know how to do that if that was an option to you?
No, I don't.
Okay. Have you ever had to review camera footage from your bus before?
Yes, I have.
About how often?
I'd probably review footage about 3 to 4 times a year.
And in those instances, did that footage appear to be true and accurate reflection of those events as you recalled them occurring?
Yes.
Is there anything about your prior interactions with the bus's video system that would make you doubt the accuracy of that footage or that it had been manipulated in any way?
No.
On October 18th, 2024, was the bus you were driving equipped with the camera system you've described previously?
Yes, it was.
And was that camera system recording and operating in the same fashion that you've previously described?
Yes, it was.
And are you aware whether your bus's video surveillance system captured any footage of the incident in this case about which you've been testifying?
Yes, it did.
And have you had an opportunity to review that footage prior to your testimony today?
Yes, I have.
And based on your review of that footage, did it appear to you to be a true and accurate reflection of the events or a portion of the events as they appeared to you as they occurred on October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
You may.
Mr. Denicola, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 34. Ask you to review that silently to yourself and then look up at me when you're done, please. Do you recognize what I've handed you there, sir?
Yes, I do.
What is that?
There's a thumb drive that has the video showing all shots from the camera footage from that day of the event.
And how do you know that's what that is?
Because after I viewed it, I initialed and dated the tag on the thumb drive.
And when and where did you have an opportunity to review that thumb drive specifically prior to today to confirm the contents of it?
I reviewed it this past Saturday on July 12th back in the prosecutor's office.
And based on your review of State's Exhibit 34, did that appear to you to be a true and accurate copy of footage of your bus's video cameras capturing those events from October 18th of 2024?
Yes, it was.
Your Honor, this time the state would move to admit and publish State's Exhibit 34.
Any objection, Mr. Keating?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry?
No, Your Honor.
34 shall be admitted. You may publish.
You want this back?
Okay, Mr. Denicola, I'm going to start first with all of the views. I'm going to ask you to orient the jury to what they're looking at on State's Exhibit 34. Can you explain kind of what the video setup looks like here, please, sir?
Yes.
So just orient the jury if you don't mind. What are we
Okay.
looking at in terms of that setup?
On the setup is all the camera angles that are on our buses. On the upper left-hand corner is the camera that's right above the driver's seat. Right next to that is the front portion of the passenger seating area. Next to that one is the rear area. Then we have the rear exit door. The one behind that one, that is a side of that's the curb side of the bus camera. The bottom left corner is showing the rear of the bus seating area. The one next to that is our street side camera. Next to that one is again another angle of the rear seating area of a bus. Then second to last, we have the angle showing the driver's side window. And the last one is the front camera, front view.
Okay, so if we're working our way through these camera systems, at the very top of the screen, is there a navigation pane?
Yes, there is.
Okay, and if I click down on that navigation pane, what does that do?
That'll show all the different camera angles that you can choose.
So if you wanted to see, for example, just one camera angle, is it fair to say you would click off all of the other views?
That is correct.
Okay, and then if you wanted to watch only two camera angles, you would just have those two playing and click off any other views that you didn't want to see.
That is correct.
Okay. And at the very bottom, what are we looking at the navigation pane on the bottom underneath each of those camera views?
Those are the timestamps.
Okay, what about above the timestamp first?
Above the timestamp.
So if you
Are you
have
talking
the
about-
arrows going in multiple directions, what are
Right.
those?
Those are the play button, reverse button, and pause buttons.
Okay, and underneath of that, do you have the ability to watch something in normal speed, a slower speed, or a faster speed?
Yes, you do. Right underneath the buttons, there's another drop-down arrow where you have the option of choosing the speed that you want it to play at.
Okay, so if you clicked on that, you could see those, is that correct?
That is correct.
And the front audio button here, what is that?
That's telling you which speaker that you're listening to at that time. And there, at this time, it's clicked onto the front audio.
Okay, and you talked about the date timestamp at the bottom. Is that this white block here?
Yes, it is.
And what about this green block and the green bar running across the bottom? What are we looking at there?
That's the timeline. It follows the video as it's playing, so it lets you know exactly what time you're watching the video at.
Okay. So if we click on the road view specifically, what view is that?
That one is the front of the bus facing outward in the direction that the bus is traveling.
So if I double click on that, it gets big, correct?
That is correct.
Do these all, as I unclick those buttons to watch the front view, or the road view, excuse me, are all of those cameras running simultaneously? Meaning, are they all the contemporaneous views, so they're synced with each other?
Yes, they are. They all run at the same time.
Okay, so Mr. Denicola, I'm going to play State's Exhibit 34, the road view, and is that identified in this upper left-hand corner here of the video?
Yes, it is.
Is that the same for each of those videos?
That it is.
Okay. And then I have some questions to ask you after this is done, okay?
Yes.
And playing it in normal speed, is that correct?
Yes.
So guys, while they're showing the video, of course they don't blur out the content for the minors in the courtroom. We have seen the video in full. If you haven't checked it out, it is on the channel. The video that we have, which was presented by Court TV, it already has the people blurred out. So unfortunately, the cameraman that's inside of there, yes, we had a blurred out version, but in court they're actually showing the faces of all the individuals, and they all are minors, except for the guy that kind of came over that stopped his truck in the middle of the street and the bus driver. So to keep their identities, they have to blur it out. So that's why they had this court order restriction up here. But we do have a blurred out version. It's actually on the channel. We actually watched it before we started opening statements today. So we do have a copy of it. No, they don't actually have the bus video. They did not show it now. Not to say that they won't upload it later and blur this portion out. The only portions that they had was the blurred out visions from the bystander that was taking video recording of one of the students was taking recording, and they obtained that recording and they blurred it out. So the bus one I haven't found anywhere, but I wouldn't be surprised if Court TV or Law and Crime does upload a copy of the bus video that was presented today in court, but they'll be able to present it with it blurred out for us. So if they do, I'll be looking for it and I'll put it up, or show it tomorrow, right? When we cover in day 2. Yeah, I haven't seen this one either. And it looked like it was gonna be real clear. Like he was pulling up on it, right? He was seeing it all. Okay, they're about to stop the video. So let's see. He probably gonna provide some knowledge behind the video.
That were you driven away from the events that occurred?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Does the video go on to just capture more of your drive?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Mr. Danicola, what view now is, I'm going to ask to reshow 34, please. What view are we looking at now?
That's the curbside camera on the bus.
And so that the side that pulls up to the stop itself.
Yes, it is.
I'm sorry, whoever is playing something needs to step outside the courtroom immediately, please.
Mr. Danicola, this starts at what time is on the daytime stamp? Starting from the beginning of the video, but what time is that?
It's 2:12 and 52 seconds.
And is that the same with all of the videos for the time start?
Yes, it is.
And I started playing that at
So we back at the court restriction, right? So just to answer your question, Cinnamon and Lisa, it's to my understanding that she had already left the home from an incident in September. And I'm not sure, it appears that she may have been back and forth, but the school had placed her with a teen residential care center called New Haven due to something happening in September. So she had already left the home from what I understand. But it seems like the defense was trying to present like she was at home that day and mom and dad, they had a trip planned and she kind of left the house at 4 o'clock in the morning. Like that was her initial runaway. But she had been out of the home from all accounts from what I've heard. Hey, Rachel, right back. Be right back. Cute. I like the name. I knew. Awesome. Well, I'm so glad you found us and checking us out. We're covering this Ali and Ali honor killing. I'm gonna call it attempted honor killing, right? Belinda says the culture is all about controlling with barbaric punishments if you don't conform and obey. Yeah, like where do they do this at? Apparently, still here in America. I don't understand. Because this is not the first case that I've seen. The last case, unfortunately, they were unalive, right? And that dad that did that, he was sentenced to the death penalty. So I'm so glad that, as Lisa said earlier, that thank goodness that she has the inkling or something came upon her to leave the home that day because this is something that they were planning to do. She wasn't going to go over there in Iraq and marry this older man. Like, it wasn't even talk about her marrying somebody here. They were sending her all the way out of the country. Like, she's 17 years old, right? So at 18, you get to make your own choices and decisions, right? I mean, without your parents, right? Because I guess, parenting, we do have some kind of control, but not to the point that we about to hurt a kid for doing something that they don't want to do. Yeah.
Anyone in any of those views that we've watched so far?
Yeah.
Who do you recognize?
See my reflective vest, high visibility vest that we have to wear, so you can see that I have this. And I'm the only one on the bus that was wearing one, so that's how I can tell that was me.
Guys, that kind of explains the person that we seen in the video that we had that was blurred out by Court TV. That's when he got out of the bus. So if y'all remember that guy that was in the reflector, that was him. And we can go back and watch the video, maybe on one of their breaks or something, kind of look at it, but that was him. Okay.
Who else do you recognize, if anyone?
And just so y'all know,
I also recognized the gentleman that was holding him down.
so when y'all hear it's mute now, it's because there were minors involved. So he's kind of like saying the names and they're kind of cutting it out. Okay.
Watch a couple more, and then I've got some more questions for you. Okay?
Actually, Ms. Stone, I think it's about time for us to take our morning recess. Members of the jury, in just a moment, the bailiffs are going to come forward and lead you back to the jury room. Our morning recess will be approximately 15 minutes. Thank you very much for your time and attention this morning. Please remember all of the instructions I've previously given you.
You can just stay right here.
Okay, so the jury's going out. They're going to take a 15-minute break. We're going to see how Judge Ashley runs her courtroom. 15 minutes, Judge Ashley. We're going to see. We got to rate these judges on how they operate and run their courtrooms. I don't want 15 to turn into 20, to turn into 30, to talk about we have all these problems because we was just getting the thick of this, right? This is the first witness. And I have I felt, you could tell that he is very troubled by the things that he have seen. Rightfully so, right? You're showing it now.
Get the over! Get the car! Call the cops! Somebody call the cops! He needs to get off of her! That's a dude!
Wow. I didn't even have to cue it up because they showed it.
Get off of her! Get off! Get off! Get the over! Get the car! Call the cops! Somebody call the cops! He needs to get off of her! That's a dude!
Oh gosh, you can actually see her her legs and stuff shaking.
Get off of her! Get off! Get off! Get the
They're screaming in the background, get off of her. Oh my God. Yeah, you got it right. All them people jumping on him, punching him and everything. He was determined, right? It wasn't no stopping her. Now, how they gonna say he wasn't attempting to murder her? It is, Rachel, so upsetting, right? In broad daylight, they ain't have no chill. You can't make this up. Hey, OnlyFans, welcome. Thank you. Glad to have you here. Yeah, and for everybody that just found us today, thank you so much for coming over, subscribing. I appreciate it. Make sure you share, like the video. You're here in the right place, right? My motto is, hey, no filters, no fluff, just facts, right? We got the 3 F's. And today is our magical Monday, right? Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, OnlyFans. Yes, this is a very important case, right? I'm so glad that I was able to find it because it was secretive or something. It wasn't a lot of coverage on it, at least from what I could tell. You guys can let me know. You say you'll pull us some peeps here. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. We try to have fun, right? But we do also know that we are covering very serious cases with that can determine a lot of different things, right? The way we operate in this society. But going back to in regards to this video, right? I don't know how they get past saying that this was an attempted murder. She lost consciousness 3 times. I can literally see her arms flap, frailing, her leg is kind of shaking. This is real serious here. And y'all remember, I'm not trying to be funny or anything, but the mom and dad was literally playing tag team. So the dad wasn't just on her choking her. The mom got into it too. And she wasn't even supposed to be on the school grounds. So they had it out for her. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. I don't know if Rachel, when you say seeing mom, what exactly she's doing, I don't really recall seeing her in the videos, but I'm sure they're going to be showing it. I'm sure they're going to be showing it. Hopefully, like I said, Court TV will provide, the blurred out version for us like they have here currently. And that way I can upload it, or we'll review it tomorrow before the trial starts for day 2. So everybody can see it, because I'm sure they're going to have it, right? But the only part that I seen with the mom is after the fact of everything, just talk about how she wanted to speak to her husband. Yeah, yeah, the mom did. They said she started choking her once the dad got off, because I think they had managed to get the dad off of her. And I guess the mom said, Tag, it's my turn. We gonna finish this job we came to do. And it's so crazy that, 5 minutes later, she was over there literally like yelling for her husband. And then she began yelling for her daughter, like the daughter that you was just trying to unalive. Like, are we serious? Yes, all done I think this is the only way they can catch her. Because remember, like I said, she was out of the home because of some incident that happened in September. The school actually assisted and put her in a residential teen facility. So I don't think she was really at home. I think the parents trying to play like they thought she was at home, and that's their defense. And they just thought she was a runaway when they know she was out of the home before then. Yeah, film freak says cultural defense is not allowed to be used in court. Yeah, right. Hi, Hellcat. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Yes, like this is like, and the sister was over there like everything was normal when the police officers came up to her. She like, look, like she literally was showing the police officer her phone with the images and the video that she had captured, trying to show that it was kind of like they were ganging up on her dad, which showed the officers completely the opposite, right? And the officer like, well, this is not helping your case. Like he's looking at the sister like, this is not helping your case. And if y'all recall in the testimony that we just heard from the bus driver, they stated that somebody knocked the phone out of her hand. Like, you don't even know what's going on over here, and knocked the phone out of her hand. And she does tell the officer that. Your sister does tell the officer, well, they knocked my phone out of my hand, like, because she didn't know what was going on. I think she knew what was going on, but she was trying to act like they just attacked her dad. So she must be really brainwashed. And, she's, even after the fact, she's like, well, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? That's what she kept yelling at the kind of like the end, because they did eventually allow her and the mom to go speak with the dad. But they was trying to figure out which hospital the sister was going to, of course. And, the officers was like, well, we're not telling you all of that, right? Rachel says the boldness of them doing this in public. But glad for team is alive. Right. What did they expect? Maybe because they thought because they were going to be approaching the dad thought because he's dad, right? People take that statement, I brought you into this world and I'll take you out. I don't know if any of y'all have heard that statement, but I done heard it a couple times from my parents. Like, I done heard it from my parents, but I'm like, okay, all right, and at a certain age, you would think, hey, they could possibly do that, right? Until you know that they can't do that, right? But they took it way too far with this, I brought you in and I'll take you out, right? If you don't do what I say. OnlyFans said the mindset behind this would be, you have committed a sin and brought shame to the family, so off with your head. Like, yeah. Cinnamon Bear says these people believe it literally. Yeah, and they do. And it's like, where do you draw the line at? I mean, here, like in different countries, it may be different, right? We can all agree upon that. But here, like, that should be something that they get a class on. Like, things don't work like that over here. Yeah, but they are in this justice system, right? Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, do we need to get them a class? Like, y'all can come on over, but we need to give you a class on how things work. You can't just be out here determining what people can and cannot do. Do we know how long they have lived here? I don't know. That's a good question, Rachel. I'm not sure. I didn't find that information. Yeah, we need a class. Soon as you come over, right? They teach them a lot of other stuff when they first come over here, especially if they come over here as a refugee. Lisa says they get away with this all the time in Middle Eastern countries, and they've never stopped to think our laws are different. Right. That's what I'm saying. We're going to come up with a class. Lesson 1. Got it, Rachel. You cannot assault people, even if you don't like what they decide. You don't like their opinion, right? We probably still need to teach some people in the USA that we need to have a class for everybody. Because I think some people here that are born, raised here, don't know how to follow that rule. Like they just don't know how to follow that rule. Because it should be, that much. Yeah, right. It's like really. So how can we expect these other people to come over here and know? Hello, Fala. Thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad you're joining us. Hello. Yeah, so I mean, it's just like really amazing to me in regards to this. And the boldness of it, it's like taking a person out to the yard and do it. And I'm glad that the other teens, because they could have probably stepped back and been like, okay, that's a family issue with, daughter and father. He is an authority figure, right, to the daughter. But the boyfriend was like, no, y'all not gonna do my girlfriend like that. I'm jumping in. I am gonna help her. I'm gonna assist her in any type of way, right? And just the other teams that, jumped in, because if he was able to get his grip on her even more than what he had without any type of restraints or any type of friction, she wouldn't be here today. Because that bus driver is not a small guy. And if y'all remember in his testimony, when he testified, he basically said he had her like this. Like, and he's on top of her. And then the bus driver, like, he trying to break the grip. All right. Like really, this is what we doing? Cinnamon Bear says, in their culture, bringing shame to the family is like a death sentence. Yeah, and that's so true. But go back over there. Go back where that's okay, because it's okay places, right? It's just not okay here. But that's not to say you can't go over there. Lisa says in Saudi Arabia, parents drown their daughters in the family swim pool. Oh, wow. Whoa. I guess it makes me happy and very honored to be in the USA, right? Right? No matter what we got going on here, no matter what issues we have in our politics, I'm glad to be in the USA. Like I couldn't even imagine. What you say? If some of us complain about equal rights, like you just don't know. You could have it a lot worse, right, Fala? Like you could definitely have it a lot worse than what we have it, right? Look, no complaints here. It's not me complaining. Benny said, do you remember the story about the princess in Iran fell in love with poor, desolate young guy and was beheaded in front of the whole town by her father, the king, his one and only daughter? No. Look, no, Benny. Do anybody else know about this one? Gosh, that's like, I mean, like, what are we doing here? You say, at least you're allowed to complain here. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, you definitely allowed to complain. Senator Rivera said, it's more a religious issue or a cultural issue. Is this more of a religious issue or a cultural issue? I would say, I think it's more like religious, right? Because that's where they're getting their culture from. Don't quote me because I don't know. I just know that it's a combination for me of different things because I feel like we got some control issues. Bangkok says, this is where all my friends are hiding. Yeah, they hiding over here. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Yes, yes. Everybody's hiding over here. Woo, woo. This the new hangout spot. Welcome to Magical Mondays. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. Yeah, so we have a whole bunch of different things, right? Cinnamon Bear says, is this Muslim or Middle Eastern? I want to kind of say like Muslim, right? And they from the Middle East. And then they came over here with their Muslims. Because there's Muslims out here that don't do all of this, right? I mean, I have Muslim friends, right? And they're not forcing their kids to marry certain people. Typically the man has multiple wives and whatever the case may be, but they're not actually forcing them to marry anybody. Okay. Yeah. I just said, yeah, this isn't necessarily a Muslim or Middle Eastern thing. It's just deviation. Yeah, because I mean, the people that I've ran into, I don't see them forcing anything where anybody's getting married or forcing them to get married or anything like that. They typically go out here and get all the wives that they want, right? See, but this thing, I don't know. And it seemed like the dad got a lot of control issues. Y'all seen him in the car, like he was trying to control the officer. Like, I want to speak to my wife. Rachel says, being disappointed and angry with a family member for not doing what you want them to do because of culture is different from trying to kill them over it. Right. There's a lot of things that we do that people don't like, especially with our family and friends. But that don't mean you go to that degree. You just respect their decision. And if that's not something that you support, you just, you love them from a distance, right? I can imagine a lot of people that I don't like what decisions they make, but all about control, Lisa. That's what I think. Like the dad just got control issues. And I wonder, thinking about that, like, what is the other's daughter's position? Like, did she have to go get married? Was hers arranged? They're from Iraq. Wait a minute. OnlyFans says they're from Iraq. So in this case, they're both Muslim and Middle Eastern immigrants. Not Lori. Not Lori. Lori Cray Cray. I don't know what she had going on. She was way too much. She was way out there. Like she was out there all by herself, except for with her boo thing. Then was the two, and she tried to bring the niece on in too for that one. I couldn't deal. Film Freak says it seems that in modern times, honor killings in the Middle Eastern countries is frowned upon. Yeah, Apparently not in his family, because they still believe in it, and they say you gonna fly over here to Iraq and you gonna marry this old man because he was way older than her, and this is what we want you to do, and we want you to do it now, right? She said, and we thought, she said, and we thought our fam had issues, right? Nah, we on a small scale considering what they have going on, right? And I wonder, is it, and I'm assuming this is not the only family here, right, that is operating in this way. But hopefully, things like this is a wake-up call. If we even find out that you're trying to attempt or you trying to do this to one of your children or somebody that you're involved with, you will be prosecuted. Right. And hopefully they can catch these signs and things early on. I think the big thing about these families that move over here, you moving into where they get to see the children, they get to see how other people operate, right? Their freedoms, their free will to do what they want to do. And I think that, with the internet and all the things, social media, all the different avenues that teens or children may have at this point in time to be able to look up stuff. You go to school, you see your friends, you get different ideas from them, and then you got your parents at home telling you this one thing, but now you're thinking in a different mindset that, hey, well, maybe I just don't want to do this. Maybe I want to do something different. And I think it's just too open. So when people are coming from different countries and maybe that's something that they did in their country as their upbringing, when you get here, it's just too much, because that's all they know. But here you get to see a lot of different things, right? Okay, we got Google going on. Sentiments, I Googled it, and it says it's a cultural thing where men think of women as property. Yeah, I can still see some men here doing it too. Sometimes they think women are their property, right? And want to control us. And vice versa. I'll give men the benefit of the doubt. We sometimes try to control them. Control is a big issue. And that's just in all types of dynamics of relationships, right? Intimate relationships, the parent kid relationship, because as a parent, you are kind of like controlling your kids, right? But you want to control them to the benefit, to make them successful and things of that nature, not, even if they go against your word or what you decide that you may want for them, you're not trying to unalive them, right? I'm pretty sure anybody that's out here that's a parent is certain things that you may have wanted. Like we have this ideal in our head, okay, we're gonna, like the white picket fence idea, right? But even though our kid may not do certain things that we may want, they have to live their own life. And that's just all to it. Rachel says, look, this poor girl has been beaten for a very long time. I promise you, this isn't just because of recent rebellion. Yeah, that's very possible. I wonder if anything like that'll come into the trial in that regards. I'm pretty sure they just sitting up here playing this video. I don't know. We're going to see how the Judge Ashley operates her courtroom. We will give her a nickname if she don't operate this courtroom right. That's what I tell you. In our last couple trials, we done had our rubber band judge. He sat up there the entire trial. I don't think he listened to not one piece of evidence, and he sat up there twirling his rubber band. And then in our last trial, and I don't know if any of y'all caught that one with Karina Cooper, that judge was handsome. We didn't mind looking at him, but he ran that courtroom smooth. So we definitely enjoyed him. He was a looker. And then we had our little bench trial. She said he had the best smile. I agree. That was Benny's man. That was her judge. Right? He surely did take care of business. I know. After the one we seen in the Ronnie Walker trial, he sat up there the whole time with a rubber band. We named him the rubber band man because he sat up there with his rubber band. I don't think he wrote a note. I don't think he paid attention to no evidence. I don't think he did anything. Oh wow, yeah. So I tell you, let me see where they're at. If they're, I know they probably still may have this video playing. Let me see. Let me see where we're at. Okay. I give her a one. Okay. She on time. Okay. She on time. She on time. I'm gonna give her a +1. She get a +1 for right now. Our first break, it was literally within that 15 to 20 minutes. So she calling the jury back in. So good for her, because ain't nobody got time to be playing around. Like, we want to get to it and handle all these motions and stuff before and after court. Right, guys? Like, I hate breaking up testimony. I be wanting to hear. Rachel said, I tell you. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take us back in. Let's see more about this video that he's gonna be submitting. Hopefully, they can show us some photos or something. Maybe they can figure out how to blur it out while we're online. It would be nice. If not, I'm gonna get it. I'll get it when Court TV puts it up. They'll blur it all out for us. Let them do all the hard work, I think. We love you, Court TV. Okay, here we go.
You can stand. There's a copy of her. Okay.
I kind of wonder, they have a translator in the room. So I'm assuming they have earphones on them for the translation. I thought they were going to have the interpreter kind of like interpret through the court process, like after somebody says something. But it looks like they're going to be wearing headphones to provide translation. I guess for a full trial, they need to do that. But typically, I'll see the witnesses come up here and they'll have the translator, interpreter.
Please be seated.
Okay, jury is in.
Members of the jury, we're going to continue with direct examination. Ms. Stone, you may continue.
Hey Rachel, yeah, they have the headphones in because they have a interpreter that's actually interpreting Arabic for them. I was just mentioning that's why I thought that the interpreter was gonna kind of like, get what the person was saying on stand and kind of translate out loud, but apparently the interpreter, is coming through the headphones for them. So yeah. Yeah, the mom has on some headphones and then he got like some little earplugs, something a little bit different, but yeah. I'm assuming that's what's going on, which is fine with me because I don't think I want to hear all of that because I don't understand it and I don't think I want to hear it. All right.
Okay, Mr. Giannicola, when we left off, we had just pulled up the roadside view and indicated the start time for all of these videos was 2:12:52. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
And I'm hitting start or play on the roadside. And when we say roadside, maybe it's obvious this is just the other side of the bus from the curbside. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
Yeah, they're on their way.
Okay, I'm stopping the video at 2:16. 08. Mr. Giannicola, which video view is now shown on State's Exhibit 34.
That's the front left camera.
Okay. And moving that back to the beginning, to 12:52, and playing that from the beginning.
Timberline High School.
Yeah, they're on their way.
And I've stopped that video, the front left view at 2:16:02. Is that correct?
Yes.
And Mr. Denicola, to this point, we've seen the initial roadside view. Is that fair to say?
That is correct.
And we've also seen some views of people coming and going from other camera views. Is that an accurate statement?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Did you know any of those individuals
No.
in this event?
No, I did not.
And what view is this, Mr. Denicola?
That's the view from the camera right above the driver's seat.
Still State's Exhibit 34, correct?
Yes.
And starting that video at 2:12:52 from this front door view.
Approaching Timberline High School.
You know, I think the only thing I see your comment, it might not even be regret, more thinking it's unjustified. I think that may be the case. I think you hit it on the nail for me. Took the words out of my mouth because I'm like, they probably thinking this is normal. This is what we do. This is how we get down. This may not be how y'all get down, but this is how we get down. Right, right. Sentiment Bear agrees 100%. Like that is it.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Mr. Denicola, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 5 through 33. I'm going to ask you to look at those silently to yourself and then look up at me when you're done, okay?
Yes.
Mr. Denicola, do you recognize what I've handed you in State's Exhibits 5 through 33?
Yes, I do.
And what are those, sir?
These are still photos from the video that we just watched.
And do those appear to be a true and accurate representation of still photos from that video?
Yes, they are.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move to admit State's Exhibits 5 through 33.
Mr. Kading, any objection?
No objection.
Mr. Larry? Exhibits 5 through 33 shall be admitted.
Thank you. May I retrieve those, Your Honor?
You may.
Your permission to publish?
You may.
Mr. Denicola, starting with State's Exhibit 5. I'll give it a second to autofocus. There it goes. What are we looking at in State's Exhibit 5? Go down a little bit. What is this, sir?
That's the transit bus stop in front of Timberline High School.
Okay, do you still have the
Oh, yes.
pointer? Yes, thank you. So can you orient us in terms of the stop itself, what we're looking at up close? Earlier, you had talked about from the aerial view. What are we looking at up close here?
Up close, you can see this is the actual stop that we call a lollipop.
Okay.
And then several students in the area. And then right around over here, you can see that fight that's going on.
The witness is referring to the right quarter of the exhibit.
Thank you, Your Honor. And about center of the page, is that center of that right-hand side of the exhibit? Is that right, Mr. Denicola?
That is correct.
Okay. Mr. Denicola, this maybe it's not an obvious question. You've seen fights at bus stops before. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Have you gotten out to intervene, for lack of a better word, as you did here?
No,
Why did you do here?
because it was apparent that this was an adult male fighting with students.
Was that different to you?
Yes, it was.
Showing you State's Exhibit 6. What are we looking at here?
In the same spot at the lower right center of the screen here is the fight that's going on, the adult male and a teenage male as well.
Okay. And is the female there in that photo as well?
Yes, right to the left of the adult male.
And is that the female that he's holding on to, or is that a different student to the left in the, I would say, tan pants, so to speak?
I believe that's the female that he ends up grabbing.
Okay. What view is this?
This is, I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. Where would the view be in terms of date timestamp if somebody was looking at it?
You're looking at it from the front camera, and then the date timestamp going off the upper left-hand corner. You can see that's from October 18th, 2024, 2:13 and 19 seconds.
Okay. And you've got the cursor on the right-hand side, but you're looking at the left-hand side. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And when you say the front camera, do you mean the road camera? Is that the specific
Yes.
title?
That's the front road camera. Well, it's a road camera.
Okay. State's Exhibit 7. What are we looking at in State's Exhibit 7?
Again, we're looking at the road camera timestamp of October 18th, 2024 at 2:13 and 20 seconds.
And where is that fight happening in this photograph?
The fight is happening about 10 feet away from our Lollipop bus stop. It's right here on the lower right-hand side of the screen.
And so throughout this, you've referred to in your descriptions an adult male, a young female, and another young male. Do you see those three individuals depicted in this screenshot?
Yes, I do.
Can you identify, please, where you're talking about the adult male, the young male, and the young female?
Right here is the adult male, and then these are the two young males. And then I believe this is the female over here. They're center of the screen, right side of the screen.
Mr. Denicola, let me ask you a different question then.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 8. What are we looking at in State's Exhibit 8?
Looking at the road camera, October 18th, 2024, 2:13 and 21 seconds. It's a closer view. We can see the adult male right here, and he's fighting with the teenage student.
Is there a student on the ground?
Yes, there is. Just to the left of the other student that's still standing in front of the adult male.
And the witness is referring to the right bottom corner of the exhibit.
Thank you, Your Honor. State's Exhibit 9. What is depicted in State's Exhibit 9?
That's timestamp October 18th, 2024, Time is 2:13 and 22 seconds. And we have at the bottom right-hand corner of the screen here, you have the adult male that just punched a teenage boy.
And is there a student on the ground?
You can barely see him, but yes, right behind the teenage boy.
State's Exhibit 10. And what's happening in State's Exhibit 10?
It's
Nope, I can pull it down for you.
it's okay. Again, it's the road camera 10/18/2024 at 2:13 and 23 seconds. It's the adult male is actually heading towards the other student, and it's at the bottom right-hand corner of the screen.
Okay. State's Exhibit 11.
October 18th, 2024, 2:13 and 23 seconds. Again, the bottom right-hand center of the screen is the adult male reaching for the female student.
Okay, so just to be clear, Mr. Denicola, earlier you indicated
Yes.
you thought the female student was wearing the khaki pants.
That is
Do you
correct.
see the khaki pants student in this photograph also?
Yes, I do. I see him standing over by the tree, over at the right-hand center of the screen.
So for clarification, the khaki pants student is not the female.
That is correct.
And in this State's Exhibit, 11, what are the hands of the adult male doing? Where are they located?
Right now, it looks like he was reaching for her shoulders.
Do you see the young male that you've described previously in this shot?
I do not see the male that was fighting with I don't see the teenage male that was fighting with the adult male, but I do see the other male that had the khaki pants over by the tree.
Thank you. State's Exhibit 12. What's happening in State's Exhibit 12?
It's October 18th, 2024, 2:13 and 25 seconds. Center right-hand side of the screen, the adult male is grabbing the female student.
And do you see the other young male anywhere in the shot that you've previously described or as being struck by the adult male?
I believe that is him coming into the screen here in the bottom right-hand center of the screen.
So at 2:13 and 25 seconds on October 18th, 2024, based on this, do I understand that as you observed it and consistent with that, the adult male's arms are already on the young female and the young male is not touching them. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Thank you. State's Exhibit 13. What timestamp are we looking at here, sir?
Looking at October 18th, 2024, 2:13 and 25 seconds.
Okay. And what are we looking at on the right-hand side of this photograph?
Let me get this cursor over there. Sorry.
That's okay.
Right-hand side of this photograph, you see the adult male still in a tussle with the female student, and the male student actually coming up on them. And I see another student that's coming from where the tree was at, all on the right side center of the screen.
So does it appear at this point students have noticed what is happening?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 14. What timestamp are we at here?
October 18th, 2024, 2:13 and 26 seconds.
And what's happening in this photograph on the right-hand side?
The right-hand side of the screen, we have another person coming into the picture at the right center screen.
And how is the adult male appear to be holding the young female in this photograph?
At this point, he has her turned around, so he's holding her from behind.
The other students appear to be touching him at this point.
Not yet.
Thank you. State's Exhibit 15. And what timestamp are we looking at here?
October 18th, 2024, 2:13 and 45 seconds.
And what's happening in this video?
In this picture here, the adult male is down on the ground. He's holding the female in a chokehold. And we have several other students standing around.
And have you arrived? Is it fair to say you've not arrived yet? I mean, the bus is present, but you have not gotten to the scene yet.
That is correct. The bus had stopped. I have not approached the scene.
State's Exhibit 16. Mr. Denicola, do you recognize anyone from this photograph?
Yes, I do.
Who do you recognize, sir?
I recognize myself right there wearing the high visibility vest.
Okay. And what else is happening in this photo?
In this photo, I'm bent over the adult male and the female student. I'm at the bottom right-hand center of the screen. And I am instructing the adult male to let the student go.
And have any of the other adults arrived on the scene yet?
At this time, it did appear that one of the adults did arrive. There was came out of this pickup truck. He was on the left center side of the screen.
Okay. Let me show you State's Exhibit 17. In State's Exhibit 17, what are we looking at here, sir?
That's on October 18th, 2024. Timestamp is 2:13 and 57 seconds. At this time, I'm actually, you can't really see because of the student standing in the way, but that's when I was trying to break his grasp off of this young student. And then we have this other adult male that was coming running across the road.
Okay. And State's Exhibit 18.
That's October 18th, 2024. Timestamp is 2:14. And again, right in the center of the screen, right side of the screen. I believe I'm still attempting to release the female student from the adult male's grasp. We have several students standing around watching.
State's Exhibit 19.
It's timestamp October 18th, 2024, 2:14 and 10 seconds. And in the same spot at the lower right-hand center of the screen. This time I'm standing up, which was right after I got the adult male to release his grip on the female student. And the spectator came running across the road. He's on the left center side of the screen.
Okay. So there's essentially another adult that has arrived. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. State's Exhibit 20. And what time is this at?
That's October 18th, 2024 at 2:14 and 52 seconds.
And have you left the scene at this point?
I have left the scene of the actual incident there, the center right-hand side of the screen, and I was headed back towards my bus.
Okay. Switching views to State's Exhibit 21. What date, timestamp, and view are we looking at on State's Exhibit 21?
This is October 18th, 2024 at 2:13 and 21 seconds.
And Mr. Denicola, what is happening here at the top, I would say top center of that photograph?
The top side of the photograph, that's that fight that's going on between the adult male and the students.
State's Exhibit 22. Same question.
Yeah, center of the screen. In the middle, it's the fight still going on between the student and the adult male.
State's Exhibit 23. Where are we looking at in the just to the right of the upper center?
That's still the fight going on again with the male and the students, I believe.
And is the young female already down on the ground at that point? Here.
Yes.
And moving to State's Exhibit 28. Which camera view are we looking at here?
This is the curbside camera, front curbside camera.
And what date timestamp is that?
The date timestamp is October 18th, 2024 at 2:15 and 53 seconds.
And are you pulling away from the school at this point?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And have most of that, most of the students cleared out of that space, but the adults remained?
That is correct.
Okay. Do you see the adult male that you've referred to as being involved in the initial altercation present?
Yes, yes, I do. On the bottom left side of the screen here, he's on the floor. He's laying on the ground, and another male is over him, appears to be restraining him.
Okay. Is that the same male that was restraining him that you've testified about earlier?
Yes, it is.
And State's Exhibit 30. What are we looking at here?
That's timestamp October 18th, 2024, at 2:15 and 56 seconds. That's the street side of bus front camera.
And what is depicted, I would say, on the right-hand side of that photograph?
Right-hand side of the photograph, center of the screen, is a pickup truck from which the gentleman that was restraining the adult male in the fight came out of this pickup truck right here, center screen, right side of the screen.
Okay. And State's Exhibit 31. Mr. Denicola, what are we looking at here?
That's timestamp October 18th, 2024 at 2:14 and 4 seconds.
And Mr. Denicola, do you recognize the individual pictured on the left, I would say about center of the photographed left-hand side?
Yes, I do.
Who is that?
That's the gentleman that came running from across the street. I call him a spectator.
He was essentially the third male adult to come to that scene. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Mr. Denicola, based on your observations of that scene, your observations of the adult male, and your experience there, would the older man have let go of the young girl without intervention from?
Sustained.
Mr. Denicola, was the older man letting go of the young female without the intervention of you and the other adult male?
No, he was not.
Thank you. I have no further questions at this time.
Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Thank you.
Oh, we got our first cross-examination. Now remember, we get double duty, right? We get mom and we also get dad's attorney. Maybe they collaborated on some things and some things don't apply to mom if the video footage, because I didn't see mom in any of the video footage from this standpoint. I didn't see any video footage of her actually doing, strangling the daughter, but they said they did tag team. So that's why she's sitting right next to her husband. For the most part, but I'm assuming they arguing two different things because there is an additional charge that he has that she doesn't have, and he also does not have the charges in regards to trespassing and the different things on the school because he did not get an order to not be on the school grounds. She had an order that she was not supposed to be on that school property. So she does have slightly different charges, and I guess my thing what I will pose to everybody, when we're talking about attempted murder and we're talking about actual murder, I would like to know your thoughts, and you can put it in the chat and I'll pin it actually to the the top of the messages. But I guess I would like to know, just from your mindset, do you think they hold the same weight? Like, should you get life in prison for both of them? When we're talking about attempted, you tried, you failed. And then we actually talk about the people that actually have committed it and it happened. Should they get the same sentences? And I only ask that because I was dealing with it. We were watching a bench trial. The Ali case. These Alis are they going bananas, right? They're going bananas. So we just did an Ali, and his was a bench trial, and it was where he strangled. Same situation here. He strangled a woman after stalking and following her, and stole her earrings. Now, thank goodness she survived. But the judge is doing this trial, so it's only a bench trial. It was like 2 days. It's on the channel. It was 2 days, and he's facing life in prison for attempted murder. So I just wonder, like, since more of these are, since we running into this one right behind it, that do they hold the same weight? Like, because even if you get, is it, manslaughter in some states is only up to 10 years. Right. And that's actually unaliving a person. Right. But it was an accident. So I just wonder what people's thoughts are. Do you think they hold the same weight? I mean, I feel personally like it's scary to even let them back out here on the streets. Right. I don't know. After trying to attempt to unalive your child, I don't know where you go from there. I don't know if they could be productive members of this society. Like, do they get deported? Like, if they're found guilty? I have to find out and let you guys know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if when they came in the country and how this kind of works, but it sounds like they headed, if that's the case, that they headed for deportation, right? Yeah, so I just think that yeah, it's hard. Therapists, it's hard to draw a definite line on any of this stuff if we're not careful. People for their thoughts, right? Yeah, I just don't know. You say we think, okay, that card says she thinks we need to hear more about mom's involvement. I think mom was for her man, right? Like I said, I think from everything that I heard, allegedly they play tag team, and when the husband could no longer strangle the daughter, the mom jumped in and started strangling her too. But with the bus driver that just testified, he just only testified to the portion that he seen with the dad, his grips on the daughter's neck. But let's see what the defense what type of holes they try to poke in the story here with the bus driver.
Good morning, Mr. Denical.
Good morning.
A couple of questions for you. Is it fair to say that prior to the few seconds that we saw in the video of the bus approaching that bus stop that you didn't see anything that was happening?
That is correct.
All right. I wanted to show you, one other thing. You mentioned in your testimony at some point that it was that the older man and the female fell to the ground. You remember saying that?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And you've seen the video since, correct?
Yes.
All right. And when you say fell to the ground, is that in your opinion, is that an accurate description of what you saw in the video?
from looking at the video, describing what I've seen, it appeared that he had grabbed the female and they did fall back onto the ground.
Okay, so let me show you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 501. And this, as we're looking through the videos, we can stop frame by frame.
Yes.
So this video, if I may hand that to you, or excuse me, that photo, if I can have you just look at that.
Yes.
You see that photo is essentially one frame after State's Exhibit number. I believe it's 14, but let me just make sure here. Yeah, I'm going to hand you, just for comparison, State's Exhibit number 14. Okay. Does that look to be about the next frame after?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And Your Honor, if I could move to Exhibit number 501.
Any objection, Mr. Larry?
Oh, yeah.
Ms. Stone?
No, Your Honor.
501 shall be admitted.
And at this time, I'd move to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Okay. Now, just so the jury knows, these do not have a date and time stamp. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. But we've identified it's in the same sequence of pictures that we looked at previously.
Yes.
Right? Okay. And so I'm looking at this exhibit, which follows in time Exhibit 14. And what I see is the adult male and the female still standing up, right?
Correct.
And it appears that there's the young teenager with the Nike backpack there is running right at him.
Yes.
Right? And he's got his arm raised on the right side. You see that? His right arm right there?
Right there. Yes.
Yeah. And so we'll watch the video, but in this, it looks like everybody's on their feet, right?
Yes.
Okay. And when we watch the video, I think what we're going to see is we're going to see Mr.
Objection, counsel's testifying.
Right. Okay. Well, we'll watch the video. Sorry, Your Honor. We'll watch the video and watch what happens next. Okay. So let me grab the video. We're going to go back to State's Exhibit number 34. If everything works as planned.
And you're requesting to publish it?
Yes, if I may publish 34 again, Your Honor.
You may.
Thank you. Hang on just a minute. Let me make sure I get everything in the right order here before we start it. Let me load this up real quick.
I don't know why court TV. Wait a minute. They always doing this. It's like killing the live feed, pulling it back up.
And just so we're clear, this is, you and I walked through this, but this is what you observed, correct?
Yes.
Both in real time and on these pictures.
Okay,
That's correct.
Okay. And then you described on direct that the second woman who was holding this young girl after she had been freed, you described her as simply holding her around her waist.
That is correct.
And that she appeared to be fine at that point.
Yes.
Okay. So then, after your intervention and the intervention of the passerby,
Yes.
This girl is freed, correct?
Correct.
He is restrained by the passerby.
Yes.
Does not appear to be resisting, correct?
That is correct.
Didn't say anything further.
No.
She's being held by her mom, or I'm sorry, she's being held by the woman, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And at this point, you know that law enforcement is on its way.
Correct.
And you then return to your coach, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And you did that because it felt like the situation was over at that point, correct?
That is correct.
The individual involved in the fight was being restrained, correct?
Correct.
And there was no other assaultive behavior that you witnessed.
That is correct.
And if that wasn't the case, you would have stayed, right?
That is correct.
And you left because you felt like the situation had resolved, correct?
That is correct.
And that authorities were on their way.
Correct.
And that the situation was over.
Correct. My main objective was to get the bus out of the way so first responders can get on scene.
Okay. Okay. But if it was still, fights were still going on, if she was still in danger, you were going to stick around, right?
That is correct. If I felt that she was still in danger, I would have brought her onto my bus and shut the bus.
Okay. Is that part of your training?
That is.
Okay. All right. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Ms. Stone, redirect.
Thank you. Mr. Denicola, Mr. Kading asked you some questions about how the female ended up on the ground. First of all, how many times did you see the female on the ground?
Just the one time.
Okay, when the bus was initially pulling up and the initial fight was breaking out, when the initial scuffle or I can't remember if you said scuffle or struggle.
Commotion or struggle, yeah, something like that.
Okay. When that initially occurred, as the adult male was punching the young male, where was the young female?
The young female was off to the side.
And was she standing up or was she on the ground getting off of the ground?
She was standing up.
Okay. Show you states, may I publish on her?
You may.
Show you states exhibit 7 again, Mr. Denicola. And can you say states exhibit 7?
State Exhibit 7.
States exhibit 7.
States Exhibit 7.
Yeah. Can you see it?
Yes, I can.
Okay. And previously you talked about what was happening on the right-hand side of this photograph. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And you talked about the young male that I'm pointing to on the right, I would say center right, the young female and the adult male. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And moving to States Exhibit 8. Where is the young female in this photograph? Is she standing up or is she lying down?
She's lying down.
How did she end up on the ground based on your observations?
She must have been pushed or
Well, let's go back to States Exhibit 7. Whose hand's on her or on her when she's going down?
the adult male's hand is on her.
Okay. And you described earlier the adult male as later grabbing her by the clothing. Is that correct?
Yes.
So let's look at States Exhibit 10. Has she gotten back up on her feet or is attempting to get back up on her feet in this photograph?
It appears that she's attempting to get back up.
Okay. And by State's Exhibit 12, how would you describe what looks like the stability of her and the adult male?
It looks like he has a hold of her, and she's still crouched over. She was unable to get fully erect or stand up straight.
Sure. And when we look at State's Exhibit 14, how would you describe the stability of the adult male and the young female in that photograph? They're still shot.
Well, the adult male still, I mean, he appears to be stable. Can't see the young female very well here.
So previously you described, and I believe your testimony to Mr. Kading when he asked, is that they appeared to be already going down on their own. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And so other individuals may have joined that process. Is that fair to say? But is it your testimony that they were not standing up and stable then at the time that those individuals joined that?
By looking at the picture here, the still photo, you can see his knees are bent here, so no.
Thank you. And Mr. Kading asked you why you didn't talk about number of strikes or kicking. Is that actually an accurate reflection of your testimony? Or did you in fact talk about that during your testimony?
I believe I did.
Well, and was one of the questions from the state to you whether the interventions of the children were effective? And what was your answer?
Yes, that was a question, that the interventions were ineffective.
Okay. So you did in fact talk about that during your testimony, and you talked about these 19 seconds. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Did we watch those 19 seconds?
We did.
Okay. And based on your observations of the children's attempt to intervene in the choking of the young female, were their interventions effective?
No, it was not.
Mr. Leary then asked you about the location of the arms of the adult female. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And initially during your direct examination, you indicated you thought they were around her waist. Is that correct? And when I say direct examination, that means when I'm asking questions.
Right. Where the adult male's hands were?
No, where the adult female.
Oh, yes. Yes. The female, yes. It was
Okay.
around her waist.
And at the end of direct examination, when I asked you, are you certain you know where her arms were? What was your answer?
I believe so.
Okay. And who was your attention on?
I was focused on the adult male and on the female's face.
Okay. And do you know what happened after you left that scene?
I heard what happened after I left that scene.
So do you know, though, did you physically see it?
No, I did not.
Okay, thank you. I have no further questions.
Mr. Kading, any recross examination? No. Mr. Leary, any recross examination? May this witness be excused?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Kading?
No.
Mr. Leary? No. Sir, you are excused and you may step down. You're free to go or remain however you so desire.
Thank you.
Thank you. Call your next witness, please. You may. Please. While we're waiting for the next witness to come into the courtroom, if you would like to stand, just move around a little bit, you are welcome to do so.
Okay, so we are on witness number 2. I kind of figured that mom's attorney would not do any cross-examination because we didn't see or hear anything in regards to we didn't see anything in regards to that. You say you too nosy. All right. Like I wish they would have showed us some pictures, but I guess a lot of things are kind of like up in the air in regards to mom because we really don't know all her involvement or what evidence they have that they're going to present. But I'm almost sure there's some recording because remember, dad was taken away that day. He was released like 2 days later. When they released dad, they arrested mom. I was like, wow. Okay, so we have our next witness coming to the stand.
And please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be true and correct?
I do.
Please be seated.
Thank you.
Ms. Zoe, you may inquire when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you for asking. Please state your name and spell your last name for the record.
Yes, my name is Sopal Hing. Last name spelled Heang.
Are you currently employed?
I am.
How are you employed?
I'm employed with the City of Lacey Police Department.
Okay, and how long have you been employed with the Lacey Police Department?
Approximately 5 years.
Now, Officer Hang, what kind of training did you undergo to become a law enforcement officer?
I underwent the 720 hours of basic law enforcement academy, and that was at the Washington State Criminal Justice Training Center. And then upon being certified as a peace officer, I've been on patrol the entire career where we do annual training.
Okay. And what were some of the things that were taught during these 720 hours at the academy?
So we did criminal procedures, criminal law. There was firearms training, emergency driving or EVOC, what we know it to be. There's defense tactics, patrol tactics, crisis response, CPR, things of that nature.
And what are some of your responsibilities as a patrol officer?
Well, first priority is call for services. So as a patrol officer, any types of call that comes in, it's our responsibility. We have beats. So in Lacey, we have 3. So we're assigned a specific beat, and our responsibility is whatever call comes out is to take care of that call. In addition to that is if there's proactive policing. So when there's not call volumes or calls, it's kind of expected to kind of be proactive. So deter crime, look for suspicious activities, anything of that nature. And then on top of that, community policing. So that's just business checks, engaging with the community in a positive light.
Okay, Officer Hain, you testified a moment ago that the Lacey Police Department have 3 beats. What do you mean by beats?
It's just jurisdictional boundaries. So we have the Adam area, the Boyer, and the Charles area. It's just how it's separated within the city.
In the Adam area, which part of Lacey does that entail?
So that's from boundaries, kind of where the train truss off of Rainier Road. So that's kind of the south boundary up until 22nd Ave.
And what about the, I believe you said the Boyd area, which part of Lacey does that entail?
So that's kind of more central towards the police station. So from 22nd Ave southeast up until 15th Ave northeast, or kind of by North Thurston High School.
Okay. And what about the Charlie district? Which area of Lacey does that entail?
That'll be Hawks Prairie area. So kind of a lot of the newer development, a lot of the warehouses that are out there.
Okay. And as a patrol officer, when you're on duty, are you assigned to a specific area, or do you patrol all within the city limits of Lacey?
We are assigned. It doesn't mean that you cannot, you can assist as needed in the other beats or jurisdiction, but we are assigned a specific jurisdiction area.
Okay. And were you working on October 18th of 2024?
I was.
And were you working as a patrol officer on that day?
I was.
And which jurisdiction of Lacey were you assigned to?
That I was the adamant car.
Okay. And what, if anything, and let me ask you a different question. What was your shift that day?
I was working day shift patrol.
Okay. And what are the hours for day shift?
So it starts at 6:30 a.m. and it ends at 5:10 p.m.
Okay. And what, if anything, occurred at approximately 14:15 hours or 2:15 p.m. That day?
So we received a disturbance call at Timberline High School.
And when you say we, who are you referring to?
I guess the Lacey Police Department, specifically in the Adam area.
Okay. And did you yourself respond to the call?
I did.
Okay. And what, if anything, did you initially observe when you arrived at the scene at 2:20 p.m.?
As I approached, so there was a circle of individuals, but as I approached, there was one subject, male subject, that had another male subject pinned on the ground.
Okay. And the male subject that was pinned on the ground, were you able to ascertain his identity at some point?
I was.
And what was his name?
Ihsan Ali.
Okay. And prior to you having contact with Mr. Ali in front of the bus stop, did you have contact with Mr. Ali earlier that day?
I did.
Okay. And what was the purpose of that contact?
Prior that day, I had gone to his residence as he had reported his daughter as a runaway.
Okay. And what was the name of his daughter? And on October 18th of 2024, were you the first law enforcement officer to arrive at the bus stop scene?
I was.
Okay.
And Ms. Zoe, I know we just got started, but it's noon, and so we are going to take our break. Members of the jury, thank you so much for your time and attention this morning. We will be on break or recess until 1:30 this afternoon. The bailiff will tell you when they request you be back here so that they can have you in the jury room and bring you back in at 1:30. Please remember all of my instructions. Bailiffs would come forward and lead the jury back.
Okay, so they're sending the jury to lunch. Let's make sure that some courtrooms, let's see how Judge Ashley does her courtroom, because I know some of them like to do some, out of the jury presence, take care of some stuff. So let's see. Let's see how she runs this. Turn on your mic, Judge.
All right, Mr. Kading? Mr. Larry? I have one question. Obviously, we have the current witness. Does the state have other witnesses planned for this afternoon? And can you indicate who will be doing the examination, please?
Okay, they figuring out who they're gonna have for the afternoon. Cool. So what do you guys think so far? I think the first person's testimony that we heard, the bus driver, was very impactful. Like, it really set the stage and the scene for what this trial is going to be about. Even with his trying, his best to get this dad off of his daughter that was trying to unalive her in broad daylight. I don't know how you fight this video evidence. I just don't know how they do it. You say, why an hour and a half lunch? I have.
Get the car!
Call the cops! Somebody
Call the
call
cops!
the cops! He needs to get off of her!
That's a dude!
Yeah, warning. I don't know if we need to see that again. I don't know if we need to do that again. I don't know if I have to see that again. But what I can tell you especially not if they're not gonna play the whole video. Okay, okay, for lunch and get them assembled. Okay, we'll give them a pass today, Fowler. That's what we'll give. I don't know. Hopefully they'll know how to get to the cafeteria. Pack your lunch, ladies and gentlemen. I never served on the jury, but y'all can only imagine how I'll be. I'll be the one that I have to be the foreperson. Like I got a lot of demands. Yeah, Baka says, can't get over him not stopping with others there. Definitely had intent, right? He was on a mission. He was not to be played with. This was going to happen today. And when he couldn't make it happen, allegedly, the mom said, it's my turn. This will happen today. We're going to teach you a lesson today. Right? They were definitely all about teaching her a lesson on that day, which is really weird. You would think that once some people came up that they would decide that, hey, we may not be making the best choice here. It's amazing to me. Yeah, and I just don't think that this video, I don't know how they get past this video, me honestly, but I don't know. It seems like was so tight. Right. Right. I mean, they said she lost consciousness over 3 times during this incident. So that tells us a lot about how strong his grip was. And then all them people, they punching on him. The dad, like they're punching on him, and he is not releasing her at all. Like, where they do that at? Yeah. I seen that in the video. Paula, yeah. Paula says you can see her arms shake and then go limp. Yeah, it's really, really sad. And all kind of, with all these cameras and stuff out here, I don't even know how they thought they was gonna be able to get past that part. Yeah, and then you look at his demeanor afterwards, like nobody's letting you go see nobody. Let me see. So we can actually see the part where I was saying where the guy came in at. That's what I'm saying. The video that they have on here, it is so much. I don't know. I guess they couldn't show us right in court because in court they're actually showing the jury, so the jury needs to see their faces. They're saying that we don't need to see their faces. But I guess during a period of time, that's why they keep showing that other video. But I mean, this even shows where we can see the bus. Like, gosh, look at all them people that's like beating on him to get him off. Like, rightfully so, right? But that shows you how much grip he had on her because he was not letting go. He was making this happen today. So there's our transit worker, right? He's coming into the picture. Now we know the bus is up here. And so now he's coming into the picture to try to assist.
You see that man stepping up? Someone stops their car in the middle of the road, gets out to help and save this child. We've got more video from this, again, obtained by the Daily Mail. And in this moment, you'll see that he, again, is on top of his own daughter, trying, according to prosecutors, attempting to kill her by choking her to death.
needs to get off of her.
And the folks there who were saving her, other folks that are there are calling.
And you know, the crazy part about just looking at that on a video, like, you know, with them even trying to get him off of her, like everybody's punching, everybody's kicking. I wonder if the defense is going to use any of these additional punches and kicks. Not saying that they were trying to kick or punch the young girl that was on the ground, but are they going to try to act like these things were happening by other people versus to him actually choking her? I seen where the defense, when they did their opening statements for the dad, they did allude to or try to put, hey, the boyfriend punched the dad, which made the dad fall on top of the daughter. That's the way she sustained her injuries in regards to when she went to the hospital. Like, they're trying to allude that, you know, different things that took place afterwards. Not to say that it negates like the dad was trying to choke her, but like from a punch or a kick or something like that, as far as any additional injuries, could those have came from somebody else, right?
Calling 911. Police are responding. I've got the body camera video to show you tonight. You're going to learn a lot more in the aftermath of this because you're going to hear from the victim's sister. You're going to hear the father as he gets arrested and pay attention to his.
Right, Rachel. I mean, I'm just coming up with what ideas they may be coming up with, at least what they tried to tell us in the opening statements. Like, hey, it was his actions, right, Rachel, that snowballed everything. So it's still all his fault. But, you know, it's kind of like where they say you did the final blow, right? I stabbed you in your arm and she stabbed you in the heart, but you took the final. That was the one. That was the kill stab. Like, really? But
attitude about all of this. Let's watch.
Laying down right there. Did you see it? Yeah, I saw the whole thing. That's the suspect or victim?
That's the guy that was hitting the girl. Hey, God bless you. Hey, here, that's what he said.
He did.
Well,
He was trying to kill us.
they had ripped his coat, everything. Y'all see that? Like, they was all on top of him. And it took this other man to kind of like he has his knee or something like in his bag trying to hold him down. Like, this is the guy that got out of his truck, like stopped his truck in order to help and assist getting him off of the daughter. And now he's holding them down till the officer arrives. And now here's the officer kind of walking up. And the reason why it doesn't have any sound because they're saying names.
Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back now. You guys step back. Was there any other person?
I mean, you could even tell the way he's talking to the officer, like he's offended that they even getting in his business. When he was in the car, he was offended. Like, that's how he came off to me. Like, he wasn't scared. He wasn't anything like that. They were offended that these officers and other people were getting involved in what they were trying to accomplish and do.
And my mom, she's right after her.
Stay back.
Get her.
Stay back.
I need to call.
Stay back.
And right here, that's the daughter right here. Right here, this is the daughter. She coming to see about her daddy.
Stay back, please. Right up there, I'm surviving.
They should give my guy over here a badge. He was doing a citizen's arrest.
I got the mail. Sick. He's detained by the bus stop. He's going to be the primary aggressor.
What do you need?
I know.
I know. It's the runaway?
Yep.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Well, runaway somewhere. That's sister.
In the office.
Maybe just witnesses, whoever saw whatever. I think that guy in the backpack saw some stuff.
All right, cool. So you good here?
Yep. Right there, yeah.
There's somebody in the office.
If you can cross-reference my runaway call, the suspect addresses going to be
So they're in there.
Let me get my gloves on. I'm going to get him up to my car. Make sure you got nothing on him.
I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing, man.
Oh, I got one man down.
Count me down. That's mom.
I know. I'm with it.
Hands up. Hey, get up. Okay, we're gonna walk to my car over here, okay? Hang on tight.
Walk forward.
Okay.
Lost button.
So just right. So you're detained right now. Okay. You understand that?
Walk forward.
Okay.
Walk forward.
Stay right there. I need to pat you down for weapons. Okay. You got any weapons on you?
No. That's what she said.
Now, I want to let y'all know, just all that screaming and yelling that y'all hearing, yeah, therapist, she's recording, right? It's so funny because all the yelling and screaming that y'all hear, that's the mama and the sister in the background, right? That's them in the background doing all this yelling.
Not me first up. Hey, thank you, man. Dad disapproves of them being together. So he's been hunting them down all day. Apparently, he was already told not to come to this school, not to be here, and he still showed up here, saw them out front, and started to fight with both of them.
The dad and
Dad? Yeah, he's primary aggressor. Go.
So that's some runaways, but it looks like it's going to be his dad.
Oh, thank you. Let me get a statement form. Oh, yeah, perfect.
I want to speak with my daughter.
You're not speaking to anyone at the moment.
Just I want to speak with my daughter.
You will not speak to your daughter.
Why? This is my daughter over here. I want to let her to go take her mom to home.
Okay, well, we're investigating a criminal investigation right now.
Just let me tell her to take her mom, not like that. Just I tell her to go home, she will go home.
I ran out of statement forms. Do you have any? Here. I can come and have them fill out.
Who is this?
That's mom and sister. Mom, sister, and dad have been tracking runaway.
Okay. Okay, so I had it right. That's what I'm not sure. Who are these people? Witnesses?
They came and saw suspect dad beaten,
Yeah.
trying to get involved. And so this guy tackled dad and had him detained for me when I got here.
Oh, nice.
The moment I got here. So.
Where's the dad at?
Dad's in the back of my car.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. He's detained. Not under arrest yet, but from more sounds of it, he's going to be the primary aggressor. Okay, so again, you're not under arrest at the moment, but I'm going to read you your rights, okay? So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. You have the right at this time to talk to your lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before questioning if you wish. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you?
I want to speak with my wife. Let's go.
Do you understand these rights I've explained to you?
Zahra!
It's a yes or a no, okay?
Zahra, تعال هنا.
So everything's audio video recorded, okay?
Okay.
So do you understand these rights I've explained to you?
حنين زهراء اخذ السيارة منها وديتها يبوقوها.
I need a yes or a no, okay? Or I'm going to assume you
اخذ
don't want to.
السيارة منها يبوقوها السيارة يبوقوها.
The officer should have been like, speak English, man. Speak English. You're like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like, he total disregard for the officer, right? Like, I don't care nothing about what you talking about. What I want to do is I want to talk to my wife right now. Like, that's what he want to do. Therapist, says curious if he believes that she doesn't marry who he wants, that her life will be ruined, or it's just a control thing. Fascinating. Like, I don't know. That's what I would say. I don't know what I don't know. I wonder was the guy that they wanted her to marry rich or something? Maybe he had a lot of money, or maybe they owed him a child, a wife or something. Like, I don't know how these things go when you arrange. Maybe it's getting two families together and they think it's gonna be pretty babies. They're gonna be successful. DNA genes. I have no clue. I have no clue. Yes, he was definitely holding her down. Yeah, Rachel says she gonna say that he doesn't really even care about her life, right? Like, clearly, like, he was like, if you gonna do as I say, or you out of here. You're gonna marry this man. I'm gonna send you to Iraq. Like, really? But I'm back here looking for this other clip. Because I got this other clip where the sister, she is definitely trying to say, like, hey, no, my dad didn't do anything. She's like showing the officer her video because y'all seen her in there like recording. And it was so hilarious to me because the officer was like, well, no, this don't help your dad. This actually goes against what you're saying. Like, no, this don't help your dad. You're not showing me anything that shows that they were attacking him. But I'm hopefully I found it. I think it's on Law and Crime.
Unbelievable, right? Still thinks he's in charge. Attacking his and civil rights and trial attorney apparently happened to this poor little girl behind closed doors as well. But here in public, thinks he can get away with this.
I'm gonna share this.
Well, Vinny, it's hard to wrap your head around.
So I believe this is the clip that we have where the daughter is trying to defend her dad and show some video footage.
Well,
Ihsan, as soon as you get you in the car.
give him the car. And
Just a
we'll roll
second.
down.
Okay. Give me my.
All right, I'll head over to the church.
1 second if she needs to talk to him.
You know how they are.
When your husband assaults a high school student, he asked if he's going to.
He did not assault no one. This is my daughter. No, he didn't. I have proof. I was recording everything. He kicked me in the face. He pushed my mom and my dad. He grabbed it with another person to the ground. He didn't do. Yes, everything. A lot of students were already. I'm recording right now. I'll show you later. I want to talk to my dad right now.
Okay, well that's not happening the way you're acting. You need to calm down if that's going to happen. Right? Not going to happen. Take a deep breath. Get 5 minutes and maybe we'll let talk it. But I can't have you screaming out in the school parking lot. That's unacceptable.
You know this people.
I do. I know them very well.
Hey, so is there, because I was with you this morning, right? Is there anything I could help answer at the moment?
Well, you went out left because you said you would look for them. We went out also to look for them out in the
I get
street.
that. So why didn't you call us?
Wait, what do you mean knock about? We just found them. Just
I get that. But the moment you
I was at Safeway. We're trying
Understood.
to find on the street. We was
so,
like two separate.
so instead of getting out and running out, call us, right? So
I
that's,
was.
So,
I
so
was
it did.
talking.
Okay.
I was calling.
Okay. So is there anything I can help you out with in the
I
moment?
want to
Okay.
talk to my sister.
Well, you can't. We can't have you do that right now. Okay.
Which one is it? This one or is it that one? Which one is it? Is it this one or is it
Okay.
that one? Which one is it? You can't help me right here. And, like,
Okay.
well, this is not fair. Like, which one is it? Is it this one or is it that?
What are you asking?
Like, do I talk to my dad or can I talk to my sister? It has to be one of them.
well,
Because
we
like,
just
you're
gave-
not letting me anything.
Okay. We just gave you our word that you can talk to your dad, but you need to calm down for a second.
Oh.
Okay.
My husband wants you to.
Here. Can you remain calm? Do you want to talk to your husband real quick? One at a time? One at a time. Here. Come on, Zahraa. It's me.
Where is she going?
She's going to talk to dad. Hang on.
One at a time. You guys don't get to both talk to them at the same
You
time.
said
The
you
victim's
have
sister,
video.
seemingly in defense of her dad, shows video of what happened right before officers arrived, kind of placing the blame on the bystander who restrained her dad until police got there.
Well, we've seen their recording, okay? But what your statement is, it's contradicting what they're saying. So for me to do a thorough investigation, I need to see that.
Okay.
So can I see that?
Okay.
Can you go?
He was choking this dude.
But that's the point. He's already detained. Do you have anything that goes back?
Because I arrived in that scene.
I know, but you said you had. Well, I just.
That's him right there.
Okay.
He punched me right there. See, he's trying to get. He punched me because he threw my phone. I was holding it like this, and he threw it right there. And that's why it got cut off right here. See, I was recording because I could see, and he was right there. I was trying. He threw my phone. That's why it cut, and then that's when he's trying to get to me. See how she's holding him? Yeah.
No, but you said that.
I told you I just got onto the scene. Did you not get a recording from everyone else? I don't know.
We did, and that I just like I said, yours contradicts what they're saying. So I want to hear your side, right? We've gotten their statements, their recordings. Okay.
See, this person, I don't know why she's being, like, why she's in the seat, and why are they choking?
Yeah.
They're choking. This is not a crime either. They're choking. That's like murder. They're choking him down. When I just showed the first video of the guy.
I don't know if y'all caught that part. Did y'all hear her say, isn't this a crime? Isn't this a crime either? Like, they're like choking him. Isn't this a crime? This is what the sister said. And she trying to present this to the officer. Let me rewind it.
They're detaining him.
Wait a minute, listen to this.
Their statements, their recordings. Okay.
See, this person, I don't know why she's being, like, why she's in the seat, and why are they choking?
Yeah.
They're choking. This is not a crime either. They're choking. That's like murder. They're choking him down. When I just showed the first video of the guy.
They're detaining him. Okay. He had a right to be detained. Okay.
What do I do now? What do I do?
What do you mean by that?
What do I do now? What do you want me to do? What do I do? My sister and my mom and my dad. What do I do? So who's gonna have it?
So your mom,
my siblings.
Your mom's not involved, and you're not, other than being here and seeing it, right? So you and
My
your
siblings, my siblings, my little brother, my dad.
okay. So you guys will be fine.
No.
Okay.
It's not fine. How is this fine? How is this fine? How can you say that? How can you say that? How can you say that? How do you?
I know there's a lot going on.
How do,
The best
how
thing
do
we can
you
do right
say
now
that?
is let us do our investigation, and then we can give you more information about what's going to happen with your sister and what's going to happen with your dad, okay? So what we need from you is to just kind of try and relax as much as possible, give us a good statement. In a little while, you'll be able to talk to your dad. So right now, you kind of have to play the waiting game, right?
I don't think they have anything this. No, we've had others definitely haven't seen. I mean, did you want to talk to Dad? Are you going to be okay? Like we said, we gave you our word, so.
Oh, my sister is calling me.
Okay, well, we're going to,
My sister.
he's going to go to somewhere else.
Oh, he's going to be gone.
Well, we're still doing an investigation. He's not going to be far. Did you want to speak to him?
Speak with what?
Okay.
The girl's mother and sister stayed on campus until police told them they gotta leave.
You're a little bit more settled down than Mom, okay? So I need you to take her home. Understood? You need to go home. So she can't be here technically. There's a trespass, right? It's not through city yet, but so Timberline wants a trespass, right? So remember that? There's a restraint, anti-harassment, right?
Yeah, but the whole family's here because.
Understood. Technically, I'm going to give you some grace, right? But you need to take her home. Okay? If you guys don't go home, we're going to arrest her too. Okay? But we're not going to do that right now. There's too much going on.
What about my sister?
She's going to the hospital to get checked up on.
Hospital?
Yes.
Which one?
St. Pete's, but we can't have you go there yet. You need to go home.
Call me. I need my phone number.
Okay. Yeah. But you need to get your mom home. Okay?
1 minute. 1 minute.
What's your phone number? So is that something
if she's going to the hospital, I need updates.
okay. But I need
Mom. She would get.
okay, you need to get mom home.
I would get home. Would you
Right
get
now.
updates?
Yeah, I'll give you.
Hi, Jack. Thanks for joining us. So, in regards to your question, she wanted to know, in regards to their beliefs, would the jury have to consider this is allowed in their country or not so much? So, no, the jury won't hear anything in regards to the arranged marriage. They'll just be looking at the actual facts of the incident that took place in regards to the dad trying to choke her out and allegedly the mom trying to choke her too. So they won't have any of the evidence that all of this that, the background information that we are aware of in regards to is because she did not want to participate in an arranged marriage that they have for her out in Iraq with the older gentleman. Denny Don says something doesn't look right with the daughter, her eyes. Like, that's why I said I really would like to know, like, is she in an arranged marriage? I'm assuming that she may be okay with everything that her parents are doing. And even with the mom running around here in the background with all this yelling and screaming and all of that stuff, like, really? Like, you were just 5 minutes ago trying to unalive your daughter. Yeah, like, I just don't really understand, like, their motives, like, and even with her trying to show that video, like, the officer like, well, no, that doesn't show us anything. You just notice her eyes, yeah, like she been crying or going to sleep. Yeah, I don't know what their deal is. Even with the sister going to the hospital, they was trying to get to that hospital, right? And I think the mom and them just wanted to talk. I don't know if they were going to try to choke her out again in front of the cops trying to get to her or what the case may have been, right? Because they was determined to get to her. And the mom's like, and I'm thinking at this point in time, like the mom, like, I want to talk to my daughter, but why do you want to talk to your daughter now? Like, do you want to convince her of something that everybody's seen on camera? You want to convince her that it didn't happen and she knows what happened? Like, I don't understand where she's concerned about her welfare at this point in time, but it's almost over with.
Lord, I think Lord. Yeah. Okay. So if you can convince mom, okay?
Just 1 minute. 1 minute.
Okay,
Hold on.
okay.
Hold on. Just 1 minute. When?
She'll be able to call you in a little bit, but right now, you guys just go home, okay?
Moving on. Or is it that one? Maybe. Yeah, I thought it was.
If you thought that was the end of it, nope, it wasn't. I mentioned 2 parents were accused of attacking their daughter, but why wasn't the mom arrested? Well, she was, just a few days later. According to police, she also tried to choke her daughter while her father was busy punching their daughter's boyfriend. As for the teen girl, she was taken to the hospital. According to police, she had scratches on her neck, throat, had difficulty swallowing, and believed she lost consciousness 3 or 4 different times during that horrible incident and thought she was going to die. Initially, her father, Ihsan, wasn't charged with attempted murder, so he was released from jail on a $150,000 bond. But then he was rearrested and his bail was set at $1 million. As for his wife, Zahraa Ali, she was arrested the same day her husband was first released. She was charged with attempted murder and held on a $500,000 bond. So now both parents are charged with attempted murder, attempted kidnapping, among other charges. Online records show Ihsan Ali.
So there you have it. There you have it. I tell you, like, if that ain't enough, I'm like, oh gosh. Yeah, and her all that screaming and hooping and hollering and all that in the background. I'll tell you, the officer, like, well, you know, you want to keep talking about this video that you want to show me. Show me this video. Come on. She pulled out the phone, like, deal with this, and this was this, and they was this. Why was they doing this? But this is a crime too. Okay, is it just a crime? And then she goes to even further, and she says, well, they are strangling him. Isn't that attempted murder, or isn't that murder? So the same thing that her dad was doing to her sister, she complaining about other people doing it to her dad. Man, bye. Okay. It was like a family that was jumping one little girl, right? Because apparently the sister okay with this. You say the defense will blame the students and the bus driver. Yeah, right. Yeah, Denny Don. They gotta throw stuff at the wall, see what sticks, what the jury may like, what the jury willing to accept, and see if it works, right? I don't think that's gonna work at all. The bus driver, I said they're gonna throw it on somebody else punching her or kicking her, or she got that scratch because somebody else punched her. You say they failed with the bus driver today. So what you mean in regards to they failed? I don't know. I thought the bus driver was a good witness. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they tried. Okay, I got you. The defense tried. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah, they were trying to make it like he fell to the ground and he may have caused any fatal or attempted fatal injuries, I should say, to the little girl, but that wasn't the case. They don't even say the punches and kicks, because when you look at the video, like, it is a lot going on in that video. Let's see here. I am going. Let me look. Let me check this real quick, guys. I didn't okay. Let's see. She says they don't have to nitpick the video. I get it, but hope it doesn't work for her parents are to blame here. No one else. Right. Even if somebody else punched or kicked or whatever the case may be, it wasn't anything of aggression towards her. It was more trying to get that daddy off of her. That's what that was about, just trying to get the dad off of her. And unfortunately, when you in brawls or scuffles like that, we are unable to determine where things are going to go in that regards. Yeah, so you say you still, Denny Don says, I still worry about this young lady. Will she have to be looking over her shoulder? What if somebody else tries again? That is scary. Well, I think as long as they lock up the mama and the daddy, she's probably okay, right? Because the only people that was out here that was trying to hurt somebody was the mama and the daddy. I don't think anybody else was out there in that regards. I just think it was the mom and the dad that was trying to hurt her. Now, I don't know if the sister had any involvement with trying to hurt her, but yeah, I don't know if it was the sister trying to do anything, but I don't think so. It just sounds like the sister is kind of like, I don't want to say warped in the mind, but it sounds like she really is up under the beliefs of her parents, and that's fine, right? I'm okay with that. Long as you want to be, long as that's what you would like to be, it's up under your parents' beliefs. So she really seems like she is, for the cause of, their religion and what it stands for and how things operate. And that's fine. It just doesn't seem like the sister that was involved. She not on it. She ain't feeling that arranged marriage stuff. And it, and quiet is kept. It doesn't even got to be in regards to like, I mean, like leaving the country. Like, who wants to leave the country? Then I said, I watched another trial like this, but the daughter was actually passed away, and he had his sons involved. And went, yeah, I know. I think I know exactly what trial you're talking about. He got the death penalty. The dad in that one. Yeah, I think I remember. I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, if you get the name of it, yeah, definitely drop it in the chat. Yeah, I think, but I do think I know which one you're talking about. I think I watched it before. Or heard about it. I think even when I was looking up this one, I think I found some information on it.
Is still behind bars.
Wait a minute. Yeah, and you see, said, yes, sir, said it was here in Texas. You're here in Texas? Here in Texas. All right. Yes. Yes, it's good to see you in the chat too. That's what Denny Don says. Yeah, I tell you. Texas Cat says the problem with these parents is they think Sahara law is acceptable here in the US. They're trying really hard to make it acceptable here though. Right. I think they definitely need to, if you're going to be doing that, you need to do that over there. Right. That was her name, the honor killing. Okay. Yasir Saeed. Okay. Yep. Yeah. That was horrific. Like he did it, right? Because didn't his daughter marry somebody else? Didn't she actually get married to somebody else? Yeah, and he wasn't having it. Yeah, here you go, right here. The Texas father, yep, found guilty of killing his 2 teen daughters. Wow. Oh, and he went on the run for 6 years? Oh. That's why they're not gonna be playing around with these people with this stuff. Right? They're not gonna be playing around. Yeah. So I guess, it holds the same that if they were trying to do this, then yeah. Oh, maybe that's which one I seen it on. It looked like they had him on Interview with a Killer.
My case is being used to achieve cheap political points.
When was this? This was okay. This came out 7 months ago. This part, but I wonder when was this trial? Oh, that's probably where I seen it on Interview with a Killer. I probably didn't see the trial because I'll be watching those too. Yeah. Wow. Oh yeah, he was on the National Manhunt. But didn't he have the son involved in this too? Okay, okay. Yeah, and his son for helping. Right. That's what I seen it on. It's on this one. This
It's called an honor killing.
Honor killing.
Honor killings.
Oh my God, I just realized I'm recording.
Nicely.
Saeed is now on the FBI's 10 most wanted list.
We have no indications where he may be or where he has gone to.
Now, after finally being captured and convicted, Yasser Saeed is ready to talk for the first time about the so-called honor-killing murders.
yeah, they ain't about to be playing around with these people. Nah. Like, and thank goodness that this girl survived. So, you know, they're clearly they don't have a clue. So wait a minute, y'all. Are y'all telling me that this guy testified? Did he testify in his case?
We now resume with testimony in the honor killing trial of Yasser Saeed. The defendant is.
Oh my gosh, and he got this thing over his mouth? What is this? Nah, I didn't see this. I didn't watch this trial. I must have just, what is this going on? Oh, is this because of COVID? What is this? Oh, what did he say on his testimony? Like, really? Oh, okay, due to COVID. Because I'm like, oh my gosh, do they have a muzzle? Were they scared he was gonna bite somebody? What is going on here? Okay. I don't know. I have no clue. Okay, so he did take. Okay, so this happened. He fled capture for 12 years. Wow. Yeah, I thought it was a muzzle. Like, okay. They don't want him to bite. The first thing that came to my mind was, hello, Clarice. Like Silence of the Lambs. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah. 12 years? Wow. He murdered both of his daughters because they were dating non-Muslim men and because they embarrassed Western culture. Did they ever say where he was at for 12 years? Did he go back to his country or like how he stay on the run for 12 years? You say the 911 call is awful? That is crazy. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch it. They look like court TV. Like this is. I love when defendant takes the stand. Y'all put a one in the chat if y'all like when the defendant takes a stand. Like I know that they probably shouldn't in most cases, but when they do it, I am like, yeah. Like, oh yeah, get on the stand. I'm rooting for you. Try it. Like, if I think there's any opportunity that they go get on the stand, I am in it. Hey, pretty brown girl, 12 years, he probably didn't have any electronic devices or he was in another country. Yeah, like I don't know where he could have been for 12 years. He hid in the house owned by his brother in the same town he lived in, didn't he? Oh my gosh. With the help of his wife. Now, how does that work? Oh, like, they wasn't, his wife was something else too. Really? They didn't have any charges against the wife? I guess clearly not, because I know that yeah, the son, I don't know why he wrapped his son up in that, because didn't his son have to carry out something? Did he not? Is it not this one interview? It's not this killer one? I don't even know how I missed this. This happened 2 years ago. I don't know how I missed this. That is so sad. Yeah, this is just so sad. They gave him a death penalty, right? Am I correct in that? I thought when I was reading for this one, when I was researching this case that we currently doing right now, the Ali and Ali, and it seemed like it's always the dad leading the charge. Do you think the moms just kind of like go along? Like, do the moms just kind of go along in this, or is it more or less, it just seems like the dad is the one in control. The dad is calling the shots. The dad is determining all this stuff. Like, he's making this, and the mom is just kind of like going along like the servant, very submissive, right? Yeah, okay. That's what I kind of thought, therapist, like it seemed like the dads are, and the mom obeys because she knows she'd probably be in a chokehold too, right? Yeah, that is too much. It's called The Price of Honor. Okay. Thank you, Denny Don. The Price of Honor. Yeah, I have to be something good to look at. I think when we're looking at things like this, and this is really why they kept this part out of this trial here, right? I mean, because like this would right here, if you hear anything in regards to like the honor thing, and hopefully, the jurors, they're not supposed to be, looking at anything outside of court, right? Just the evidence that they receive. Because just knowing this in the background behind it, how bad this could have really turned out with her not being here. Yeah. Yes. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you, Rachel. Everybody, please hit the subscribe button. I know I'm so bad at that, right? Yes, I am so. I be trying to keep up. I be trying. Benny says the white was a sap. And yep, dad was strict. Strict what? He was who alleged by the sisters their dad committed the blank on both of them, right? Oh my goodness. Thank you guys. Pretty Brown, you getting your list together? I know that's right. Thank you. Yes, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, I tell you. You say you writing those down. Yeah, they are. I mean, now they're coming out, like even with us trying to do, like we thought we was gonna have like we was gonna have a replay party, right? Because there's some good trials out here that you would love to just like rewatch over and comment, even though you may know the outcome, but just to get the thought process in regards to how they came up with that outcome. Oh, good, Hazel. I'm glad. Good, 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 good. That means we must be getting out there, right? Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah. So even with us trying to do like a replay party, I was like, oh gosh, we can't do a replay party because we got to do trial. Can't do no replay right now. But we gonna have us a replay party because it's a whole bunch of little trials that I would love to get into that I really truly enjoy. And like I said, anytime I watch something again, I see all types of different things that I did not pick up on the first time. Like, I don't know how many, I'm pretty sure it's some of you. You say, let's do a oh, you want to watch Grounds? You want to hear Daryl Brooks the whole time Rachel talk about Grounds? I love that judge. I can't remember her name, but I love that judge. Oh gosh. So therapist, wants to know my backstory and when did I start and favorite past trials. Okay, so you really want to know when I started? Let's see. I have not been on, I've been on YouTube for less than 30 days. Right? Yeah, it's been less than 30 days. And I was always watching trials, right? But I never had nobody really like to talk to. And I would go to like other people's channels and, Court TV and watch the trials and then to like kind of chat and the thing. And then I was like, I really want to want to talk to people. Like I want people to come up. Like I want you to come up here and I want to talk. Right. And then I also like to do like the replays. So I was like, okay, well, I'm about to get on YouTube and I'm about to find some people to talk to all day about it. Because if not, I'm going to break my TV at home. With throwing stuff at it, right? So that's kind of how I got into the YouTube thing. I've been doing it like I said, less than 30 days, right? And the trial that got me started with watching actual trials was the Casey Anthony. My favorite trial, let me think. Oh, I got so many. My list is so long. Ones that I have rewatched. Jodi Arias. Only because I don't know. Don't think I'm weird or anything. That was your first two, Rachel. Don't think I'm weird or anything. But if you show me photos of blood and pictures, and I get to see a gunshot wound or something like that, then I'm all in it. I'm in there, right? I'm face first. Like, ooh. So yeah, so I kind of like if you showing photos, I'm want to rewatch probably 1,000,001 times. So I know Jodi Arias, that was a good one for me because we got to see all the blood. I was like, ooh, footprints, everything. But Casey Anthony was the first trial that kind of got me there, and I was kind of like peed off. And I was like, okay, I want to really see how this justice system works. Now, I'm glad that they now allowing us to be in these courtrooms because what is going on here? So, but and I'll also watch that one over again, that Marquis. I think his last name was Lloyd. He was in Florida. And he had him and the girl had been dating for like 3-4 months, and she ended up getting pregnant, and he didn't like the way she was moving and all this stuff with the baby, and he ended up shooting her on the porch and shooting her brother. And then he went on the run, and then he ended up shooting a cop at Walmart. That was another good one. Yeah, and Daryl Brooks trial. We have him on cue for any of our funny days, right, Benny? We have a Daryl Brooks compilation. So whenever we need a laugh, we can hear him talk about Grounds. I don't know what he was thinking, and he's still in and out of court right now trying to appeal stuff, wasting that judge time. like totally wasting her time, right? Yeah, that was I mean, it was a very serious, incident that had occurred, right? But his whole I want to represent myself, like those are even better than the defendants taking the stand, right? Because when we get those are only they're far few in between, but they are very good. You say he answered the Brooks now. Okay, Hazel, I made it to Canada. All right, there we go. Worldwide. Yes, yes, absolutely. Well, I'm glad to have y'all over here. I'm glad that I am over there, and I'm happy. I'm so happy that everybody is here and supporting us. We getting out here. Watch, watch. It's gonna be the biggest thing. And it's so crazy because like I be like, I can't wait till Monday. And I'm like, we are gonna probably have to do something on Saturdays because I want to replay some of these trials, come up with some kind of list and things that we can do. And I think everybody be screaming about Daryl Brooks. Oh, my guy. Yes, I be like so into trying to see like on Mondays, I was saying to myself, like, oh my gosh, I can't wait to Monday. I can't wait to Monday. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna start doing stuff on Saturdays and Sundays, even if it's just small things, like when we can do panels and stuff. Because like I said, I really want to get everybody's input. And I know that typing, if y'all anything like me, I be making typos. I be trying to get my thought out while people are saying stuff in the chat room. And sometimes it's kind of hard, right? So I mean, like I would really love to have like just little panel discussions, where people come up and we all just kind of discuss whatever trial we're on, kind of like what we're doing now, like versus to everybody in the chat room, right? Yeah, like I'll be like, and then I got all these typos and don't nobody know what I'm talking about. Yeah, so I think it's awesome just to have people just up here and we just kind of like all talk and talk together, So y'all definitely have to let me know when y'all want to do it. I'll put the link in the chat and we can go for it, right? Because everybody comes from different backgrounds, have different thoughts, have different ideas, and we all here to help each other out and understand this process a little better and give our thoughts on it. Okay, let me see. Let me see. I'm going up into my chat. Pretty Brown said, that's why I keep coming back, because I don't have nobody to talk to. A Sweepy and Benny, you make me feel like having coffee with friends, watching trials. Oh, thank you so much, Pretty Brown. I'm here for you, girl. This is what we do. If not, we be throwing this stuff at the TV, all of us, right? Like throwing it at the TV. Like, I need somebody to talk to. I have to express this. Like, why did they get on the stand? What is going on here? And when you don't have anybody like you may want to talk to a significant other, a friend, or cousin, or somebody else. If they are not into trials, they don't even understand. They don't even understand that, like it has to be somebody genuinely into this, right? And it's so funny because even with me starting, with YouTube, I didn't tell any of my like family or friends, because if they're not genuinely into it, they're not going to understand the fulfillment and enjoyment that I like seeing it, right? You say, Demi John said, I talk to my hubby, but he gets tired of me talking about them. Yeah, right? Like, they don't know what you're talking about. They don't know what's going on. Jewel says, my dog gets tired of me talk. He strolls right out of the room, right? Like, he ain't got time for that. Right? Like, so it's good that, we have these little communities, and we're able to like chit chat and talk with each other and watch it and give live reactions to it and be free with our thoughts, right? I know I definitely be trying. Which I think our judge gonna be pretty good. You said, I now have my daughter watching some. She is so upset with the Stefan Stearns, Nasty Stearns one. He makes my screen. Yeah, we'll be covering that one. That starts next week. And that should be a doozy. Yeah, that I call him. You will notice that I will call him Steven. I will call him Stefan. He will be Nasty Steven. He will be Nasty Stefan. He will be whichever one rolls off my tongue when I mention him. Because that one right there, we listened to some of his calls earlier when we was covering his motion. And I'm telling you, you can see now he trying to deflect. He trying to really like put that the mom was kind of involved. And, he just doing a lot of that stuff just so he can be able to testify without testifying. You say calling them nasty as being nice. Yeah, I just call him nasty. I couldn't figure out if I wanted to call him. Some days I want to call him a creep. But I haven't, with that one, like, I don't know. I hate the mom put her daughter in that situation. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I almost blame her just as much as I blame him. Because it's just no way. And it don't sound like nobody was working, right? So mom had to be home. And for her to be in her interview talking about how she was just so okay with them all three sleeping in the bed together. She was so okay with sending her daughter upstairs with this 38-year-old man. Denny Don says, I'm still out on the mom, but I think she's guilty on some stuff. Like she was not looking after her daughter. She handed her daughter over on a silver plate to this grown man. She said in the interview, and it was okay. It was almost like she was giving her daughter to Stefan to continue to be with Stefan. Like, nope. I'm not sleeping in the bed with my 13-year-old without a man in the bed, okay? I don't want no kids in the bed with me. At 3, when they turn age 2, 3, that's it. That's out. That's over, right? And even before that, that's the first thing you're trying to do is get your kids to sleep in their own room, right? Mama gotta have a life too. Shoot. So for all three of them to sleep in the bed, and for her to say that to the investigator in her interrogation like it was nothing. It was nothing. It just rolled off her tongue, and she felt like it was nothing. That's why the investigators was like, we know you know something. And even when you go back to the interrogation video, so it is very, and it may just be a coincidence where they found little Maddie's body. Jennifer has mentioned it in the interview. Right? I don't know. I just think some things about her and I don't know, maybe they're not pressing charges against her because, she did lose her daughter, right? But I still have a whole problem with her not being held accountable for putting her daughter in that situation. And even Stefan in his interviews, he was stating that Jen and Maddie would be arguing over him. And forgive me if I may sound like crazy or anything. I actually believe that was what that was happening. He gonna be wishing that Diddy would send him some of that baby oil. He gonna need it. Yeah, they currently got him in isolation. Like he was even saying that he in one of his calls, like he don't want to be in prison for the rest of his life. I think he feels like that's the punishment. He wants to go to death row. Like even his mom, like they trying to keep you in prison for the rest of your freaking life. The judge doesn't agree with death row. Like they have a whole problem with that. They rather see him on death row. Like way too much. Like just way too much. But it'd be interesting to see if they do anything with mom. I know he is trying to put some of that stuff on mom. And even if we talking about she didn't commit anything with the actual unaliving of Maddie, I definitely think in regards to the inappropriate relationship she let him have with her daughter that she knew about. I mean, I think that just off the strength of her allowing her daughter and her boyfriend to sleep in the same bed at these ages is inappropriate. Typically when you have boys and girls, even when DCFS comes out and they are investigating, you have to have separate rooms for them after a certain age. So I definitely know that would go for a grown man, and he's sleeping with somebody that is not his biological child. But I guess what they decided to bring in. Do y'all think she's going to testify against Stefan? Do y'all think Jen is going to take the stand? Speaking of testimony, do you think these guys right here will take the stand when we talk about Ali and Ali? Therapist, you think she gonna take the stand? Oh gosh, I'm looking at these comments. I can't. She gotta. Remember, she was in the interrogation. She said that if he did something to her child, she would definitely, she want him to be up under the jail. That's what she claimed. Now, that's what she so-called claimed. Yes, therapist, yes, maybe that's just me hoping. I think she has to testify. I think she has to testify. I think she's gonna have to testify to the type of relationship that she allowed, like far as him to bring all this SA into play, right? Maybe the background of their history, how they met. She gonna get up on the stand. Yeah, I think some of for the evidence to come in, I think she has to be, like she gonna have to testify to verify that's Maddie, right? Even if it's just a picture. Now, I don't know how in depth they're gonna go with her. Maybe she got an immunity deal. Who knows? Maybe she got, because I'm telling you, everything that all her actions, besides the unaliving of her daughter, it seemed like everything she took place in. And my eyebrows are really starting to raise. And I don't know how they got to the investigation point, but just on a side note, guys, Stefan in his calls, he says that this incident took place in the house, that he found Maddie upstairs. So if we're believing Stefan's version of events, and I'm not saying that his version of events is right, but how did he get her out of the house without the roommate or the mom knowing? Yeah, Jules says that seems to be the thing for right now. Immunity for everyone, right? It's blanket across the board. Everybody come in here and testify. You get immunity, you get immunity, and you get immunity. You are right. Everybody gets immunity. You are absolutely right. Yeah, that's right, Blanca. Yeah, he blames Jen. Yeah, that's what he doing in those calls. But they almost seem scripted. Like this is something that he trying to play into, even his mental state of mind during the time. And he's also trying to blame her, right? And even the mom, she's like, you're gonna have to start laying out some truth bombs. And you gotta let chivalry die. Like you can't be the only person going down for this. That's why he makes those comments like, I didn't start this. And the mom did. The mom and the dad said, well, you participated in it, but I told you she was a black hole from before, before. Like the mama said she told him that the girl wasn't no good for him. And mind you, he had been doing this the whole entire time. I think the mom, it seemed like she was grooming her, without even knowing that she was grooming her. I mean, just looking at her video and her just kind of like stating that, I mean, she said these words out of her mouth like it was okay. Like, I just sent them upstairs because I needed to get me a good night's sleep. So I suggested that her and Steven go upstairs, like, so you can tell it was normal. The officer even asked her in the video, said, well, when y'all go to bed, what everybody wearing? Like, what y'all getting in the bed with? And we know me and they wake up with their morning stuff, right? We all adults here. And if you're not an adult, then sorry. But we know, so how does this work? Is he in the middle between both of them? And the mom right there. Oh, so the mom has changed her tone as of late. Well, we shall see. Oh, okay. So the mom is okay. Well, good. Good. I didn't look at their video I did see it. And I guess maybe I should look at it, right? Because I was just turned off from the mom and the dad from the jail calls and also the emails that I was like, I didn't want to hear nothing else they had to say. So that's why when I seen the thing come through my feed, I was like, I don't need to hear anything else about them talk about how the mom needs to go down for this and blah blah blah, because I do think she needs to go down for some things. I just don't think that it's for this particularly, not for the unaliving of Maddie, but I definitely think for the SA, I think she need to be brought to the bench. Yeah, they're still on lunch. Let's see here. So let me ask you guys, y'all put a one in chat. Will any of y'all be interested if I drop the link in the chat room to come up here? It doesn't have to be today. I'm just trying to get a feel for what people like and what they don't like. I'm the host that like to please, right? Yes, man. Here. I know. And then we got the Donald Adelsons coming up. You will come up here, feel free. Okay. Well, you let me know whenever you want me to drop the chat. We still on drop the link. We still on lunch. I have an open door policy, right? Okay, Benny. You know I got this open door. So whenever y'all ready, don't let me sit up here and talk you half to death. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Drop the link. I'm going to drop the link. Now, just for the record, it's going to be first come, first serve, right? I only have, I think, only 10 of us up here. Okay, link is dropped. Mm-hmm. Now, I'm sure you just click on the link, and I think it'll put you up here, and then I'll add you to the stage, and you'll come up here, and we will chat. Trust the crust says that was terrible. That so-called honor killer, he killed that poor girl and fled back to Iraq. Yeah, terrible. You love the panel idea? Yeah, I do too. I want everybody. Yeah, that's my thing. Like, I don't mind. I just don't want to talk your entire ear off the whole entire time, right? Because I can get to talking, right? Yeah, so yeah, if anybody wants to come up, you are more than welcome to come up and talk about the case that we currently talking about, or you gonna be camera ready. Okay, I'm gonna hold you to it. I'm gonna hold you to it, Jules. We'll be on here tomorrow and every day thereafter. That's okay. Okay, I'm holding you to it. But on our lunch breaks during the trial, we're gonna be doing panels, right? Do that sound like a good plan? You know, unless something else comes through that we want to review or not. But I think that we can do on our lunch breaks when they're taking an hour and a half break, we can do our little panels and kind of talk about it. You do not have to shave. You don't have to shave. We can't just don't point the camera down that way. Just don't point the camera down that way. But yeah, I think that that's a good idea, right? You want to do witness one again? Yeah, sure. His testimony, it was really, it pulled at my heartstrings, right? You know, especially when he was describing how he was trying to get this man off of this little girl. Here, I'll go ahead and put it up.
My name is John Denicola. Last name is spelled D as in David, Enicola.
And Mr. Denicola, are you employed?
Yes, I am.
How so?
I work with Inner City Transit. I was formerly a coach operator. I'm now a transit ambassador.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
I was formerly a coach operator, bus driver.
What's a coach operator?
That's a bus driver.
Oh,
I
okay.
operate the buses.
Okay.
And now I'm a transit ambassador.
You said a transit ambassador?
Yes, it's a new program.
And did you have a normal route that you drove when you were the coach operator?
Yes, I did.
What was that?
That would have been the Route 68.
And what about in October of 2024? Were you driving that same route at that time?
Yes, I was.
Where does Route 68 go?
Route 68 departs from Lacey Transit Center on Golf Club and 6th, and it goes down Carpenter Road and then down Mullen Road to Roto Road and heads over to the mall, Capitol Mall.
Okay, so based on that Route 68, are you familiar with the area of Timberline High School located at 6120 Mullen Road Southeast?
Yes, I am.
Is that in Lacey, Washington?
Yes, it is.
And were you in or around that area on October 18th, 2024, shortly after 2 p.m.?
Yes, I was.
And what shift were you working in October of 2024?
The shift I was working, well, I actually worked from about 8:40 in the morning till 5:30 in the afternoon.
And were you working that normal shift on October 18th, 2024, then just after 2 p.m.?
Yes, I was.
Did anything of significance occur in that area that you observed on that date and time during your shift?
Yes, it did.
And whereabouts was this event occurring?
At the transit bus stop right outside of Timberline High School.
Okay. And what is the activity like at that bus stop? You said it's a transit stop, so it's not a school bus stop. So who are your clientele, so to speak?
Right. It's just a regular bus stop on the side of the road. And when I come through there, usually I'm supposed to get there right about 2 o'clock-ish, 2:05. And whenever I pull up to this, I always pick up high school students and an occasional adult or two.
Okay. So is it busier than, say, during the week versus on the weekend?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So as you're pulling up to...
Okay, I'm gonna pause this. You said it back. We'll come back to this later if they take any other breaks. Let me see how do I want to do this. I'm gonna keep that right there. And I am going to open up another one. And I will, that way I'll keep us in our place just in case we need it. And we have, they're gonna have a lunch afternoon break. So I'll just take us back in. One second. Okay, they're bringing the jury back in. Thank you. Here we go. I like it when they on time, y'all.
Please be seated. Members of the jury, at this time, we are going to proceed with the direct examination of the witness. Ms. Zoe, you may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Officer Hang, earlier when you testified, you mentioned that earlier in the morning hours of October 18th, you had taken a call at the Ali's residence regarding a runaway. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And I believe you testified earlier that when you arrived at the Ali residence, you had contacted Mr. Ali.
I did.
Okay. And during your conversation with Mr. Ali, when he reported his daughter Fatima as a runaway, did he at that time had an idea on who she might have been with when she ran away?
Yes.
And who did Mr. Ali think that his daughter was with?
He believed her to be with Isaiah.
Okay. And did you have a conversation with Mr. Ali about his thoughts on the fact that he believed that Fatima was with Isaiah?
Yes.
Okay. And what was that? Can you describe the conversation, please?
Yes. So he explained to me the last time that he had located Fatima in kind of a similar incident, that he had located her at Isaiah's parents' house.
Okay. And then fast forward, when you you indicated that when you arrived at the scene of the bus stop, you observed that Mr. Ali was pinned down on the ground. I believe that was your testimony. Is that right?
Correct.
And after your arrival, did you separate him from the group of people that was gathering around at that point?
I did.
And Fatima Ali, when you arrived at the scene of the bus stop, was she present?
No.
Okay. And what about Isaiah Williams? Was he present at the bus stop when you arrived on scene?
No.
Okay. And during the course of your investigation, were you able to determine where Fatima and Isaiah were when you arrived at the bus stop?
I did.
Okay. And where were they?
They were inside of Timberline High School.
Okay. And then after your arrival to the bus stop scene, at some point, the other Lacey officers arrived.
Correct.
And was it one other officer that arrived or several?
Oh, there were several.
Okay. Do you remember approximately how many?
Just to name a few: Sergeant Newcomb, Landworld, Corporal Perneda, Corporal Stanford. It was me, Officer Chavez, Officer Bell, Officer Dawes, and a few others.
Okay.
Officer Beltran.
Okay. And you testified that when you arrived at the bus stop, there was a group of individuals that was at the bus stop already. Did they appear to you to be students or were they adults?
I at that time I couldn't tell. I think there was a mixture of both.
Okay. And did any of the officers speak to any of the individuals that were at the bus stop?
They did.
Okay. And who was the officer that spoke with some of the individuals?
Officer Chavez and Officer Bell spoke with some of those folks.
Okay. And then you testified that when you got to the bus stop, you learned that Fatima and Isaiah were inside Timberline High School. Do you know if any officers spoke with them?
Yes.
And who was that spoke with them?
It was School Resource Officer Beltran.
Okay. And the individual that was holding Mr. Ali down when you first arrived at the bus stop, who was that individual?
That was Mr. Wagner.
And did you at some point speak to Mr. Wagner?
I did.
And did he, without going into what he specifically told you, was he able to sort of tell you what his observations were of what had occurred at the bus stop.
Yes.
Okay. And you testified that Officer Beltran was the officer that spoke with Fatima and Isaiah when they were contacted at Timberline High School. Do you know whether after Officer Beltran spoke to them, whether he updated you on what Fatima and Isaiah had told him about what had occurred?
He did.
Okay. And did your involvement in this case conclude at that point after you spoke with Mr. Wagner at the bus stop?
It did not.
Okay. And where did you go next?
Later that evening, I went to St. Peter's Hospital.
Okay. And what was the purpose of going to St. Peter's Hospital?
It was to speak with CPS and to get a recorded statement from Fatima herself.
Okay. And where did you contact Fatima?
I was in the emergency department.
Okay. You're under permission to approach the witness.
You may.
Officer Hang, I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 35. Do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a photo of Fatima at the hospital.
And does Exhibit 35, the photo of Fatima, does that accurately depict the condition that she was in when you interviewed her?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state offers permission to evidence Exhibit 35.
Any objection, Mr. Kading? Mr. Larry? Number 35 shall be admitted.
Permission to publish.
You may publish.
Officer Hang, if you showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 35, can you tell the jury what they're looking at in this photograph?
That's a photo of Fatima.
Okay. And when you indicated that you contacted Fatima in the emergency department at St. Peter's Hospital, did you contact her in a room in the emergency department or sort of just in the lobby area?
It was in that room.
Okay. And then what was her demeanor like when you spoke with her?
Pretty weak, pretty tired.
Okay. And what did you hear or observe that made you think that she was weak and tired?
When we started the interview, she was just very soft spoken, had a little bit of a raspy voice. And I had to continually kind of move my phone closer and closer to her so I can get a good recorded statement.
Okay. And without telling the jury what Fatima said during your interview with her, was she able to tell you what had transpired on October 18th, that
Yeah.
letter to the hospital?
Yes.
Okay. And without telling the jury what she said to you, was she also able to relate to you whether she had any pains or injuries?
Yes.
Okay. And after contacting Fatima at the hospital, did you contact anyone else?
I did.
And who did you make contact with?
Later that evening, CPS arrived, and then as well as Isaiah and his mom.
Okay. And when Isaiah and his mother arrived at the hospital, did you also speak to them?
I did.
And when you spoke with Isaiah, what, if anything, did he provide you or did he show you?
He showed me a video of the incident
The incident that happened where?
at Timberline High School.
Okay. And were you able to obtain a copy of that video?
I did.
Okay. And after speaking with Isaiah and his mother, what did you do after that?
I transferred custody to CPS and I cleared the scene of
Okay.
the hospital.
Who did you transfer custody to CPS to?
Fatima.
Okay. And Officer Hang, are you also aware of a no contact or a temporary protection order that was entered that related to this case?
Yes.
Okay. Under permission to approach the witness.
You may.
Officer Hang, I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 36. If you could look at that exhibit and let me know when you're done looking through it.
Yep. I'm ready.
Okay, and do you recognize what I've handed you?
I do.
And what is it?
It's a temporary protection order and hearing notice.
Okay, and if you could turn to the very back of that order, does that order appear to be certified?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, the state offers for admission to evidence Exhibit 36.
Any objection, Mr. Kading?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry?
No, Your Honor.
36 shall be admitted.
Permission to publish.
You may publish.
And Officer Hain, before I publish Exhibit 36, let me ask you just a few more follow-up questions. Exhibit 36, does that temporary protection order have personal information of different parties that is indicated on the order?
Yes.
Okay, and does it include individuals' date of birth?
Yes.
Okay, and does it also include their address?
Yeah. So the one that I looked at. Yep.
Okay. Your Honor, permission to publish Exhibit 36.
You may publish.
I'm showing you what's been marked as what is page 1 of Exhibit 36. Officer Hain, can you tell the jury where this order was issued from?
It was Superior Court of Washington, County of Thurston.
Okay. And then can you indicate, according to the order, when the order was issued? Okay. I'm going to move it just a little bit.
Okay. So October 14th, 2024.
Okay. And then how long is the order to last?
Till the hearing date, so October 24th, 2024.
Okay. And who was the petitioner that was seeking? Respondent, who is that? Who is listed as a respondent or the restrained party in this case?
Zahraa Ali.
Okay. And who does the protection order protect? Who is prohibited from having contact with Isaiah according to this temporary protection order?
Zahraa Ali.
Okay. I'm showing you the bottom of page 4 of Exhibit 36. Does it, besides prohibiting Mrs. Ali from contacting Isaiah, does it also indicate any locations that she is prohibited from contacting?
Yes.
And what are those locations? Officer Hang, do you know whether this temporary protection order was ultimately served on Mrs. Ali?
I do.
Okay, and how do you know that it was served on Mrs. Ali?
Because I served it.
Okay, and after you served the temporary protection order, did you also have to file a proof of service?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, permission to approach the witness.
You may.
handed you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 37. If you could look through that exhibit and let me know when you're done looking through it.
I'm done.
Okay, and do you recognize what I've handed you?
I do.
And what is it?
This is a proof of service.
Okay, and if you could flip to the very back of Exhibit 37, does that appear to be a certified copy of the proof of service?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state offers for admission to evidence Exhibit 37.
Any objection, Mr. Kading?
No.
Mr. O'Leary? 37 shall be admitted.
Permission to publish.
You may publish.
And Officer Hang, just a few more follow-up questions before I publish Exhibit 37. Does Exhibit 37 also contain personal identifying information of individuals listed on this proof of service?
It does.
Okay. Showing you page 1 of Exhibit 37. Can you tell the jury when the order was served?
It was served October 16th, 2024.
Okay. And who did you serve the order on?
It was served on to Zahraa Ali.
Okay. And then where did you serve the order? Mrs. Ali, what was her reaction?
She seemed a little surprised by it.
Okay. And was your service of the temporary protection order also captured on your body worn camera?
It was.
Permission to approach the witness.
You may.
Officer Hang, I've handed you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 38. Do you recognize what I've handed you?
I do.
Okay, and what is Exhibit 38?
It was a copy of my body cam.
Okay, and is what's contained on Exhibit 38 a accurate, what's contained on Exhibit 38, does it accurately depict the conversation you had with Mrs. Ali when you served on her the temporary protection order?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, the state offers for admission into evidence Exhibit 38.
Any objection, Mr. Kading? Mr. O'Leary? 38 shall be admitted.
Your Honor, permission to publish.
You may publish.
And Officer Hang, before publishing this exhibit, just a few more follow-up questions. When you served the order on Mrs. Ali, was someone else from the household also present?
Yes.
And do you know what the relationship was between Mrs. Ali and that individual?
I do.
And what was their relationship?
It was Mrs. Ali's daughter.
Okay. Was it Fatima Ali?
No.
Okay.
So I have some court documents here that I need to give you. You know what this is about for any reason? You're not in trouble. So it sounds like somebody filed a petition for an anti-harassment against it. You know anything about that? So you can take a look at it, right? So it's a temporary protection order. I don't know if you know these folks at all. Yeah, that's fine. And I'm assuming maybe you're, I don't know if you know these folks. So it's saying like don't make contact with these people in any way. Don't call them, talk to them.
That's what it's about?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you do, then you're subject to like arrest, right?
So this person goes with my sister, her daughter.
Okay. Go
To school.
or something. Something
Yeah.
happened.
Something happened, yeah.
So something happened with the school to now where the parents want to get involved and they're saying,
Come on from school, I say?
you can look at it. So if you look at the petition, what they wrote in the back.
From school?
Me?
Yes.
No, from Lacey Police.
Okay, and then why you tell me for this? She not going to school anymore.
Okay, which is fine. If she's not going to school anymore, then yeah, just whatever you do, don't talk to these people.
No, I'm not talking.
And yeah, and
So
you should be fine.
this position, do we have to go to court for this?
Yeah, it looks like there's a hearing, right? So 24th.
24th.
If she wants to contest it, right? If she says I don't care, because this is a temporary, so it's just good up into the court date. So it's like 2 weeks usually.
Is it required or is there an option for her to not to go?
I would call these numbers.
Uh-huh.
If you don't go, the protection order will be, usually it'll be granted. So it'll say for a year or whatever. So this is a temporary. If she doesn't go, she doesn't contest it, they'll say, okay, it's permanent. So now you cannot ever again make contact with these people, can't talk to them, can't email them anyway. Does that make sense? I mean, they'll know better if you call those numbers.
Okay, so these people, their family,
Yeah.
they tell you court.
They go to the courts, yeah, and the courts give it to us to give you.
Okay.
Right, so right now it's civil, it's nothing criminal, but if you violate it by contacting them or making any contact, then it is criminal, right? So you could go to jail if you come in contact.
Or my dog.
It's, the petition is between them and your mom.
Oh, and her?
Yeah. It's your chance to go to the court and tell them this is what happened, like, you know.
Okay, and they said if you don't go, then they will say that you cannot contact them.
Yeah, if you don't go, you choose not to go, saying you're not going to contest it, then it'll, instead of a temporary, like, it'll be a permanent thing, so where you can never contact those people.
Okay. Oh, then is not coming here.
Yeah, they shouldn't, but it's not.
If you come here, what they do?
You can call us, yeah. If they come here to start an argument, something you don't want them, if this is your property, your house, so yeah, you can call us and tell them to get off first, right? Tell them to leave. If they refuse to leave, then yeah, call us and because this is your house, and you have a right to be here and to be at peace in your own place. So
How many times they come here?
yeah. So okay.
So it's not a jail thing.
No, not at this time, but again, yeah, if you violate it, then it does become a jail thing, right? So
I have class later.
yeah.
I was trying to explain it to her. Okay, but I think I got it.
Yeah, never read it through all the way, right?
So that's just me pausing it. I don't know if y'all noticed that when they served her with this protection order, did y'all notice that this was on October the 10th? So this was on October the 10th. And remember, the incident that we have in question was on October the 18th. So this is fresh. Clearly, they all understand. So when we see in the sister's reaction outside of the incident where they're on school grounds, they definitely didn't get the memo, Benny. They really didn't. Right? They definitely didn't get it. You know, like this is like 8 days later. Interesting. We shall continue.
No further questions at this time. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, any cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Just a few questions.
Good afternoon, officer.
Good afternoon.
I just wanted to clarify on the 18th of October, you were on shift at what time?
I started at 6:30.
Okay. And do you remember the first call you got from Mr. Ali regarding his daughter?
Yes.
Okay. And did you go to the house and talk to him?
I believe I started with a phone call first.
Okay. Do you recall what time that was?
I don't.
Okay. Was it fairly soon after you started on shift that morning?
Could have been 8 or 9, I believe.
Okay. And at that time, he indicated to you he was concerned that his daughter was missing?
Correct.
Okay. And did you talk to him about looking for his daughter?
I did.
Okay. And when you went and when you told him that, did he say he was going to be looking for his daughter?
Objection calls for hearsay. Sustained.
All right. So, did he ask you what his options were?
Objection calls for hearsay. Sustained.
Did he inquire of you if he had options?
Objection calls for hearsay. Sustained.
Your Honor, if we could have a sidebar for 1 moment, please.
All right. Members of the jury, we are going to have a brief
sidebar. The prosecution was objection, 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 hearsay, sidebar. Sidebar action. Well, look at the daddy. What you shaking your head for? He over there shaking his head like he can't believe this. I'm telling you, I definitely think that it goes to everything that we all thinking in the chat, that he is like, he can't believe that these people are judging him. You say no one can sidebar like Bev Canoni. Sidebar. Rachel says, trying to act like the cop knew the dad was going to go look for her at the school where they aren't supposed to be. No, sir. Well, daddy said he didn't have a protection order. It was that mama. So he said he able to go wherever he want to go to get his daughter, Rachel.
Thank you. Officer, you went back to the house a second time? Or you went to the house
Correct.
after that, is that right?
Correct.
And what time was that?
I can't recall, maybe 10, 11.
Okay. During the morning, did you make any attempts to locate Fatima?
I did.
Okay. And what attempts did you make?
I checked Isaiah's house, contacted his mom, contacted Timberline High School. And then he also mentioned that she was in the area.
Sustained as to non-responsive as to what was said.
Okay. So you said you checked Isaiah's house, Timberline High School. Where else did you look?
Safeway.
Okay. And when you contacted Timberline High School, did you talk to anyone there?
I didn't specifically. Isaiah's mom was on the phone while I was at her house.
Okay. You said you contacted Timberline High School.
I'll rephrase. I was on scene at Isaiah's mom's house when she called to check. So it was believed.
Objection. Non-responsive. Sustained.
Okay, let me see if we can clarify this. So did you personally call Timberline High School?
I did not.
Okay. Did anyone from Timberline High School personally contact you?
No.
All right. And so is it fair to say then up until 2 o'clock approximately, you did not know where Fatima was that day?
Correct.
When you filed the report with, do you file a report with your office regarding either a runaway or a missing person?
Yes.
What did you file?
I had dispatch first put her in as a runaway.
Okay.
NCIC, WASIG. And then I requested that they send out a attempt to locate. So if any law enforcement agency contacted someone that given that description and or run a name, that they would come back as a runaway.
Okay. And you did that at what time?
I don't recall.
Was it before 10 o'clock?
No, I
Was
don't
it-
believe so.
So was it before noon?
I don't recall.
You don't recall when you put that in?
I don't.
Okay. All right. And you went through, noted on direct examination, you'd gone through a bunch of training, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is one of the parts of your training learning what something called petechia is?
Not at Academy, no.
Okay. Have you had subsequent training regarding what petechia is?
Just basic.
Okay. Basic. Where did you have the training?
At the police station.
Okay. And who gave you training on that?
I don't recall.
Was it a doctor?
I don't believe so.
Was it an officer?
I don't recall.
Okay. But you know what petechia is apparently.
Just some signs of it.
Okay. I'm noting in your report, let me pull this out for you. Hang on just a minute. Oh, yeah. Airplane number 503. Your Honor, if I may approach the witness.
You may.
Officer, I'm going to hand you a copy of this document noted as defendant exhibit 503. Take a look for that. Look at that. Tell me what that is.
Appears to be my police narrative.
Thank you. Does it look like one that you wrote?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to note paragraph, let's call it 5 because there's one sentence at the top. Can you read that paragraph for me?
I asked Fatima about.
Objection, Your Honor, calls for hearsay.
Not asking the question yet, Your Honor.
Just a moment. There is an objection. I'll sustain the objection. He's just asking you to read it to yourself,
Oh,
and then he'll ask you a question.
thank you. Sorry. Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, so officer, did you get a chance to read that paragraph?
Yes,
Okay, and you specifically note in there that you went to see Fatima at the hospital on the night of the 18th, right?
correct,
And you specifically note in there that you saw no signs of petechia.
correct.
Okay, so you know what petechia is,
I do.
and you've been trained on that.
For signs of it, yes.
Okay, and signs of petechia tend to appear when somebody has been strangled, right?
Correct.
Okay, and so given what you knew about this case, you went and looked for those signs,
Correct.
and you did not see any.
Can you rephrase that?
You didn't see any signs of petechia.
Not at that moment.
Okay, thank you. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Could you return the exhibit to the clerk, please? Thank you. Mr. Larry, cross-examination?
So this is the first time that we're going to actually hear from the mom's attorney, right? So this should be interesting. And I kind of figured that he was going to do some cross-examination because he probably going to ask him about when he gave her this notice to no contact order, this protection order, because he's the officer that served her with it. So let's see.
Good afternoon.
Thank you for being here. You have been a patrol officer for how many years?
Approximately 5 years.
Okay. All with the city of Lacey?
Correct.
You enjoy it?
Yeah.
What, do you rotate shifts during the days, at nights? How does that work?
No, it's we bid once a year, so just depending on what you bid at the beginning of the year.
Do you have a preference?
I mean, pros and cons to each shift.
Okay. So you were a patrol officer on October 18th, 2024, correct?
Correct.
And we've heard about your actions kind of throughout the day. Responded to a telephone call, is that correct?
Correct.
And how did that call come to you?
So earlier I talked about beats, or districts, so that it was assigned to me based on my patrol area for that morning.
So is it that a call comes into dispatch and then they connect to the patrol officer?
Correct.
And so this was a situation that could be handled over the telephone in theory, as opposed to responding to a scene, correct?
Yes, dispatch will ask, and it depends on what the reporting party is requesting. And there's phone contacts or in-person contact.
Okay. So we heard about the phone contact, and then it didn't end there. There was an in-person contact, correct?
Correct.
And then you conducted additional follow-up based on those two citizen contacts, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And then were you specifically assigned to respond to Timberline High School based on your prior involvement during the day?
I was not.
So just by happenstance, call goes out, you happen to be the first one there, and you suddenly realize that this is related to what you previously were
Correct.
working on.
Correct.
Okay. So then the difference between a patrol officer and a detective, if you had to summarize that for the jury, you would say what? Kind of in terms of duties and jobs and responsibilities.
I would just I think they have more specific training, and they have, I guess, more time to do additional follow-ups, as we're a patrol where sometimes can jump from call to call.
So, and correct me if I'm wrong, but so like as a patrol officer, you get, on this instance, you were sent disturbance at Timberline High School, you respond, correct?
Correct.
And so your job is to be there. Well, disturbance can mean a lot of different things, right?
Correct.
And you don't necessarily know what you're walking into, correct?
Correct.
So you're trying to figure out, okay, who do I need to talk to?
Yes.
Whose contact information do I need to preserve?
Yes.
Do I need to separate people?
Correct.
Do I need additional officers to respond?
Correct.
So when you got there, you could see that there was a civilian holding down Mr. Ali, correct?
Correct.
And Mr. Ali didn't appear to be resisting or fighting, correct?
Correct.
And you presumably knew that they were fellow officers on their way.
Correct.
So at least from your initial impression, the situation appeared to be somewhat stabilized, right?
Yes.
No active fighting, correct?
Correct.
There were witnesses around who were at least potentially willing to speak with law enforcement, correct?
Yes.
You were able to determine where Fatima was, where Fatima was and Isaiah, correct?
Correct.
Or at least you were told where you could potentially find them, right?
Yeah. Yes.
You made contact with the Wagners, correct?
Yes.
And so then you took it upon yourself. So somebody else was going to deal with Mr. Ali, correct?
Well, I did.
Oh, so you, thank you for correcting me. So you placed him under arrest or detained him or basically
Just
took possession of him?
I detained him at that moment.
Okay. You knew that other officers were going to check inside the school, correct?
Yes.
And then over the course of the next minute's time there, you then had contact with the Wagners, correct?
Correct.
And the Wagners were the individuals, civilians who happened to stop, was your understanding, correct?
Correct.
Does somebody need water? I can't see who's. All right. So you spoke with them, correct?
Correct.
And you had them there together when you were talking to them, right?
Correct.
They were side by side.
Correct.
Sometimes it makes sense to separate people to keep their stories separate, correct?
Correct.
But in this case, you were speaking to both of them, correct?
Well, initially it was Mr. Wagner. Mrs. Wagner came into contact with us kind of after the fact.
Okay. And you got their contact information, correct?
Yes, they completed a written statement.
Okay, but before we got there, you kind of figured out who they were. I don't want to say go into what they told you, but you basically figured out these people may have some information that could help me.
Correct.
At least help with the investigation.
Correct.
And you handed them witness statement forms that they filled out.
Correct.
And they wrote those statements themselves?
They did.
And then you read them over, correct?
Yes.
And in fact, you handed back Mr. Wagner his form and said, hey, I need a little more detail with respect to these particular questions, correct?
Correct.
All right. And he was willing to do that, right?
Yes.
All right. And those statements pertain to Mr. Ali, correct?
Yes.
All right. All right. So now I want to talk to, so when you went and saw Fatima at the hospital that night, was that the first time you had sat down and talked with her?
It was.
And you were able to take a recorded interview with her, right?
Correct.
And she was, by all accounts, cooperative with you, correct?
Yes.
And was able to answer your questions and provide you with that information, correct?
Yes.
All right. And did you feel like you were able to get the questions answered that you were seeking?
For that specific incident, yes.
And you wanted to have it recorded so that there was kind of, it wasn't just your word as to what she said, correct?
Correct.
All right. Now I want to go back in time to October 16th. We saw the video of you providing a copy of a no contact order, correct?
Yes.
And do you recall having that conversation with Mrs. Ali?
I do.
All right. And so, you were able to sit and listen and watch Exhibit 38, the video, correct?
Yes.
So in that video, you're attempting to talk with Ms. Ali, correct?
Yes.
And it was clear to you that she spoke some English, correct?
Correct.
It was also obvious that English was not her first language, correct?
Correct.
She didn't necessarily understand kind of who you were, correct?
It appeared that way.
She asked, are you with the school, correct?
Correct.
And I assume were you in full uniform?
I was.
All right. And she asked you kind of, are you coming from the school, correct?
Yes.
And she said, well, my daughter doesn't go to that school anymore, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And had questions about Isaiah's family. Did the family contact you, correct?
Yes.
And at this point, all you were doing was handing over court paperwork, correct?
Correct.
And the sole purpose of that meeting was Exhibit 37, which is the proof of service, correct?
Yes.
You confirmed that the person I handed this to was Zahraa Ali, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that's really all you were expected to do, correct?
Yes.
Right. So your job is, I'm going to go there, I'm going to hand this person, confirm that this document I'm handing is to the person who is listed as the respondent, correct?
Correct.
All right. Now, you talked about it with her, correct? We heard and saw the conversation, correct?
Yes.
And you told her that she couldn't call Isaiah, correct?
Yes.
And that she couldn't contact Isaiah, correct?
Yes.
Not to talk to these people, correct?
Correct.
And you also said, don't email, don't talk, correct?
Yes.
You never asked her if she read English, correct?
I did not.
And you saw that there was a potential language barrier, correct?
Correct.
And that is something that you're trained on, right? In terms of interacting with the public.
Correct.
And you have resources available to you, correct?
Correct.
So what's a language line?
It helps translate.
Okay, so explain that to the jury. So if you're on a call and there's a language barrier, and you need to communicate with somebody, what does the language line offer you?
It'd be just a third party person that would help translate the two languages.
Okay, and do you know where that person is from?
Can you rephrase?
I mean, so they're going to connect you with an interpreter in the city of Lacey?
I'm not sure.
Okay, I mean, it could be anywhere, right?
Correct.
And it could be at 1 o'clock in the morning,
Correct.
1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Correct.
All right. And so it gives you the ability to effectively communicate with individuals where English is not their first language, correct?
Correct.
And there was nothing that said that it wasn't available to you on October 16th, correct?
Correct.
And so the state had you take a look at the prohibitions on page 4 of 11.
Are you asking to be able to publish a portion of an exhibit?
If we could pull that up, and if I have permission to publish exhibit 37.
You may.
36.
36.
So are you familiar with these orders?
I am.
Okay. And so you did not go through what is on page 4 of 11 with Ms. Ali, correct?
I did not.
Okay. So you kind of summarized it about, hey, don't call Isaiah, don't contact Isaiah, don't email, don't talk, correct?
Correct.
And so, but it's specific about distance, correct?
Correct.
About a residence, correct?
Correct.
Daycare
Correct.
and a school.
Yes.
And then it references minors named in section 3 above. That box is checked as well.
Yes.
Okay. And had you called a language line, you would have been able to have that conversation with her in her native language, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I appreciate taking the time. Thank you.
No problem.
Redirect.
Officer Hang, just wanting to seek some clarification. The morning of October 18th of 2024, when Mr. Ali called to report Fatima as a runaway, was your first conversation with him over the phone or in person?
I believe it was over the phone.
Okay, and then at some point you went out to his residence,
Correct.
and while at his residence, you then had another conversation with him about the runaway call that he reported.
Correct.
Okay. You also, when Mr. Kading was asking you questions on cross-examination, you also talked about entering Fatima as a runaway in NCIC. What is NCIC?
It's a law enforcement database when you run somebody's name.
Okay. You said it's a law enforcement database when you run someone's name. Run someone's name for what?
For wants records, it's just so if we as law enforcement on patrol, if you run somebody's name, it'll come back with flags that dispatch will let you know. So in case of a runaway, if you had a law enforcement found Fatima in Olympia and ran her name, then they would know that, hey, this subject was reported as a runaway earlier this morning by who, and to contact dad or whoever.
Okay. And is NCIC, is that a national database that law enforcement can access?
Correct.
Okay. And then you also indicated, after mentioning NCIC, you also indicated WASIC. What is that?
It's similar, but it's just specific to Washington.
To where?
To the Washington state. It's a more localized but database.
Okay. And when you say it's a similar database, I'm trying to understand your testimony. The WASIC is a Washington database where the NCIC is a equivalent, but it's a national database.
Correct.
And if I'm understanding your testimony, then WASIC is a database that only law enforcement officers in Washington can access.
Correct.
So if a law enforcement officer, let's say the Thurston County Sheriff's Office, if they decide to run Fatima's name through WASIC, it will show up that she is a runaway that was reported out at Lacey Police Department.
Yes.
Okay. And did you enter Fatima as a runaway in your system? Well, let me back up for a moment. You testified on cross-examination with Mr. Kading that you don't know the exact time as to when you entered Fatima into the system as a runaway. Was it before your arrival at the bus stop that afternoon?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Kading also asked you some questions on cross-examination about your ability to recognize petechia. Do you remember that line of question?
Yes.
Okay. And you talked earlier about your training experience in becoming a law enforcement officer. Officer Hang, do you have any medical training and experience?
Yes.
Okay. What is that?
Nothing certified, but just we do monthly trainings at the police station, and there was one that related to strangulation.
Okay. My question is, did you go to any seminars regarding strangulation?
Workshop. I don't know about a seminar.
Okay. Did you attend a 40-hour seminar that medical professionals attend when it comes to conducting strangulation examinations?
No.
Did you go to any seminars that medical professionals attend where it teaches them the signs and symptoms of strangulation?
No.
Okay. And are you a medical doctor?
I'm not.
Okay. And you indicated that when you spoke with Fatima at the emergency room, that at some point you had to get a little bit closer to her because you were having a difficult time hearing her. Is that correct?
Correct.
Approximately how close did you get to her?
I think pretty quickly I put the recorded phone off of next to her chin.
Okay. But were you yourself right next to her chin?
No,
Okay. And during when you were interviewing Fatima, did you at any point ask her to take her clothes off so you can do an examination?
I did not.
Okay. And did you actually did you actually conduct a strangulation exam on Fatima that day?
I did not.
And based on your trainings, based on the training that you received at the Lacey Police Department when it comes to strangulation, was it taught that law enforcement should do the strangulation exam, or should that be left to the medical professionals specifically trained to conduct that examination?
It'll be the latter half, the medical professionals.
Okay. And during your interview with Fatima at the emergency room, did she at any point was she coherent during the whole entire interview?
She was.
Okay. Were there times where she appeared confused at any of the questions that you were asking her?
I don't believe so.
Okay. With regards to want to ask you a few questions about the service of the temporary protection order. You watched the service of the temporary protection order earlier on direct examination. Is that correct?
Correct.
And do you recall there was a point when Mrs. Ali was asking you if you were with the school?
Yes.
Okay. And I believe you testified on cross-examination that well, let me back up for a moment. Were you in your full uniform that day?
I was.
Okay. And are you aware of what school resource officers are?
Yes.
Okay. And what are school resource officers?
What are they?
Yes.
So they're uniform commissioned officer that is assigned to specific schools.
Okay. And are there specific Lacey police officers that are in fact school resource officers?
There are.
Okay. And I believe earlier on direct examination, you mentioned one of them was Officer Beltran. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And besides Officer Beltran, are there other school resource officers that works for the Lacey Police Department, but actually are assigned to the schools?
Yes.
And do you know any of their names?
I do.
And who are they?
School resource officer Howard, and currently right now school resource officer Newcomb.
Okay. And the school resource officers, when they are assigned to a specific school, when they're on shift, are they also what are they typically wearing when they're on shift?
Same uniform.
Okay. When you say same uniform as who?
As patrol officers.
Okay. Would it be the same uniform you were wearing the day when you served the temporary protection order?
Correct.
Okay. And at some point during the contact you had with Mrs. Ali when you were serving the protection order, I believe in the video you had indicated to her that if they come to her residence and they don't leave, then she can call law enforcement. Do you remember talking to her about that?
I do.
Okay. And you indicated that to her. What was that in response to?
Her question.
Okay. And what was she asking you?
She asked, is it appropriate for them to come to my residence?
Okay. And the they that you were talking to her about, who's they?
I would assume Isaiah and his parents.
Sustained. Okay. When you were talking to Mrs. Ali about they coming to her residence, in what context were you talking to her about that?
Well, it sounded like there was an incident prior.
I'm going to stop you for a moment. What was the purpose of you being at her residence?
to serve the order to
Okay. And then when you were at her residence, was there also someone else that was talking to you as well?
Yes.
Okay. And during that conversation, did it appear to you that there was a separate conversation that was occurring between Mrs. Ali and her daughter?
Yes.
Okay. No further questions.
Recross, Mr. Keating.
Thank you. Just a couple of clarifying questions. You indicated that when you send a report into NCIS and WASIC, that's so you can have the parents contacted when their child's found?
No.
That isn't. Okay. So you send in the notification, and then what happens after that? The police know that she's missing, right?
Correct.
And if she's reported missing, then they'll know where she is.
Rephrase that, please.
The police will know where she is as soon as they find out from another agency or themselves, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then they call the parents at that point so they can come and pick them up, right?
Correct.
Okay. Because they're children and they're runaways, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Larry Recross.
Just briefly. So if I call and report that my 18-year-old is a runaway, would the procedure be the same?
No.
Because we draw a distinction between someone who's over 18 and under 18, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so because the report involves somebody who is under the age of 18, that's why you entered it into NCIC and WASIC, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And then on the issue of the school resource officer, so the question was, are you with the school, correct?
Yes.
And you said no.
Correct.
And you didn't identify yourself as a school resource officer, correct?
Correct.
So your communication to my client was that this had nothing to do with the school, correct?
I don't know if I understand that question.
Well, she asked you, are you with the school? You said no, correct?
Correct.
You never told her to stay away from the school, correct?
Correct.
And that this all had to do with Isaiah and his family and to not have contact with them, Isaiah individually, correct?
Correct.
So she asked you, is this about the school? And you said no.
I don't know if I specifically said no.
Okay. And I don't want to put words in your mouth, right? But she said, are you with the school? And you said no.
Correct.
So the impression that was left that you communicated to her was that this was separate from anything to do with the school, correct?
I can't assume what.
Okay. You were serving a court order, correct?
Correct.
It wasn't coming from the school, correct?
Correct.
The petitioner wasn't the principal or the school, correct?
Correct.
This is entirely involving Isaiah Williams and his family, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Nothing further.
Any further redirect?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Witness be excused.
Subject to recall.
All right. You may step down. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I know
Call
he
your
glad.
next witness,
I know he glad. I was like, oh gosh, oh they got recross, cross, redirect, direct. Oh, excuse me. Wow. So our next witness. So we on witness number 3. Let's see here. I don't know. With our last bench trial, it was kind of the same as I was putting the question in there. I just wonder from the emotional aspect because, she's going to get up there and testify, and the jurors may, just from her testimony.
I'm going to place you under oath. Will you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be true and correct?
Yes.
Please be seated. Ms. Stone, you may inquire when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, ma'am. How are you?
Good.
Can you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Yes, my name is Mary Wagner, last name Wagner.
And are you employed, ma'am?
I am.
How so?
I work for Pierce County Planning and Public Works.
And are you familiar with the area of Timberline High School located at 6120 Mullen Road Southeast?
Yes,
Is that in Lacey, Washington?
it is.
Were you in or around that area on October 18th, 2024, shortly after 2 p.m.?
Yes, I was.
And did anything of significance occur in that area that you observed on that date and time?
Yes.
And well, first of all, where were you coming from? Why were you in that area?
My husband and I were coming back from a late lunch that we had that day. We were driving down the road in front of Timberland High School back to our house, and we saw an altercation on the side of the road.
Okay. And when you say on the side of the road, which side of the road?
On the high school side of the road.
Okay.
There's a public bus stop there, and it was right around the public bus stop.
Okay. And you said you were in your vehicle driving at the time?
Yes.
What kind of truck is that?
It's a Ram 2500 pickup truck with
What
a cab.
color?
It's like a dark gray color. My husband was driving it. I was in the passenger seat.
And who is your husband?
Josh Wagner.
And what did you do when you observed that incident? What was your first action?
Well, as we were driving up, we saw there were several people involved, and we thought that it was possibly a high school altercation. And so we pulled into the left turn lane in front of the high school and stopped, and my husband got out and crossed the road.
And where were you at that time?
As soon as he pulled in, I was still on the passenger seat. When he stepped out of the vehicle and crossed the road, I climbed over the console in the middle of the truck and went over to the passenger side.
And what happened next?
Well, my husband kind of disappeared into a group of people, and I got out of the vehicle, and I called 911. And
Well, let me ask you a question. Why did you call 911?
there was quite a bit of screaming that was going on from the situation, and I heard several people say some rather alarming things, and that 911 should be called. So I did.
When you say people hear people say alarming things, what do you mean by that?
Do you want me to say specifically what I
Yes,
heard?
please.
I did hear, these were mostly teenagers that I heard yelling. There were sentences such as, her eyes are rolling in the back of her head. She can't breathe. Someone call 911. Let go. Everyone seemed in a panic of like everything that everyone said was a very panic stricken tone.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Ms. Wagner, I'm going to show you what's been admitted as States Exhibits 1 and 3. Ask you to look at those silently to yourself for a moment and then look up at me when you're done, please. Do you recognize what I've handed you there?
Yes.
And what did I hand you?
You handed me an aerial view further away and then one slightly closer up of the bus stop right in front of Timberline High School.
And do you recognize those areas
Yes.
specifically? Okay.
Specifically, yes.
Is this the area that you were just referring to as traveling down on or about October 18th, 2024, shortly after 2 p.m.?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to take those back from you. May I retrieve them here?
You may.
And may I publish, Your Honor?
Yes.
Showing you States Exhibit 1. Ms. Wagner. We'll give that a moment. You have, may I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
You have a pointer here, ma'am. This dot has a cursor. You just have to give it a second. There's a delay, okay?
This one right here.
Yeah, the circle.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Ms. Wagner, can you, well, first of all, what are we looking at here? Let me zoom out just a little bit. And then we'll let that recalibrate itself, so to speak. Okay, what are we looking at here, ma'am?
Well, this is Timberline High School,
Mhm.
and this is Mullen Road. I'm trying to get it. Sorry, where did it go?
It's all the way at the top.
Is it? Oh, okay. This is the bus stop right here. And in the middle of Mullen Road, there's a left-hand turn lane to turn into the school.
Okay, I'm going to show you State's Exhibit
And just
3.
a moment, the witness was using the cursor to highlight the high school, the bus stop, which is an icon on that exhibit, and the road directly next to the bus stop.
And where you were pointing was about center of the page towards the bottom. Is that correct?
I'm sorry, I don't understand. About towards
Sure.
center
When we
of the
say
page.
center of the page towards the bottom of
Oh, towards the
photograph.
bottom. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 3. And do you recognize this area?
I do.
And what area is this?
Am I? This right here is the bus stop that I mentioned. This is right in front of Timberline High School. Right there, this is the left-hand turn lane that we drove into and then parked, or put on our hazards rather.
Okay.
So.
And when you parked,
I'm sorry, and the witness was using the pointer around the center of the exhibit.
thank you, Your Honor. I'll take that back. And so when you parked in that location, you said Josh got out of the car. Is that correct?
That's correct.
So what happened next?
Well, Josh got out of the truck and he crossed the road, and I moved over into the driver's seat and dialed 911. And then I was on the phone with 911, and I was telling them that there was an altercation that was taking place, and that somebody was hurt. And did you want to know what I saw or what I did?
I'm going to ask you the next
Okay.
question. Okay. And how long do you think you got out of the truck after Josh got out of the truck?
Within a minute or two.
Okay. What do you recall observing initially, whether you were in the vehicle or out of the vehicle? What's the first thing you remember seeing?
In the vehicle from the passenger side before I crossed over into the driver's side, like I said, we both saw what appeared to be a fight. There were several people involved. It looked like there was a young man and then some other teenagers that were kicking, punching somebody that was down on the ground. After Josh got out of the vehicle and I moved over to the driver's side, I was able to see what appeared to be a man on the ground with a young woman that he had subdued somehow. There were teenagers that appeared to be kicking him and punching the man, but again, there was a lot of commotion. So I don't know how many teenagers were doing it, but
Sure.
but that was kind of the setup of the situation.
And you said that there was a young woman. Where did you see this young woman?
The young woman, she was on the ground.
And on the ground where?
On the ground in front of the man.
And when you say in front of the man, can you describe to me what you mean? Like underneath the man, on top of the man? Were they standing up, sitting down? What does that look like?
They were on the ground, and what it looked like was that the man had, and I couldn't see if it was a young woman yet, because she had hair in her face, and there was dust coming up. So but what appeared to be is his arm was around her neck, and her, like I said, her face, she had hair on her face, and then I feel like she was wearing a pair of pants too. So initially, like I said, I couldn't see if it was a young woman or a young man, but I learned quickly thereafter, after she got up, that it was a young girl.
And what is Josh doing during this time?
When Josh crossed the street, he disappeared into the group of people, and then he was pushing people aside to get down to what was the source of all of the conflict.
And do you recall if he pushed, who did he push aside?
So there was the man that was holding the young woman, and then there were other teenagers that were hitting the man. And then there were also 2 other women that were trying to get in the way of the teenager who was hitting the man. And then Josh was pushing everyone aside, and he got down to the man who was holding the young woman on the ground. And at that point, that's when let's see, yes. So I don't know how much further, sorry, I don't know how much of the story you want, or if there's initial questions that you want me to stop for. Okay.
So as I understand where you're at right now, have you exited the vehicle yet? Or are you still in the vehicle? Do you remember?
At this point, I had exited the vehicle, but I was still standing next to the vehicle, and I was on the phone with 911, and I was describing to them what I was seeing.
Okay. And as you're watching this, you've described to other women. Were they adult women or teens or kids or something else?
It appeared to be an older woman, and then a teenage age woman. Yeah.
And how were they dressed, if you remember?
So both of them were dressed all in black, and both had a headscarf on.
And when you saw them appear, did you see them doing anything to help assist the woman on the ground?
No. What it seemed to me is that they were trying to stop the teenagers from hitting the man in that situation. So no, I didn't see them trying to stop the stop. I'm afraid of the words to use. Assault. I'm sorry. Can I say that? Is that okay to say?
That's what you saw, though. Is
Yes.
that correct? Okay. Yeah. Did you ever actually cross the street?
I did.
And what do you recall seeing when you crossed the street?
When I crossed the street, I saw that the young woman who had been held down on the ground, she was being pulled up, and she was stumbling behind the trees. She was stumbling off, just kind of running away. It was what it looked like, but her footing was very bad, and so she was stumbling across in front of me. And then there was the young man who had been punching the older man on the ground, and he was going with her, kind of pulling her off to the side. The 2 women that were dressed in black, they followed her. At that point, Josh had subdued the man on the ground at that point. So Josh was over in the trees. He was over there, and I saw the woman stumble across in front of me. And
I'm going to have you hit pause for a moment. When you say the woman stumble across in front of you, and I know that, first of all, do you know any of these individuals?
I don't know any of them personally, no.
Okay.
No.
And so I know that we are using a lot of young man, young woman,
Yes.
the woman. I know that can be difficult. So I'm going to ask you to do a couple of things for me.
Okay.
First, I'm going to ask you to slow down just a little bit. Okay. And so when you were talking about the young woman stumbled, which young woman are you referring to?
Do you want me to give them a name?
No.
Or no. Okay.
I'm sorry, so you can't ask questions.
Oh,
but if you can't answer the question that's asked, you can say that, and she will ask it in another way.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
So I'm going to ask, since you don't know any of these people individually,
Mhm.
and I don't want you to testify about something that you may have learned later regarding names, I'm going to ask you to only use the description of the individuals that you saw at the time. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So starting first with the young woman that you described on the ground, where did she go?
She was pulled up and crossed in front of me to my left. So this was happening on the right side of me, and she crossed in front of me to the left side of me. The young man that had been punching the older man on the ground, he went with her and was pulling her. The 2 women that were initially at the scene that were both dressed in black, both the older woman and the younger woman, they followed the woman who, or the young woman who had been pulled up from the ground.
Okay, I'm gonna have you pause.
Okay.
And did you see how the two women wearing black, or all in black, how were they interacting with the young woman that had just stood up, that had been on the ground?
They seemed to be trying to.
Objection is the speculation as to what they're trying to do as opposed to what they did.
I'm going to sustain as to non-responsive.
So not assuming or speculating about what they did, what did you observe? What did it appear to you that you observed?
They were running toward the young woman who had just gotten up off the ground, and the young man was trying to prevent them from getting to her.
And what was the young woman doing specifically?
She was stumbling and running in the opposite direction of where she had come from.
Okay, was she running back towards either woman in black?
No, she was running away.
Okay. And so when you got across the street, well, let me back up. How did the young woman seem to you when you saw her? The young woman who had been on the ground, and I believe you described earlier the older man had had his arms around her.
She seemed in.
Overruled.
That means you can answer. How did she seem to you? How did she appear?
She appeared incredibly confused.
And what do you mean by that? What does that look like?
She seemed to not know what her surroundings were. She was like I said, she was in kind of a panic. At one point, there was a slight altercation between the women that were wearing black and the young man who was assisting the young woman who was on the ground. And at that point, I ran. I was in the middle of the street at that point, but I ran across and started screaming at everybody to just stop, because there was still fighting going on. And the young woman she turned around and looked at me, and her eyes were huge. I mean, she had hair in her face. She looked completely disheveled. She looked very confused, absolutely terrified. And she looked at me and then turned the opposite direction and ran towards the high school. So she didn't say any words or anything to me. So.
And initially or earlier in your direct, you I believe you used the phrase she was not sure-footed.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean by that?
She was stumbling. She could not stay on her feet. She was trying to run, but was falling, tripping over herself.
And I'll come back to that question. So you said you called 911 during this. Is that correct?
I called 911 before I left the truck. Yes.
Okay. And did you stay on with 911 throughout that interaction?
I did.
Okay. What did you do? At some point, did you? What happened to the vehicle? What happened to your truck?
So after the young woman ran off towards the high school, the young man who was with her went that direction as well. And then I went back to the truck, and I pulled the truck into the high school parking lot. I was on the phone with 911, and they had informed me that police were almost there. So I pulled into the parking lot and stayed there until police arrived.
Thank you. And I want to go back to when you described how you observed the older man on the ground with the later, as you know, younger female or younger woman on the ground. You made a gesture earlier in trying to describe that. Can you describe what that gesture was? How was he holding her?
What I saw was her head was right about here.
So can you describe it with words?
And describe it with words. Yes, absolutely.
So let me just explain something. So
Yes.
we have a court reporter.
Mm-hmm.
So again, I know it's very difficult to talk slower, but our court reporter has to write down everything that is happening.
Okay.
So we have to describe what's happening as if you were reading it from a piece of paper.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you could slow down just a little bit more.
Okay.
And then describe what you were seeing.
What I was seeing was a head with with hair in the face in the elbow area of an arm. So the head was in between a bicep and the bicep and the forearm, I suppose. That's the area that I saw the head, her head.
And when you said you observed these, the young male striking the older man, or the adult male, and the other kids engaged, were their strikes effective in releasing the young woman from the adult male?
They were not effective.
Do you recall the older woman dressed all in black saying anything about the girl on the ground?
I did not hear anything that was audible, no.
Okay. How would you describe the build of the young female that had been on the ground?
She was a petite woman, young girl. I'm almost 5'9", and I was quite a bit taller than her. So she was slender.
And how would you describe the adult male in terms of build and size?
He appeared to be a larger man. The entire time that I saw him, he was either close to being on the ground or on the ground. So I didn't get a full, I didn't get a, side by side.
Sure. And do you recall if the adult male was saying anything at the time?
Not that I was able to hear, no.
Okay. And where did Josh go once if anywhere, once the younger female had been released?
Josh stayed in where he was. He stayed next to the man that was on the ground.
Okay. And did you make contact with law enforcement?
I did after they arrived, yes.
And did you provide a statement to law enforcement?
I did.
Ms. Wagner, how would you describe the fullness of your statement today in comparison to the statement you gave to law enforcement?
I would say as close as it could be.
Okay. And would it be fair to say you've provided more details today?
Yes.
Okay. And why is that?
Well, you were able to show me the map so I can pinpoint exactly the location. And the questions that you asked me, when the police asked me to give a statement, they just said, tell us everything that you think is important. And so I wrote that down, and there weren't any other additional questions. So.
Okay. And I want to show you some still shots.
Actually, Ms. Stone, I think that we'll do that after our afternoon recess. You can just stay where you're at. Members of the jury, the bailiff is going to come forward and lead you back to the jury room for our afternoon break, which will be about 15 minutes. Thank you very much for your time and attention.
I know they're falling out for their afternoon break. We'll see if the judge has any matters to address before she lets the attorneys leave. Yeah, I'm so glad that she got the school involved. I mean, because when you're underage, it can be really confusing, right? Who to go to, because you're supposed to trust your parents and everything that they say, right? Okay, it doesn't look like they're going to do anything. Okay, awesome. So they are on their 15-minute break. Of course, they're about to show us this video again. I don't know. I think they're going to put this video on. Will too. Right. Yeah. So, I mean, so far, yeah, Texas Cat says the funny thing is almost all Muslim laws have to do with religion in some way. These parents are used to their laws in their country. They need to know ours, right? I'm telling you, we given a class. It's called a class. Welcome to the USA. Welcome to the USA. Attention, attention, attention. Lesson number 1. The rules in your old country, your prior country, do not apply, right? They just don't apply. Now, what you can do is adopt the practices that we have here where people have free will. And if we don't like what they decide, we do not harm them, right? We're giving a class. Wow. Yeah, like, wow. It just seems so old fashioned. Eyes forward class. I tell you, like, so old fashioned, like at Jules. Well, let me see what Jules said. Eyes nosy. I gotta scroll back up, kind of see what's going on here. Yeah, I just think that this is really like an eye opener, and it can be very strange and difficult, especially for a teen. And thank goodness she has some school support to assist her to get the services that she needed at that point in time, right? Because that had to be difficult for her to do, because you're going against the grain, right? You like the outcast, because apparently it does look like, and it does appear like her sister may be, okay with everything, right? So she like rebelling, like she doesn't agree with all of this. Yes, yes, yes. And shout out to everybody that has found us. Once again, I truly appreciate it. Make sure you like and subscribe and share. We'll be in all the courtrooms. I tell you, any courtroom we can get in, we in there. And that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to have our lunchtime panels. Right, guys? Where we talk about this case and other cases. We'll be covering this every day. We got our nasty Stefan coming up next week. As a reminder, I'll send out the alerts for that one. But yeah, that one should be very interesting, to say the least. And they have all types of good goodies coming up, unfortunately, right? And it kind of seems like bittersweet. Like I'd be excited for these people to come to the bench, because I call it, I ain't calling them to the altar. I'm calling them to the bench, right? So when we calling these people to the bench, it's like, okay, they give us this stuff to kind of like look at. Like, I just don't understand it. Yes, yes, yep, we're doing good. We got it going on. You right, therapist, you may know. Yep, we are good. Thank you guys so much for definitely liking the video. That gets us out here into the rhythm where more people can find us, right? Enjoying this wonderful community over here that we're building. Like, we over here to have fun. We are on Magical Monday, and it has been definitely a Magical Monday. I didn't know whether to use Magical Monday or Monday Mayhem. I was like, what is this Monday going to bring for us? We have a lot of things that we're going to be covering, right? Yeah, we definitely have to. Yeah, somebody has to look out for these kids, right? I just really appreciate that school was in there. Yeah, magical, right? Yeah. I stumbled on you today, seeing you off to the right side of my screen. Well, I'm glad you stumbled upon me. I guess they kind of like me a little bit. They like me a little bit. They're starting to like me a little bit. It's so funny because, like, if I just yeah, it's funny. I'm just so appreciative and really happy, and I'm just glad that you guys found me, and soon others will find us and hang out with us and discuss with us, and we'll be in there, right? And it's so this trial is not really like being covered. Like it was almost like a secret. Like I'm like, well, what is this? A secret trial? Like, cause there's not a lot of, at least when I was doing my research, and y'all can tell me if I was wrong, I didn't see a lot of information about it. Like some trials, like it's just you put it in and you got pages and pages and pages. Like if you look up Nasty Stephen, Stefan, you don't know I'm gonna call him Steven. You look him up, you'll find all types of stuff. Yeah, right. Stay cool. Sad thing is the case is not the news, and this is in my state. Wow. 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 Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I wasn't. I don't know. Maybe because of the religion. I don't know. In regards to the like maybe the religious stuff. Cass says, let's see. She says it goes both ways. If Americans go abroad, they need to know the laws and the culture of where you're visiting. Or you could easily find yourself in jail or prison. You're absolutely right. How many people we done seen on the news go over there talk about they need somebody to get them out? Please call the president. Please call someone 911. Who was that famous basketball player? The girl that went over there with some marijuana for medical and they locked her right up. I forgot what country she was in, but they sure locked her right on up and told her, oh, we don't do that here. And if she was like a basketball player, they was like trying to get her out forever. I think it was Brittany Grimer. Like they was trying forever to get her out, and she was a star over here, right? Yeah, yeah, therapist, Brittany. Yep. I was like, she went over to the wrong place. You're trying to pull that off. They had put her right in jail. Oh, okay. It was Russia. Rosario says, hey, we can't allow this to happen in our country. I'm appalled at the mother's attitude. How could she allow this? Well, she is submissive, right? She probably would have got choked out too. He probably would have told her, if you don't help me, she might have got choked. Maybe that should have been her defense. Like, I have to do what my husband says. Right? She drank the Kool-Aid. Well, she was married to him, right? And she probably had to be submissive, right? You remember, we all up under the impression that they are the man's property, right? And I mean, I guess if that's what you signed up for. She said, Jules says, the mother was raised in that culture and those behaviors. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that that's how she was raised. So, when her husband's saying jump, she's saying hi. Her husband saying, hey, this is what we about to go do. She like, okay, I got your back. This is what I'm about to do. Right. I'm not to say that I agree with that. Like, you're supposed to have your own mindset and do your own things. But when we're talking about these people in these different cultures, like they believe in, different things. I mean, you think about it, like some of these cultures, they do suicide missions, to prove a point for their culture and their religious backgrounds. Like, that's real deep to me. Like the things that people are willing to do. Yeah, right. Therapist, culture is everything for them. Right? Like, this is just the way of what they the way of their thinking process. But I think that when you are planning to go to another country, you have to understand that your eyes are going to be open to different experiences and different ways that people live. And when you are raising, because I'm pretty sure the children were born here, right? I don't have any definitive answers on that, so take my word with a grain of salt, but I'm just thinking that they probably were born here. And if not, they were probably small, right? So we go with that theory. They see what the other children in the neighborhood are doing. They see the social media. They see all these different things. So, of course, they want to experience it, right? It's just like being raised in one religion. Here in America, you do have the opportunity that if you're raised as a certain religion, you can change, right? You're not obligated to stay. And I don't think, anybody will, hopefully try to unalive it because you decided to make another decision. Like they may not agree with your decision. Like Christians that decide they want to be Muslim, right? Or Muslims that decide they want to be Christians. Yeah, and I really honestly think like maybe the daddy owes somebody in Iraq. And he had to send her over there to pay off a debt. And when she was disobeying him, saying that she wasn't going over there to marry whoever this old man is, it was messing with daddy's plan. Because I'm sure it got to be more to it behind it, right? If anybody knows any more details like how that will work, like why do they arrange these marriages? Is it because she could have found a Muslim man here, right? Or is it that they promised somebody a family or something? Or am I just really thinking in really old times or different things that I'm hearing? Verica. Okay, Verica says, this recommended, and I was watching the actual police video and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Not religion. It's the shadiest BS I've ever seen and heard in my life. So brainwash your own child. Right. You say, I got a good theory. Because why did he take the arrangement marriage? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, really? All the way down to the kid? Like she could have married a Muslim man here, right? We got some available Muslim men, right? So I'm really like thinking like, he must owe something to somebody in Iraq. Like, you got to go over there. We got to pay off this debt. I promise you to this family. Right? Like, remind me of some kind of Game of Thrones or something. Like, you got to go marry this person. You got to go do this. Therapist, says he has control over everything. It's his job. It's his right. Nobody questions it or should question it. Right. Not even the police. He looked at the police like, I'm not answering your question. I want to speak to my wife. Like, forget all that stuff you talking about. No, I ain't even answering your question, right? And it amazes me, like when you want to make sure that they understand English, they don't understand it, right? But any other time they understand it. All right. And I know this is, maybe their second language, but even if you hear, you should be a little, you should be good at this, right? Yeah, and he definitely looks like he's a control freak. Yeah, Vinny said it best on Court TV when he was doing his coverage. Like, he still think he got some control. He must don't know where he at. You are in the back seat. You don't no matter how many times you demand that you want to see your wife or you want to speak to your daughter. No, sir, that's not how this is going. We are doing an investigation. Welcome to the USA. Hopefully you now understand the memo. Says Pi Carew 565 says they make very little money. So when rich older men offer to marry a man's daughter, they'll give their daughter's family a lot of money, or in old days. animals, right? And that's what I'm wondering. Like, it must have been something that they were obligated to, that they had to fulfill, because I just don't see anything being that deep. And I know people keep, I hear, statements in regards to it's because she wasn't with a Muslim guy, but I think she could have found the Muslim guy. It just sounds like that he was really adamant about her going over there. No. We actually just on a break. Veronica. Is it Veronica? I hope I'm saying it. No, is it Erica? I'm gonna get it. If not, we have a lunchtime panels. You can come up here and you're gonna tell me how to pronounce it. Right? No, we just on a 15-minute break. Welcome and thank you for coming over here and joining us. Yeah, it's just a 15-minute break. They're doing their afternoon break. So we just talking about what we saw today so far in this case, and our thoughts and feelings behind it while they're on their little break there. Benny says, the heads, the elders, men promised their daughters to keep their family's name going. Honor and integrity. Going, it's all to do with family, respect, and image. Simple as that. Yeah. I want to know that he owed somebody a whole bunch of money and then he had to send her over there. I don't know. Maybe that's just my thought. Like, give me some real, maybe the mob, something like, how some people with the mob, like, say certain things. They had to do certain things because somebody was after them. Do you think this will last more than 2 days? Yeah. Film, did you hear anything that's saying it was only going to be 2 days? I think it's going to last more than 2 days. You think about all these teens that they probably going to have march up here on the witness stand, right? We have direct, we have cross-examination by defendant number 1, daddy. And then we have cross-examination possibly by victim number 2, mama. And then we have direct and redirect. And I think it's going to last more than a couple days. I think we can potentially be here the week. I didn't see when I was researching. Like I said, when I was researching, it was kind of like not a lot of information out there. The only videos that I kept getting was the ones on Law and Crime, and I think I found one on Court TV. But I think Daily News was the one that originally got the video, right? And they just kind of gave it to Law and Crime and also let Court TV utilize it. Yes, Addie, thank you so much. Glad to have you here. I'm glad that you were able to find us. We're going to get out there. I could tell from today, huh? Benny said it's truly not as deep as that money. It's just the daughter's dad's name. Yeah, let me just think. I just outside of the box. I know it's probably not about money. It just seemed like he was just controlling. But I just don't know, when you get that far into control, when you actually talk about taking somebody's life, right? Yeah, you're right there, because it is definitely hard for us to understand. I just don't understand it. I mean, because there's like no limit. There's no stopping point, right? And I don't understand a lot of these trials that we cover, and the reason why people do actions that they think they're going to take, especially when we're talking about with all this technology and things out here. Like, I don't understand a lot of this stuff that these people do, right? And you'll hear me as we go through certain cases, depending on what it is. Like, I just really feel like people don't have that snapback. And I'll explain to you guys when I say snapback, what that means. Like, I just think that normal, rational people, we have this thing that makes us snap back, right? So you may think a lot of things, but you have that kind of stops you. And unfortunately, some people just don't have that. I like my judge. She's back here. She's about to talk about something on the sidebar. Let me take her back in.
Mr. Kading on cross-examination with the officer who testified and questions related to what had potentially been relayed to the officer by Mr. Ali. There had been a couple of objections, I think 3 total, to questions asked by Mr. Kading. I sustained the objections, and Mr. Kading asked for the sidebar. And he, at sidebar, indicated what he was trying to ask and that he wasn't asking that there be any specifics related to his questions as to what Mr. Ali was talking to the officer about. Ms. Zoe indicated that the response called for hearsay because if the witness were allowed to answer the question, it would be confirming what Mr. Ali was saying and that was hearsay. And then Mr. Kading indicated that he would rephrase. I didn't make a specific ruling because I had already ruled on the objections, and I think Mr. Kading was just seeking clarification at the sidebar, and then questioning went on. Mr. Kading, anything that you would like to add to the sidebar? Ms. Zoe, anything you'd like to add to the sidebar?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Leary, anything you'd like to add to the sidebar?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Go ahead and bring the jury in, and the witness can be recalled to take the stand.
Thank you. May I step out the jury?
Yes.
Okay, our jury is coming in. It seems like she handles kind of like our judge in the Karina Cooper case. Like he did his after the day was over. He would go back and address any sidebars, you know, because when they do their sidebars, it's the jury can't hear it, but we also can't hear it. So they kind of like put it on the record where we can hear exactly what the sidebar was about and what the legal claims were. So she kind of doing it just like our fine judge in our last trial. But it seemed like she did it on the break. She kind of addressing it like in between her breaks when it happened. So I guess she won't do them all at the end of the day unless we have some additional during this next portion of examination. I mean, the mom looks so pitiful. She like, I don't know what this man that got me into. I'm getting my own attorney. I'm going to do my own thing because he was the one. She like, it is definitely word versus word. Would it be something that she testified like, I ain't had nothing to do with it? Right, film, good judge.
And you can stand or sit, however you prefer. Yes. Please be seated. And members of the jury, we're going to continue with the direct examination of this witness. Ms. Stone, you may continue.
Hey, Bertrand.
You may.
Ms. Wagner, I'm going to show you what's been admitted as State's Exhibits 29 through 33. If you could look at those silently to yourself for a moment and then look up at me when you're done, please. Do you recognize what those are, ma'am?
I do.
What are those?
That is our pickup truck.
In each of those photos?
In each of the, do you want me to flip? Oh, sorry.
No, that's okay.
In the photos, yes, there is our pickup truck pulled into the left turn lane in front of the high school.
Do those appear to be true? And well, are those from October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay. Do those appear to be true and accurate representations of your vehicle and those events as it appeared to you on that day?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take those back from you. May I publish, please, Your Honor?
That's
You may.
me.
I'm going to start with State's Exhibit 29. So starting first with State's Exhibit, actually, I'm going to go backwards. Start with State's Exhibit 30. What are we looking at State's Exhibit 30? What is this a photograph of?
This is our pickup truck.
Okay. And where is that vehicle located?
In just a moment. You can put the pointer down.
So what I'm actually going to ask you to do, if you don't mind, pick the pointer back up for a moment. Just move the cursor off the middle of the photograph. Thank you so much. So in State's Exhibit 30, where is your vehicle located?
The vehicle is parked in the left turn lane that would be turning in towards the high school.
Okay. And on State's Exhibit 31, what are we looking at here? What is that a photograph of?
That is a photograph of the front of our vehicle over on the right-hand side of the picture.
Okay. Is that the same on State's Exhibit 32?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Is that where your vehicle remained until you moved it into the parking lot as you've described?
It is.
And somewhat redundant, but State's Exhibit 33. Is that the same
That is,
vehicle?
that is also our vehicle, yes.
Okay. So when we look at State's Exhibit, actually, I want to show you a couple more photos. May I approach, Honor?
Yes.
I'll show you State's Exhibit 16 would have been admitted as State's Exhibit 16 through 20. Ask you to look at those silently to yourself for a moment and look up at me when you're done. And Ms. Wagner, do you recognize what I've handed you there?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And what are those?
These are pictures of our vehicle.
And are those pictures of your vehicle during the events about which you've just been speaking?
Yes.
Okay. Those appear to be true and accurate representation of those events.
They do.
I'm going to go grab those from you. May I approach, Honor?
You may.
May I publish, Honor?
Yes.
So in State's Exhibit 16, Ms. Wagner, zoom in a little bit. I'll take it just a moment. And so based on what you're observing here, what is happening in this portion of the video, if you can tell?
In this portion of the video, we have.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is a photograph.
Thank you. Of the video still shot. Thank you.
In this picture, we have stopped in the turn lane that turns into the high school in our pickup truck, and it looks like that's my husband getting out. It's a little blurry, so it's hard to see.
Okay. So I'll follow that with State's Exhibit 17. Does that help?
Yes, it does. That is my husband crossing the street.
And your husband, when you say that's your husband crossing the street, can you just identify where he's located in the picture with a description, please?
He is the gentleman that is just over the white line with the sweatshirt and the ball cap on in the street.
Okay. I'm showing you State's Exhibit 20. And do you see anyone in that photograph that you recognize?
Yes, I am standing outside of the truck, just inside the driver's side door, but standing on the street.
Okay. And is that as you've described in your testimony after moving out of the passenger side?
Yes.
Okay. And a few moments ago, you looked at State's Exhibit 29. Do you recall that?
Just now?
In a batch before. Do you recall seeing yourself in another
I do
photograph?
recall seeing myself, yes, in another picture.
Okay, I'm showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 29. Can you identify where you're located in this photograph?
Yes, I am in the upper right-hand corner wearing a red skirt.
And is that where my finger is pointing right here?
That's correct. That's me.
And that's in the upper right-hand area of Exhibit 29.
And Miss Wagner, you looked at those photos, is that correct?
I did.
And are you familiar with those photos being associated with the video?
Yes, I am.
And have you seen that video before?
I have seen that video.
And based on your review of that video, was that a true and accurate representation of those events as they occurred?
Yes.
Permission to publish State's Exhibit 34 previously admitted, Your Honor?
You may.
And Ms. Wagner, I'm going to play State's Exhibit 34. When you see yourself show up on that, can you tell me and I will pause it?
Yes.
Thank you. So I'm playing it from the beginning at 2:12:52. And this is the road video.
There I am.
Okay. And so is that your head just peeking out of the driver's side?
It is, yes, after I crawled over the console.
Okay. Were you able to watch what was happening then while you were coming from the passenger side to the driver's
I
side?
was able to see,
Can
yes.
you indicate the time you stopped the video, please?
Yes, Your Honor. 2:14:13 p.m. Is that correct? Is that what it says?
That's what it says, yes.
Okay. And had you started calling 911 yet, or did that happen afterwards? If you know.
I honestly couldn't say. It was between that time and the time that I got out of the vehicle.
Okay. So I'm going to start it and then play until we see you across the street. Is that okay?
Yes. I was on the phone with 911 at that point.
At 2:14:25 is when you noted that.
Yes.
Okay, I've paused the video at 2:15:47. Ms. Wagner, what was happening there when you were coming across the street? Can you explain to the jury what they were seeing?
When I was coming across the street, I had seen the young woman who was on the ground had gotten up and was stumbling through the trees there, and there was a young man who was helping her, and then the two women that I had described earlier that were in black were trying to get towards the young woman, and the young man that was with her was trying to prevent them. So I had ran over because there was still physical altercation happening, and I was screaming at everybody to stop. So
Okay, thank you. And was the young woman at that time going towards the two women all in black or away from them?
away from.
Okay. Thank you. I have no further questions at this time.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
No question, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry, cross-examination.
Thank you for being here. So you're out of the truck, correct?
Yes.
Runs across the street. Yes.
Yes.
All right. And then you climb over into the driver's seat, correct?
Yes.
And then at some point you call 911.
Yes.
And it appeared that from the video that your husband kind of had the situation under control before you had actually come across the street. Is that fair? If you recall.
If I recall, I was uncertain about whether the situation was under control or not.
Okay. Just from what you could see from where you were.
That's correct.
Okay. Nothing further. Thank you.
Thank you. Any redirect?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
May this witness be excused?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Kading?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry?
No objection.
You are excused. You may step down. You're free to go or stay, however you so desire.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Stone, call your next witness, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. State Charles Josh Wagner. May I step out for a few minutes?
You may.
Okay, yeah, I see that. Okay, so this is the wife. Now her husband is coming up, Joshua. And this is the actual driver who stopped and was able to stop the dad from choking out the daughter. So he was the one to actually be able to do something, because the public works guy, I don't think he was successful at all, right? Gosh, and he don't look like he would have been able to do anything either. But okay.
And Ms. Stone, you may inquire when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, sir.
Hi.
Can you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
My name's Josh Wagner, Wagner.
And are you employed, sir?
Yes.
How so?
Self-employed on my own business.
And are you familiar with the area of Timberline High School located at 6120 Mullen Road Southeast?
Yes, it's close to my house.
Okay. Is that in Lacey, Washington?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you in or around that area on October 18th, 2024, just after 2 p.m.?
Yes.
And where were you coming from?
Brunch. It was my birthday, so I'd gone out to brunch that morning.
So it kind of what?
It was my birthday. I'd gone out to brunch that morning, so I was heading home.
Okay. Who were you with, if anyone?
Mary Wagner,
And who was Mary?
my wife.
And what kind of vehicle do you drive?
2016 Ram 2500.
And when you were on your way home from brunch, was there any anything significant that occurred that you observed?
Yeah, in front of the school, there was a pack of kids that looked like they were fighting. So pulled into the turn lane to stop the fight.
Okay. And when you say the school, what school you were?
Timberline High School.
Okay. So when I ask questions, I'm just going to ask you to pause for just a second. It's natural for people to talk over each other. So we have a court reporter and she has to write it down. So if
Okay.
you can just pause for a second, okay? So you said Timberline High School, is that right?
Yes.
And you said you saw a pack of kids. Where was that pack of kids? Where was this event occurring?
At the bus stop in front of the school.
Okay. And what did you do when you observed that incident?
I pulled into the turn lane and exited my vehicle and approached the kids.
Why did you approach the kids? I mean, let me ask this a different way. Have you seen fights before?
Yes.
Okay. Do you stop your vehicle in the middle of the road for fights?
If it's a one-on-one fight, I wouldn't stop necessarily. But it was a huge mob of kids, and to me, that's unjust.
Okay. And so as you see that, was this a different scenario?
Yes.
Okay. When you got out of your vehicle and you got closer, did your opinion about what was occurring change?
Absolutely. I realized it was not.
Okay. I'm going to ask you some follow-up questions. Okay. When you got closer, what did you see?
I seen a grown man choking a young teenage girl.
And you say choking, what does that mean to you?
He was on his back and had the young girl on top of him in a rear naked choke.
That is a pretty specific term. So tell me what you mean by that. Why do you use that term?
That's what I know it is called. He had his arm wrapped around her neck.
How do you know that's what it's called?
I was in the military and we did training, and we
What branch of the military?
U.S. Army.
Okay. What'd you do in the Army?
I was a mechanic.
And you said you did training. Were you associated with any particular unit that gave you that type of training?
I was in the special ops community.
And so when you say you observed him holding her in a rear naked choke, is that a specific hold that you're familiar with based on your training?
Absolutely.
How long were you in the Army?
13 years.
So what did you do when you made that observation about what the adult male was doing to the young female?
I stopped him from choking her.
Okay. Were there any other adults that were present at the time that you observed?
There was a adult woman screaming and crying. I didn't know who it was at the time.
What about any other adult males there besides the one that you've identified on the ground?
Not initially, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, for John.
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been admitted. Mr. Wagner, States Exhibits 1 and 4. Ask you to look at those silently yourself and then look up at me when you're done, please.
And Mr. Wagner, could you pull yourself just a little bit
Yes,
closer
ma'am.
to that microphone and make sure you don't speak directly into it, but closer to it?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
And do you recognize what I've handed you in States Exhibits 1 and 4?
Yes, ma'am.
What are those?
Aerial view map of the area of Mullen and Timberline High School.
Okay, do those appear to be true and accurate representations of that area as it appeared to you on October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take them back from you. Okay, publish, Your Honor.
You may.
I'm showing State's Exhibit 1. Mr. Wagner, can you identify, describe on this photograph where you were coming from, which direction you were heading to for the jury, please?
I was on Mullen from top left, traveling towards the bottom right on Mullen.
Okay. And that's almost intersects the bottom left corner of that photograph. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. Showing you State's Exhibit 4. And you described where you stopped your vehicle. Where was that on this photograph?
Right where it says Mullen in that turn lane in front of the bus stop symbol.
No, scale out for just a hair. Okay, so are you talking about this bottom left-hand arrow here?
Yes.
Okay. And where was
the bottom left of the exhibit?
Yes.
And where was this event occurring as you recalled it?
Pretty much right where that bus stop symbol is.
Okay. Was it on concrete or was it on dirt? If you remember.
Where it started, I don't remember, but it ended in the dirt.
Okay. So where you ended up was in the dirt. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. When you saw the female that was being choked by the adult, how old did this individual look to you? Are you talking a child, an adult? Where in that range would you assess this female?
Teenage girl.
Okay. Were there, besides the adult female that you described, the adult male, the young female, were there any other people present that you recall?
Yeah, there was a pretty good group of kids trying to stop what was going on. I couldn't tell you how many. I would estimate 5 to 10 roughly.
Was it apparent to you that they were trying to stop what was going on?
Yes.
How would you describe their demeanors in terms of how did they present to you?
They were very frantic and afraid.
Did you observe whether that, well, let me back up. The adult female that you saw, how was she dressed in appearance? If you remember.
She had a head covering on.
Okay. Did you see if she was assisting? You described yourself as assisting in trying to remove the young female from the older male. Were there any other adult males that were helping you with that?
No, not initially.
Okay. What about later?
There was the bus driver that got out and he was kind of standing there. I don't think he knew what to do.
Okay.
And by that point, it was already kind of under control.
Okay. And what about that adult female that with the head covering? Was she assisting in any way helping remove the
I don't
female from-
remember that. I wasn't focused on that.
Okay. You don't remember her assisting?
No.
And do you recall a young man that was present at the scene? I mean, apologies. That was poorly worded. Do you recall any of the kids specifically that were there at the scene as if they were helping?
No, I mean.
Okay. Do you remember in terms of the adult female that was present at the scene, if she was saying anything? You described her as crying. Do you remember if she was saying anything at the time?
She was speaking in, she wasn't speaking English.
Okay. So she was saying something, but not in English.
Yes.
When you saw the young female, how did she appear to you when you saw her?
Her face was changing colors when she was being choked.
What kind of colors? I mean, when you say that, what does that
She
mean
was
to you?
going to lose consciousness if it continued.
When you arrived, did you say anything to the adult male that was choking her?
No.
Okay. Was the impact of the kids, was that having any effect on them, on the adult male releasing the female?
No.
How would you describe the adult male's build?
He's a decent sized guy.
Would you recognize him if you saw him again?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you see him in court today?
Yes.
If you are able to, could you please identify where he's located and an article of clothing that he's wearing?
He's wearing a dark blue blazer or sport jacket, sitting near the window.
Then I just ask that the record reflect the witness has identified the defendant.
The record will reflect that the witness has identified Mr. Ali.
Did you speak with him at all during the course of this, if you recall?
No.
How would you describe the build of the young female? How did she appear to you? I mean, I know what you described her kind of physical appearance as the events were occurring, but how would you describe her build?
She seemed to be a petite girl.
And did you speak with her at all?
No.
While you were there with Mr. or the male, was he saying or doing anything? Was he speaking to the female in any way that you observed?
Not that I recall.
Did you know any of these people?
No.
Okay. And is there any way you could have confused what was occurring with maybe just a hug or a restraint type hold?
Absolutely not.
Why do you say that?
It was due to the young girl's color changing and recognizing what was going on. It was very obvious she was being choked.
And at some point then, was the young female able to get away from the male?
Yes.
And how or when did that occur?
Once I took control of the situation and removed his arm from around her neck.
Okay. And where did she go, if you know?
I don't remember.
Okay. What did you do next?
I just held him there until the police arrived and told the kids to call 911.
And did law enforcement arrive?
Yeah, shortly.
Okay. And did you speak with law enforcement?
Yes.
Okay.
You may.
Mr. Wagner, I'm going to show you what's been admitted as states exhibits plural 16 through 20 and 30. Will you look at those silently to yourself and then look up at me when you're done, please, sir? Do you recognize what I've handed you there?
Yes.
And what are those?
Security cam footage from the bus showing my vehicle and me exiting my vehicle and the group of kids.
And do those appear to you to be a true and accurate representation of that scene as it appeared on October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take those back from you. And permission to publish, Your Honor.
Yes.
Just showing you State's Exhibit 16. What is depicted, Mr. Wagner?
That's my vehicle in the turn lane. I think that's Mary standing there.
Okay. State's Exhibit 17. Mr. Wagner, do you recognize who that is?
Yeah, that's me.
And is that just after you've exited your vehicle?
Yes.
And State's Exhibit 18. Do you see yourself in that photograph?
Maybe partially behind the guy with the safety vest on, but I mean, I would have to really look in that.
So let me ask you this. On the right-hand side of the photograph, there appears to be a person in a camouflage hat.
That'd be me.
Okay, so you're the camouflage hat throughout these photographs?
Yep.
Okay. When you arrived at the scene and made contact with the adult male at the time, was he conscious and actively engaged?
Absolutely.
Okay. I have nothing additional for you at this time. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wagner, fair to say that you came upon this scene sometime after it had started?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Fair to say you don't really have any idea how long that was?
No.
Okay. And I guess I was confused about your description. When you first came up, you said that the young girl was on top
Yes.
of the man? Okay. And so was he on his back?
Yes.
And it was you that made him let go?
Yes.
All right. And after he let go, did he move anymore?
He tried to get up. That's it.
Okay. How long after the young woman got up did he try to get up?
I don't remember the exact time. It was shortly afterwards.
Mr. Kading, can I have you just get a little bit closer to that microphone?
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. And so when he tried to get up, did you stop him?
Yes.
All right. And did you at some point roll him onto his side?
Yes.
Why?
To keep him there until the police arrived.
All right. And when the police arrived, did you immediately let him go?
Once the police arrived, they took control of the situation.
Okay. But you walked him up to the police car, right?
I helped the police, yes.
Okay. Are you a police officer?
No, sir.
Okay. And the bus driver was there. Can you describe him?
No, I don't really recall what he looked like other than the high vis vest.
Okay. So you know it was him wearing that?
Yes.
All right. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Thank you. Cross-examination, Mr. Larry.
Briefly, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Mr. Wagner.
Hello.
Thank you for being here.
You're welcome.
So, have you seen the video?
Yes.
Okay. And did the prosecutor show it to you or did you see it somewhere else?
It was a public records request.
Okay. So did you file a public records request? Okay. And so you got the video. Did you get police reports or just the video?
Just the video.
Okay. And when was that?
months ago. I don't remember the exact time.
Okay. How many times do you think you've watched the video?
A few times. I mean, couldn't give you a number.
Okay. All right. So from the looks of it, you were able to kind of get control of Mr. Ali relatively quickly. Is that fair?
Yes.
All right. So you kind of, we've seen the still shots of you getting out of the truck, correct? Yes.
Yes.
And then running across the street, correct?
Yes.
And then you kind of make your way through the crowd, and then you pointed out, or you recognized your hat, correct?
Yes.
And at that point, you then go down kind of hands-on, correct?
Yes.
And was there anything in between you and Mr. Ali in terms of your ability to get to him?
Just the kids, the group of kids that was around.
Okay. And they were mostly standing around?
Yes.
All right. So you kind of work your way through, and then when you go to the ground, you're able to kind of get hands-on Mr. Ali almost immediately.
Yes.
And you're able to free the young woman from his grasp, correct?
Yes.
And that's almost immediately?
It was pretty quick.
All right. And you described an older woman wearing a headscarf, correct?
Yes.
And you said older in the sense that there was a younger woman with a headscarf and then an adult woman. Fair?
I didn't say anything about a young woman with a headscarf.
Okay. Okay. So how many women did you see there with a headscarf?
One that I recall right now.
Okay. And that's exactly what you're supposed to do. I appreciate you correcting me. So you saw a woman with a headscarf.
Yes.
Okay. And I don't want to put words in your mouth. So how would you characterize her age?
Roughly my age or older.
Okay. And you are how old?
I'll be 43 this year.
Okay. So an adult woman with a headscarf.
Yes.
All right. And so, and you described her as kind of upset and crying.
Yes.
And where was she in proximity to you?
15, 20 feet maybe.
Okay. Did she get in your way at all?
Not that I recall.
Did you see her getting in the way of anyone trying to kind of address the situation?
Not that I recall.
Okay.
I wasn't focused on that.
All right. And so basically, if I'm correct, you get out of the truck, you get over there, work your way through the kids, and you are able to kind of put this to rest almost immediately.
Pretty quick.
And then you're able to hold down Mr. Ali, correct?
Yes.
And other than him attempting to get up once, was he actively fighting you?
No.
Okay. Right. And so you're just kind of waiting there, counting the seconds till the police come.
Yes.
And then they take over, correct?
Yes.
All right. All right. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Ms. Stone, redirect.
Everything, I thank you. Mr. Wagner, when you assisted law enforcement, do you remember how many law enforcement were present? Were there multiple officers that came up to you or one officer?
Just one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in terms of the time that the older man was down on the ground, it was essentially you and that one officer. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. And that one officer didn't ask you to step back, disengage, anything like that?
No.
Okay. And when you say pretty quick, you got the older man in control pretty quick. Was that because he suddenly decided to cooperate with you?
I don't know if that's why. It was just, adrenaline was going pretty quick and it happened very fast.
So when he, let me ask this a different way. When the young female was released, what did that look like from the older man? Did he just suddenly hands up, push her away, I'm done with her, or something else?
He tried to get up and I didn't allow him to get up.
Okay. So to be clear, she was released because of your engagement with him, not because of a voluntary choice by
Yes.
him.
He released because of me getting involved.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Mr. Kading, any further cross-examination? No, Your Honor. Thank you. Mr. Larry? May this witness be excused?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Kading? No, Your Honor. Mr. Larry?
No, Your Honor.
You are excused. You may step down. You're
Officer Beltran is present. Your Honor.
All right, so if you would come forward, please, through the middle. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be true and correct? Please come forward and be seated. I'm going to need you to speak up, okay?
Okay.
Good afternoon, officer.
Good afternoon.
Can you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Yes, Justin Beltran, Beltran.
Are you employed, sir?
I am.
How so?
I'm employed by the city of Lacey with the police department.
And how long have you been employed by the city of Lacey?
9 years.
Can you briefly describe some of your training and experience in law enforcement, please, sir?
Yes. Successfully completed the basic law enforcement academy at the Washington State Criminal Justice Training Commission in Burien, Washington, and have had my peace officer certification since July of 2016. There, received training in criminal law, criminal procedures, police tactics, firearms, defensive tactics, evidence gathering, as well as many other topics. Prior to joining the Lacey Police Department, I was employed by the Washington State Department of Corrections as a community corrections officer in King County. I also graduated from the Basic Community Corrections Officers Academy in November of 2015. As a community corrections officer, I was responsible for supervising community members that were on active probation and parole. I also received my Bachelor of Arts degree from Central Washington in Law and Justice in 2012.
Okay. And what are your current duties as a patrol or as an officer? What do you do for Lacey PD?
Yeah, I'm currently assigned to the investigative unit as a school resource officer. I'm one of three.
I'm going to ask you just to come back a tiny bit from the microphone. It's a really sensitive microphone. If you're super close, it gets garbled. If you're too far back, it doesn't pick you up.
Is this better?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'm one of three school resource officers that work with the North Thurston Public School District. Typically throughout the school year, I work with school administration, students and their families to find solutions to, difficult situations. And then I'm also responsible for being on site at the various schools, assisting in school-related events and working with community partners to keep our students safe on and off campus.
And when you are working as a school resource officer, how are you dressed? How do you show up for that job?
The usual black jumpsuit, my duty belt, and my external carrier. I look very similar to the other officers that are working patrol or responding to your 911 calls. And I do have a marked police vehicle.
Is that uniform slightly different than what you're wearing today?
It is.
Okay, what are you wearing today?
We would consider these our Class A's or our formal wool uniform.
Okay, so it doesn't have, is it fair to say it doesn't have your gear and equipment attached to it?
Correct.
Okay. And were you employed by the Lacey Police Department in October of 2024?
I was.
And were you working on October 18th, 2024 at approximately 2:14 p.m.?
I was.
Did you become involved in an investigation occurring at Timberline High School located at 6120 Mullen Road Southeast in Lacey, Washington?
I did.
Did you go to that location?
I did.
And about what time did you arrive, if you know?
About 26 hours.
Okay. What did you observe when you arrived?
I observed people everywhere. So Timberline has about 1,500 students that go there, and school had just gotten out at 1,400 hours. So you have students that self-transport there, so they drive their own cars. You have a good amount of students that are leaving with school district provided transportation, as well as a group of students that take public transit or intercity transit. Timberline High School is located just north of Mullen Road, which is also a very, very busy roadway. And then directly across from Timberline High School is Lakes Elementary. And that school was due to get out at about 1440 hours. So you had students, their guardians on standby in the parking lot directly across the street, waiting to pick up their kids. And then in addition to seeing people everywhere, I noticed some of my Lacey Police partners talking to various groups within the student parking lot and along Mullen Road.
And you may have said this and I missed it. Is that the school that you're an SRO for, or are you an SRO for a different school?
Timberline is not my primary high school, but I do cover additional schools on Fridays, just with the varying schedules of the 3 SROs that are employed by our agency.
And what is your primary high school?
River Ridge High School.
Whose primary school is Timberline as an SRO?
Officer Howard, Alicia Howard.
And was this a Friday?
It was.
Okay. So had you been there during the school day and were coming back, or had you not been there that day? You said, and I asked that because you said you would kind of cover down for folks on Fridays, right?
Correct.
So what was happening on this Friday?
So I try to spend majority of my time at my high schools. I don't exactly recall what was going on, but when the call came out, I was responding from River Ridge High School.
Okay. So you said you arrived and you saw lots of people, lots of cars based on the time of day it was, and you saw some of your law enforcement folks there too. Do you remember who was there?
Yes. So I initially made contact with Corporal Pruneda, who's now been promoted to sergeant, Officer Hang, Officer Dawes, Officer Bell, and Officer Chavez, who was on field training with Officer Bell.
Okay, so Chavez was on field training with Officer Bell.
Correct.
Does that mean they would have ridden together?
Correct.
Okay. And what did you do when you arrived?
I made initial contact with Corporal Pruneda just to kind of inquire what was going on. And then Officer Hang, I also made contact with him and I inquired if anybody had made their way into the school to locate Fatima. And I was advised nobody had made their way into the school yet.
Okay, so did you go into the school from there?
I did.
Okay. Is that something that when you were making contact with other officers, there's somebody specifically handing out tasks, you go, or is that, as you've kind of described, you make contact and you collectively kind of figure out where the holes are and the gaps are that need to be filled?
Correct. Find where the holes are at, knowing that I was maybe 4th or 5th on scene. I tried to find work, so to speak, and knowing that I'm familiar with the building, familiar with school administration, I elected to go and track down Fatima.
And where did you go?
I made my way into the main office at about 14:30 hours, and I was advised that.
Okay, I'm gonna have you pause. Thank you.
My apologies.
That's okay. So where do you enter the school?
So if you head north through the student parking lot, it's like a double doors to get into the main office that leads into the cafeteria. And then to the right is the main office entrance.
You may.
Officer Beltran, I'm going to show you what's been admitted as State's Exhibits 1 and 2. Ask you to look at those silently to yourself for a moment, please, sir, and then look up at me when you're done. Do you recognize what I've handed you, sir?
I do.
What are those?
It's the student parking lot of Timberline High School.
Okay. And do those appear to be true and accurate representations of that area as it appeared on October 18th, 2024?
It does.
Okay, I'm going to take them back from you, okay? Permission to publish, Your Honor. You may. Officer Beltran, I'm going to show you first what's been marked as State's Exhibit 1. Can you...
And admitted.
Excuse me, unadmitted. Thank you, Your Honor. Can you orient the jury, please, to what they're looking at here?
Yeah, so the street that's labeled Mullen Road, it goes east and west. And then that little area is the student parking lot just north of that Mullen Road designator, right over there. And
May I
then,
approach, Your Honor? I apologize. for
Yes.
interrupting. You have a pointer.
Oh.
So that's okay. You have the dot here.
okay.
It will click on that. You have to hold on. There's a delay when it starts.
Okay.
And officer, if you also can, as you use the pointer, describe what portion of the exhibit that you are highlighting. So for example, center of the photograph, right center, right lower. All right.
Will do. So this entire section, sorry, it's a little finicky. This area right here is the student parking lot.
Okay. And you're talking about just about center of that photograph. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Center of the photograph. And then near where the dot or the indicator, the red indicator, also in the center of the photograph is about where the main entrance and the office is.
Okay. So on State's Exhibit 1, when you look at that photograph, you said right about where the red dot is, which is just to the right of center. Is that where the administration offices are?
Correct.
Okay. And are the main doors to the building right there as well?
Correct.
Okay. I'll take that up. Well, actually, I'm going to hit pause. When you said you went in to make contact, where did you enter?
So I initially pulled in with my patrol vehicle here. I made contact with Corporal Pruneda and Officer Hang, and then
This is highlighting the area near the bus stop, which is the lower middle portion of the exhibit.
My apologies. And then I proceeded to move my patrol car through the driveway and parked my car about center of the photograph right here.
Okay. Where are the entrances and exits to Timberline High School, if you know? You
There-
described that main entrance. Are there any other entrances or exits?
Yes, there is. Well, as far as main entry exit points, this would be the front of the school, but there is additional entry exit points further west of the school, near the bus drop off, which is this area I'm pointing at too, which is also middle of the photograph as well. This is the bus loop. And then there's an additional entry exit point that's almost near like the auditorium.
Okay, so there's a couple of them.
Correct.
And that last spot that was highlighted was just below the middle of the photograph, below the middle.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to take that back from you. All right. Actually, when you entered, were you able to just walk right in? Meaning were the doors unlocked and open to the public?
At that point, they had just lifted lockdown protocols, but I do have a special key fob to bypass locked doors that was issued to me by the school district.
Do you get notified if school goes into lockdown?
Typically, yes.
Okay. Is that why you have that? Did you call it a key fob?
Yes.
Okay. Is that why you have that key fob?
Yes. And it can be used all across the school district. So it's not just Timberline High School, but at any of the other schools within our city limits.
Okay. So you went there, you had the capacity, you didn't have to end up using it. Is that correct?
I believe I still fobbed in.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yes.
And where did you go when you entered?
I entered the school and then made my way to the main office to inquire where Fatima was at.
Okay. And who, if anyone, was in the main office, if you remember?
There were several counselors. There was Principal Dean. There was the Dean of Students. I don't recall her name. But several people pointed me back to an office with where the nurse was present with Fatima.
Did you know any of the counselors' names?
I believe one of the Dean of Students might be Miss Ratcliffe.
Okay.
Principal Dean. I'm not sure about the others.
That's okay.
Yeah.
So you made contact with the adults that were in the main office, and they sent you back to where?
So I walked through the main office. I believe it was the nurse's office. I walked back there and entered the room.
And who was back in the nurse's office?
The nurse at the time was Fatima, Isaiah, and Principal Dean. And there might have been one or two others, but I was only in there for maybe 10 seconds or so. I was in there very, very briefly.
Okay. And then where did you go after that initial about 10 seconds is the nurse's office? What happened next?
Yeah, so I inquired if Fatima needed medical, and I was advised yes. So I exited the room and called for medical or fire to respond to evaluate Fatima.
And did they in fact arrive and conduct a medical evaluation?
They did.
For who?
Fatima.
How did Fatima appear to you when you made contact with her?
Upon initial contact, she was seated. She was quiet in the corner. But then again, I was only in there for, just a few seconds to inquire about medical. And then I remained out of that room until fire completed their evaluation.
Where did you go while fire was doing their evaluation?
I remained outside in the main office, going back and forth to see if we can track down video surveillance, to talk to my partners, to just kind of figure out where we're at in this investigation.
Do you know how long it took medical to see her? How long did it take fire to see her?
I believe they conducted their evaluation within like 11-minute span.
Were they already on the scene of the school when you arrived, or were you still waiting for them to arrive when you got there?
I was waiting for them to arrive.
So that 11 minutes that you're referring to, is that 11 minutes from the time they arrived? That's how long it took them to actually evaluate her, or is that how long you had to wait for them to arrive on scene?
I believe it took them about, let me think about this 1 second.
That's okay.
They completed their evaluation by 1450 hours. So by the time I arrived and requested for medical, that was about 1431 hours. I don't know exactly when they showed up, but they had completed their evaluation by 1450 hours.
Okay. And did you take a statement from Fatima at that time?
After being advised that she was to be transported to Providence St. Peter Hospital, I conducted a preliminary statement from her, or obtained a preliminary statement from her.
Were there any, let me back up. Did you make contact with anyone by the name of Isaiah Williams at that time?
I did.
And were you able to take a statement from him regarding those events?
At a later time.
Okay. And were his parents on scene at that time?
Yes.
Okay. At the time that the statement was taken, were his parents on scene?
They were.
Okay. Prior to that, were his parents on scene?
They were not.
Okay. Do you know about what time you took that statement from Isaiah?
About 15-45 hours.
And regarding Isaiah, were you able to observe whether he had any kind of markings or apparent external injuries on his person?
I did.
What did you observe?
He had a bump on above his left eyebrow or near his left temple. There was some redness and swelling. He also had small abrasion on his left cheek and some scratches on his left shoulder.
Did you take any photographs of those injuries that you identified?
I did.
And when and where did you take those photos?
After I conducted the audio and video recorded statement with the permission of his parents, I also took those photographs within that conference room, the same location where he was interviewed.
What was his demeanor when you observed him?
Overwhelmed, very emotional. As far as him providing me with information about his involvement.
And I don't want you to repeat anything he says. Okay.
I won't. He seemed to almost be kind of jumping around, like he didn't know how to gather his thoughts initially. So it seemed like a lot of what he was going through was a lot.
Yeah, thank you, Annie.
All right. Members of the jury, we are going to go ahead and recess for the day before the next series of questions for this witness. I truly thank you for your time and attention today. We anticipate starting back at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. Please remember all of the instructions that I have given you about not discussing this case with anyone, not doing any independent research, not becoming exposed to any outside information from any source. We'll look forward to seeing you in the morning. Thank you so much.
You talk about 4:30 on the dot. This judge ain't playing. You say you wonder what the sentence would be. Oh, Testy Tuesday. All right. I like it. I like it. Yes, welcome in anybody that's coming to see. Just kind of wrapping up our day here. Just make sure you subscribe and put your notification bell on. I've already sent out a link for tomorrow. Let's see what the judge is going to say.
Stone, as it relates to your expectation on the presentation of evidence tomorrow.
Okay, Texas Cat. See you tomorrow. We'll be here bright and early. Gavel to gavel. Anybody that's gonna, I'm gonna drop the link during lunchtime. We're doing lunch tomorrow. That's right. So I'm gonna drop the link on lunchtime and we gonna chat it up. So come dressed, right? Oh, yes. Thank you, Mother of Populance. Thank you. I don't know. It's like the judge. I don't have it muted. I'm assuming that they're not cutting on their mics. They said, "What are you bringing lunch?" For lunch. Yes. Let's be ready, right? We're gonna talk about this stuff. have a panel discussion. Okay, they're closing down the courtroom. She didn't have her microphone unmuted anyways. So you had to deal with me, right? Back to me. Back to me on this magical Monday, right? Yeah, everybody, yeah, get ready. Because I won't be the only one talking. We're going to have a panel of people talking, right? That's what we're going to do in our lunchtime. Yes, Addie, see you tomorrow. Thank you. So, wow. Oh, wow. What a day, right? We dealt with Mr. Stefan and the other stream, and now we got to see what we have coming up for Ali and Ali, right? These Alis is off the hook. We just dealt with another Ali last week that was trying to strangle somebody. And his excuse was because he was on drugs. Like he didn't remember. He was out of his mind, out of control. They didn't call him on every camera stalking. And that was a bench trial. That's why I was kind of wondering what everybody would think. Yeah, so we got Testy Tuesdays in the thing. We got to get this together before Tuesday. Tuesday is tomorrow, y'all. We got Terrific Tuesdays. We might be testy, right? I was like, Mondays is Monday motion day. But I have to say, Magico makes it more even fun. Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Film. Thank you. And all the chat, right? Everybody, because this is the only way it works, right? All our opinions, all of us discussing. I'm so looking forward to the panel tomorrow. That should be wow, right? Yeah, because I know you guys got to get tired of typing, right? So why not just come up here and talk? Wacky Wednesdays. You like Tory Tuesdays too, right? Oh, wow. Testy Tuesday. I see Testy Tuesdays in there a lot. or will it be to be announced depending on what we get tomorrow on Tuesday? Okay, maybe they won't be testy. Maybe it won't be Tory, right? And it may not be terrific. Okay, yes, absolutely, Frank. Yes, see you tomorrow, bright and early. We'll be here. Right, that's right, Benny. You had a party today? What time is it? Oh, wow. Right, just be nice. Like this is testing me on Tuesday, right? Right, pretty brown girl, right? Yeah. Nice. I enjoyed every minute of it, right? And I'm glad that everybody else enjoyed it. I'm glad that we were able to provide this coverage, on the trial, and then we're able to hang out, right? I know, pretty brown girl. Did you see that they came back with a verdict Friday for Karina? I know you had to leave. Your job actually wanted you to work. Like, who come to work to work? Like, we don't come to work to work. We just come because they told us we had to come, but we don't actually come to work to work. It's 12:36. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I agree. Even when you're watching it on Court TV, it's just like it's watching it kind of like by yourself, but you can be in the the chat, right? But I would like it if they would I know they take questions and stuff, but I would really like. Oh, you say you did. You went back and looked. Okay, but I was only able to watch the closing arguments again. Yeah, I got it up on the channel. So thank you, Capri Law. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I did put the thing when she found out she was guilty. I don't know how she thought she wasn't, but okay. They that bad over there? Wow. It's funny because I never really looked. Yeah, it's on there. Yeah, I got it clipped. If you go on there and look to just see her how she was. Yes, because she was like, she had broke down. Like, I don't think I've seen any tears still, but I'm pretty sure she crying, right? Absolutely, Savannah. Thank you for coming and subscribing and supporting. And that's just to everyone. Not Satan's armpit. Wow. Yeah, Jules, that Karina, boy, oh boy. She was almost, I don't know, in her last couple of trials, the only one that I can compare her to, like, that was kind of like the same, Monica Cimatelli. Ugh, I was so done with her. I was so done with her. I mean, done with her. And when she sent her booth name, Robert Baker, up there for him to assume responsibility, I was like, I am done. Like, this is too much. Yeah, Mother Pavlina. Yep, she's the one that killed her. Yeah, she thought she was gonna get off because her booth ain't got up there and said that he did it. That's just like this one. She was trying to do the same thing, blame it on this little 22-year-old boy, right? He running around here talking about he like her gay best friend. If you don't get somewhere, thank you. She did talk about she told him to go to sleep. We was that day was like really. And that prosecutor, Israel, when he was cross-examining her, right? Called the husband a sperm donor. I can't with these people sometimes. Okay, it's called Erica, but with a V. Verica. Does that sound better? Verica. We did not follow the Preppy Boy trial. I did do the verdict when it came in. I think during that trial, okay, Verica. Okay, I got you now. I got it. Yeah, so we didn't follow that trial because during that trial, they had Ronnie Walker's trial that we were covering with the 14-year-old girl that was unalived by him. That was a really good trial. And we was also covering Christopher Davis, the missing body, where he had unalived. Well, they have never found the body, right, of the boyfriend, but we watched that one. Yes, Jackie, thank you. I'm so glad that you found us here. That means that we actually getting out there, right? And those likes and subscribes lets the algorithm know that, hey, people like this channel. People enjoy being over here. And so they'll start feeding it to other people. And I try to, on the back end, try to do as much as I can to kind of like keep the material kind of coming out there. So absolutely. Yeah, so I truly appreciate it. And I'm glad that we were able to reach a lot of people today. Like, today has really been a magical Monday, at least for me. And I hope for you guys too. Yeah, guys. And I mean, even after, our little things, we'll all be ready. We'll all come to the stream dressed to impress so we can all get on here and talk, right? Look, my cheeks is rosy. Y'all see them? This light be shining on me. You say, how long have I been streaming? It's Popalin. It's the meaning butterfly. Oh, I love butterflies. Oh, wow. Yeah, right, Benny. Well, I mean, my streaming history, as I stated before, I haven't even been on here a month. Papillon. Papillon. Papillons. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Papillon. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna figure it out. I have it together for you tomorrow. I know, isn't it? And I love butterflies. I got one tattooed on me. Don't tell nobody. Because I absolutely love them. And I love purple, right? So it's a purple butterfly, right? With millions. It rhymes with millions. Papa millions. Okay. All right. I got you. Do you really want to know what that tat is? Look, that's to be determined, to be disclosed. It's probably not in a place that I could ever show you. Let's take it there. Yeah. Yeah, it was one of those days, right? I just found a video on YouTube on this case, and there's definitely more to the story that we are not seeing here. Yeah. You say 10K subs and you reveal. Yeah, okay, 10K subs. Yep. Hold me to it. I'll reveal it. Woo! Lunchtime with camera shots. I'm gonna have to look that up, Denny, and see what I can find. Or you can email it to me at Take It to Trial with 2 L's and at gmail.com. And I'll be more than happy to look at it and see if it's something that we can watch. Because I'm sure everybody else would love to know about the backstory, right, guys? Look, sharing is caring. No, I want to find out before trial because they ain't gonna get all the information. They about to be spoon feeding this jury. I be wanting to know everything behind it. Reveal where your words, where it is, or a picture of it. Yikes. Right. I tell you. Yeah, so definitely email me that and I'll take a look at it and see if it's something that we can play on stream. Absolutely. And I'll go on there and search a little bit more because, like I said, I was like, well, dang, it's not a lot of videos on this. It's not a lot of coverage. And we were thinking today we were going to be doing replays. We was like, okay, we're going to be the replay gang. You said you was like, wow. Parents tried to strangle the teen daughter in honor to kill police. Her sister was trying to blame all the students for this. Oh, just go back. Too much to explain. You say go back. It's too much. Okay, I'm gonna look. I know she was trying to show the police that video, the sister, like, you know, they were doing strangling the dad or something like that. So I'm assuming it's something separate than what we seen online. Oh, I bet the sister did have a lot to say beside all that screaming and stuff. Man, bye. Girl, bye. Go have several seats. Okay. Okay. Oh, especially if it's on there, then we can definitely play it. Fair use. Hit them with that. The fair use. Right. I am going to definitely look. I know you writing, right? Pretty brown girl. I'm going to look it up. If not, Benny will get it. Benny will get it for me, and she will definitely send it over here. Right, Benny? She wanted to go talk to her sister and her dad. And this is when the dad. Yeah. I think we watched that, Demi Don. I'm almost sure we watched that on Law and Crime today. earlier. But I'll see. I'm almost sure we watched that. And the mom was right there and she was trying to show the officer her phone and complaining, talking about they smacked the phone out of her hand. And the officer was like, well, you know, your video contradicts their video. Something ain't adding up. But I promise you can go see your daddy. Yeah, she was definitely sticking up for her dad and her mom. Okay, so we did watch that video. Okay, Demi Don. Yeah, we watched that video today. Yeah, we seen it. We can even replay it back for anybody that didn't see it. But yeah, we definitely watched it. Yeah, she was like, I want to go see my sister. Yeah, she definitely sticking beside them. Right. I'm telling you, it's almost diabolical, right? I mean, if I just told you this, you wouldn't believe it. We have to actually see it to believe it. So, guys, we have a lot in store for us tomorrow for day 2, right? I already sent out the notification link. We are all set up. We are like ready, set to go. So make sure that you have subscribed. You have your notification bell on. Y'all know y'all in the right place, right? You definitely in the right place, right? What's our slogan? No filters, no fluffs, just facts, you guys. So you can be the judge. Thank you, guys. I appreciate everybody. Please remember to hit your like, subscribe, and your notification bell. And I will see you in the morning. All right, you guys. Bye. Thank you. Till tomorrow.